Alright, run it. I never gave a fuck. I never gave a fuck about what niggas thought about me. I mean, I did, but like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? You gon' love me, man. You gon' love me, man. They can't comprehend or even come close to understanding him. I guess if I was born, they would love me more. Guess if I was simple in the mind, everything would be fine. Maybe if I was a jerk to girls, instead of being nice and speaking kind words, then maybe it would be okay to say then I wasn't a good guy to begin with. But my mind is all crazy, 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 crazy. They got me thinking I ain't human, like I came in from above, 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 above. Feeling like an airplane in the sky, but then they say I'm crazy, 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 crazy. They got me thinking I ain't human, like I came in from above, 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 above. Feeling like a bird sitting high, high. I'll be that man on the moon. I'm that man on the moon, and I'ma do what I do, so do you, hey, hey. I'll be posted with my blood and a broom, I do. I'm that man on the moon. I'm up on the moon.
It's like I would play all my stuff for everybody, you know, and all my people would give me feedback, you know, and they'd be like, yo, why your shit sounds so different? You know what I'm saying? Why your shit like on another level? Why does it sound so different? Like that's a bad thing. And I'd be like, why not, nigga?
Close my eyes, high in the dark, it's a curtain call. Come on, all I do is try to make it simple. The ones that make it complicated never get congratulated. I'm something different, all aspects. Don't want a woman just to love her assets. I still wipe her up, even with her flat chest. The type to get hurt, but that's the past tense. My mind is on hazy, 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 hazy. I be thinking that I'm wrong, cause they used to call me lame, 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 lame. My swag was a little different, but then my mind is hazy, 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 hazy. I be thinking that I'm wrong, but they the ones who blame. I got the last laugh, nigga. I be that man on the moon. I'm that man on the moon, and I'ma do what I do. So do you, hey. I be posted with my blood and a broom. I do. I'm that man on the moon. I'm up on the moon. Ooh. Crush a bit, little bit, roll it up, take a hit, feeling lit, feeling right, 2 a.m. summer night, I don't care, hand on the wheel, driving drunk, I'm doing my thing, rolling the mid beside and now, living my life, getting out dreams. People told me slow my roll, I'm screaming out, fuck that, I'ma do just what I want, looking ahead, no turning back. If I fall, if I die, know I lived it to the fullest. If I fall, if I die, know I lived in missing bullets.
I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shine ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. I'll be good. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shine ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. I'll be good.
Tell me what you know about dreaming. You don't really know about nothing. Tell me what you know about the night terrors every night. 5 a.m. cold sweats waking up to the sky. Tell me what you know about dreams. Tell me what you know about night terrors. Nothing. You don't really care about the trials of tomorrow. Rather lay awake in the bed full of sorrow.
I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shine ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. I'll be good. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shine ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. I'll be good.
Step up in this bitch like I'm the one your bitch like. Yeah, I'm the one your bitch like. And I be talking shit like I ain't scared to lose a fist fight. And she grabbing on my like she wanna see if it'll fit right. That's just the wave. Waves don't die. Let me crash you for the moment. I don't need to own you, no lie. Waves don't die, baby. Let me crash you for a moment. Baby, I don't need to. Sun don't shine in the shade. Bird can't fly in the cage. Even when somebody go away, the feelings don't really go away. That's just the way. Waves don't die. Let me crash you for the moment. I don't need to own you, no lie. Waves don't die, baby. Let me crash here for a moment. Baby, I don't need to own you. No lie, no lie, no lie.
Memories. I just wanna let it go for the night.
Yo, chat, what up, what up, what up, what up?
Therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight. Those would be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Crazy shit I did tonight. Those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight. Those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. It's getting late, but I don't mind. 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 Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah.
Ain't this what they been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryna bless me like I said I chew. Like a nigga sneeze, nigga please for them trick and squeeze, I'm getting cream. Never let them hoes get in between of what we started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist, no crawling. Went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages. All foreign bitches menaging, fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. I did it without an album. I did shit with Mariah. Little nigga, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey ring, Philly nigga, I'm flyer. When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease. Then I bought that new Ferrari, hey, to rest in peace. Hey, to rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my niggas, then what you talking about? Gangsters move in silence, nigga, and I don't talk a lot. I don't say a word. I don't say a word, was on my grind and now I got what I deserve. Fuck nigga, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Popeye on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type of can the men cast and grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city.
Alright, yo, for real, we're back. We're here. We gotta do some analysis, man. We gotta do some analysis, chat. We gotta. Let's make sure my hacks are on here for today. Today's a big day, man. Big day. Double stream today. We got no time to waste. Oh shit. My bad. Oh shit.
We young niggas, we mobbing like Batman and Wood Robin. This two-door Maybach with my seat on reclining. I'm like, real nigga, what up? Real nigga, what up? If you ain't about that murder game, then pussy nigga, shut up.
Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. Every day I forget. Why does it never turn on? What up, chat? What's up? What's up? Yo, can you guys even see the balloons, bro? It's so hard to like. I try to like, you know, put it in a way where you can see it, but you can't even see this shit. Like, you know, that's alright, right? That's cool. That's good enough. Bro, so shut what? What do you mean? What up, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, guys? Thanks for all the love the last 24 hours there. I'm still getting DMs as we speak. My DMs are flooded. My DMs and reposts. Like, I try to repost as many people as I can. And honestly, there's a lot of people to repost, you know? But yeah, man. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you guys, man. Yo, for real, the 0.3 pips, man. Honestly, I was gonna leave it till today, but I let my intrusive thoughts get to me. I had to get it done yesterday. I just had to. Like, there was just too much pressure on the line not to do it yesterday. And at first I was like, you know what? Forget it, you know? Like, I can do this tomorrow, who cares, you know? Like, I'm still trading the account afterwards. But then I'm like, $7, bro? Are you kidding me? If it was like maybe like 1,000, okay, I would have left it probably. But $7, I was like, bro, $7, man. If I pop a third lot right now and we go 100 pips in drawdown, I swear, bro. so I was risking like what, 100 pips to catch 0.3 pips. Hey man, a millie's a millie. It is what it is. But yo, thank you. It was a lit stream yesterday. That top tier stream. I think the stream's back up too. I think it was removed, but then now it's back. Yo, Sly, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate you. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad I did it yesterday too, cause like I refreshed my balance a little bit. Well, not too much. I just withdrew a bit. And then I might cop a car like this week or some shit. But yeah, I may or may not. I don't know yet. But I did withdraw a bit. I'm gonna continue to withdraw more probably over the next couple months. So like, I don't know what I'm doing next though. Like I don't know, cause like I'm thinking of a PAM, right? I'm running a PAM on stream, which has never been done before. Now imagine you run a PAM on stream. No one's ever done that before. Like, you can't say anything at that point. What are you gonna say? Because at that point, it's like I'm entering trades, you know, and like at that point, you can't say much, you know. Like, imagine a PAM on stream, on live. It's just like, that's wild, right? But the issue with that though is like, if we're in drawdown for the slightest bit, everyone's gonna be freaking out on stream. So like, I don't know. It's either I do that, or I run a PAM off stream or some shit, or I do like I refresh the balance and I only trade on stream. I refresh the balance like 10k. Like I'll trade on another account and I'll have like a 10k balance and just trade off there on stream. But I need something new to do on stream here because like I'm still trading on this account. I'll still be cop trading trades over, you know. But as for like on stream, since you guys like want to see me trade a smaller balance, I can go to the 10k account and just work my way up from there. While I'm still copy trading my other account, you know, because I can just copy trade. I don't know if you guys know, but like on what's that thing called? What's that thing called? Copy trade. What's that shit called? Yo, what's that copy trade called? It's called there you go. Social trader tools. Yeah. So on social trader tools, you could like copy your trade over and you can use a direct lot, like a standard lot size. So I can pick a 30 lot still, right? So I can still trade the same account. No matter what risk I put on that small account, I can still multiply towards this account for a 30 lot. So I'm thinking of doing that. But also I'm thinking of the PAM too. But yeah, the PAM won't come until next year minimum. So I need something to do now until the end of the year. So I'll see what's cooking. I'll see what's cooking, man. Don't worry. I'm not gonna add that trade at the bottom for 0.3 pips to the spreadsheet. Don't worry. That was just for jokes yesterday. But yeah, in case you guys ask me about that later on. But yeah, man. That is this task is completed. Now we do side missions. Alright, so now we're gonna start trading news. We're gonna start having, no, I'm kidding. We're not gonna do that. Same shit, different toy seat, New Balance. It is what it is. But it is satisfying though, seeing, you know, 147 to a million on like my FX book. It's pretty cool to see. Just like I honestly didn't think I would you know, like when I opened that account last year, I didn't think that this year would be the year where I'll hit that milli. You know, I was just trading that account as usual, you know. And shit, I don't know, just happened to do it on stream for the most part, and I got to document the whole journey, and definitely can't regret that. But yeah, enough of that talk, chat. Let's go ahead and do some analysis. All right, so today you have a couple things, right? You have what do you call it? You have FOMC later on at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is in about for 6 hours, right? In 6 hours you have FOMC, and then I think right now, what do you have? You have some shit right now. You have, I lied, you don't have nothing right now. Perfect. And gold is moving too. Perfect. Yeah, so let's see what we can cook up here. I'm just gonna send the Zoom link and I got you guys. The side quest? Nah, the side quest now is to get you guys up there, man. That's the whole purpose. Like, there's no, you know, I know you guys like cheer for me and shit, but like at the end of the day, I want you guys to, you know, do this shit yourselves too, right? I just want to be like living proof of what could possibly be done, right? And like now that you guys have seen that, you know, like you guys have seen me, you know, flip the account over the last year on stream and off stream. Like it's gotta like motivate you in a way, you know, to believe that this shit is actually real. Because at some point in your trading career, right, with like as you blow accounts and you go through the struggles, like you start to like, I guess, like go down this tunnel and you feel like trading's not real, and then you start hating on others. Like that's the worst thing we can probably do. But that's just I guess that's just what social media does to you, right? It makes you depressed like that as you see others succeed. But you know, like the whole point of me showing my account was really to inspire you guys, you know, and show you guys like what's possible and what you guys could do with time, you know. But I think almost for every trade I took on this account, I said these profits and these losses are irrelevant, right? It's all about the skill. The skill is what I've been preaching the last year and a half. It was never about the profits or the losses. The skill, you know, the skill to patiently wait for setups, the skill to do all those things. But yeah, because the balance, you know, that would naturally come. That would naturally come over time. But you can't like get there if you just focus on the balance. It's hard, right? And that's why my focus was never in the milli. Like, you know, even when I was like the last trade, you know, the last 14 pips, I was like, yeah, I'm 14 pips away. And then my girl got me balloons. I'm like, fuck, now I actually have to hit the 14 pips for real on this week. Because I wasn't thinking about it at all. And like at all, I was never like, shit, I gotta hit today. Like I had never had that mindset until the chat started to anticipate it a bit more on the day of. I'm like, okay, well, there's a little pressure here now. But that was like, yesterday was like the first time where I actually experienced like that little sense of pressure in my trading in a while. But it was on a $7 lot. But shout out to Wix for giving me the sell now signal that got me 0.3 pips W signal from Wix 9. Without Wix there, I wouldn't have taken it. But yeah, it happens, bro. It's all good though. Are we gonna have a stream to FOMC? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna take out. I'm gonna hop off stream around like 11 and then come back for 2. I gotta get some food and stuff, you know. Y'all pay for sales cash 0.03 pips. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always. Give me 100 pip stop loss too. If a kid from the 6 do, why can't anybody? Yes, exactly, bro. Exactly. It's a kid from the 6. There's tons of kids in the 6 though. Yo, Devious on top. Thanks for Christian D for 8 months. Tier 1. Thank you, Christian. Golden pineapple unlocked. Nice. What's your motivation now? Oh. Well, my motivation was always, you know, like, let me just do this analysis first, bro. Hold on. Let me lock this in. It's like 8 o'clock here. Okay, so chat. Let me press record. Okay, cool. So press record. All right, so chat. You got a couple things here. All right, so you got the monthly. Now, some of you guys might be tired of me, you know, explaining the monthly every morning, but it is what it is. This is what I gotta do every day. Okay, so this is the monthly time frame. The monthly shows right now that we are currently bearish at resistance. So there's some type of areas to the left here, right? You have closed, I think, the last couple of days or weeks, a month. Sorry, this is a monthly. Respecting, right? This candle last week. I'm not too sure of this. At one given point, you did break out the range right here, right? And then you kind of came back into the range. You failed to fill the range, right? But knowing that this is your next support, this is a level that you possibly could tap next, right? So as you can see, this came back into the range, or this broke out the range, came back into the range, stay below the range, stay below the range, stay below the range, right? But the difference in between this candle and this candle was that this one actually closed bearish at resistance. So this one was the first one that broke into the range. So likely it's going to drive. And then you had a bullish candle. Then it's like, okay, well, what's next month going to do? Is it going to close bullish above the range? Or are we just going to close bearish below the range, right? Because if you close above the range, then you can probably expect us to continue driving up like this. But if you close like bearish at resistance, you can probably see a top wick before coming down. So if you get a top wick before coming down, this is how it's going to look. And then you'll likely fill that range, right? But the issue with that is you had no top wick, right? So at any given point this month, you could create a top wick. I think you did come down. You filled 3/4 of last month's wick. So you almost filled the wick, but you did find some type of support. I guess you can say right around here somewhere. Like your support was found there. So right now we're just in this range here. And honestly, there's not much we can really do. I think FOMC today will be a pretty key folder, because it should move price quite a bit. I think for the last, if you guys go down to the daily after, for the past couple of days and weeks, you've been in this massive range, right? From like 70 to like 1915. So I believe with FOMC, it may not break out the range today, but it will lead to you breaking out the range over the next coming days, if that makes sense. So today's Wednesday. Thursday, Friday should be pretty smooth. And hopefully later on it's pretty smooth as well. But yeah, that's the monthly, right? So with the monthly being in this range here, any given point, this even today, who knows, price may come up, create a top wick, and then end up flipping bearish for us to continue driving down for Asian session and Thursday and Friday. But again, 9 days left. FOMC today. We'll see what happens later on. But by the end of today, we should have a better direction for the monthly. So maybe tomorrow's monthly analysis will be a lot sharper than what it is today. The weekly has no bottom wick, right? So in terms of price action, what I expect here is if this is your overall range from like, this is your resistance up here, right? And then this is your support down here. This is just the range that you are currently in. So within this range, anything can happen. You could just continue to push up, back down, range, right? But it's a very massive range, so it's definitely tradable. If you guys take a closer look in the range, you have another range. So you have a resistance here, and then you have a support here. So within, okay, let me just change colors. Within the yellow range, you have this pink range, right? So within the pink range, there's one bullish candle close bullish at support, but the next candle had no bottom wick. And you can probably look left and see that, okay, well, same thing's happening here. You know, at one given point, you came down, tapped the support, closed bullish above the range, closed bullish above the range, and then this next candle came up to fill the range, right? Because that's what this candle did. That's what you'll likely expect, to fill the range, right? But you have no bottom wick, right? So if you can get a bottom wick for FOMC today, any given point, if you can get a bottom wick, I believe the bottom wick level is going to be around like 1917, 1914, 1915, in those ranges there, right? If you can get a bottom wick today, perfect. You know, you can probably anticipate buys going up for the rest of the weekly, because you'll be mirroring that candle to the left to fill the top of the range, and that taps you into 1960, right? So I think 1960 also, if you guys go back to the monthly, it is also the weekly top wick or the monthly top wick as well. So you also be forming a top wick if that were to happen this week. And after this week, you have like 7 days left, right? But yeah, like that's what I got going on here for the monthly and for the weekly. Now, like this is just us establishing like that ideal direction of price. It's not really going to affect our trades today, but we can probably use it as a reference later on. The daily time from today is pretty bearish. I think you close bearish, but you close, I guess you can say you close respecting, because at one point this is your resistance to the left here. I think I had this marked up, and then you close bullish above the range, but I mentioned that you had no liquidity. So is this enough liquidity now to drive up, right? This bearish candle closed bearish, right? But it closed bearish respecting 1926. So therefore it's still above that range. Any given point, it can just continue to drive up, break the highs, and give you the seller play to drive up towards the top of the range, right? Because there's a high chance that even if price were to reject down, that it's going to come up to at least tap into these levels here, into 1944, right? Because if price were to drive down, it needs to grab liquidity. So I believe during the NY session today, we should continue to drive up towards 1944. I don't see a reason not to. Again, even if you were to reject, right, and you were to come down, look left there. Let me just mark this up real quick. But if you were to come down, you'll probably have to tap into these levels to grab liquidity. Because if you look left, you're looking at all these candles to the left, all the ones that came down. You're gonna notice that, like, you know, before this push came down, what did it do, right? It came up, tapped that resistance, grab liquidity, and then made its way down. Same thing with these candles as well. All the candles that came down within these ranges have all at one point tapped you into those levels. Let me see if I can find a better example of that kind of forming for you guys, because yeah, some of you guys might be a little confused right now. Let me see. You want to see like the same mirror of a push down, right? Like even this, very similar to this, I guess. Like, you know, you can see that like there's some liquidity levels up here to the left at 1960, 1944, right? And before these candles came down, right? These candles ranged for a bit, and then all of a sudden spiked up back into the range, right? Same thing happened here, spiked up back into the range. That's a pretty key level in terms of resistance form or liquidity being grabbed at. So I do believe that even if you were to come down, you gotta come up towards 1944. So therefore, I'll look for buy towards 1944, right? And then whatever happens at 1944 is up to gold to do. I don't know what it's gonna do. It can drive, it can reject. I don't know what news is gonna do later on. But I believe we should tap 1944 before news here today. Again, even if you were to come down, this is how it's gonna look, right? Like it won't just come down like this. Very rare do you see prices do this, right? Because it has a range to fill now that it hasn't filled yet, it hasn't tapped into, right? But if it were to do this now, cool, you know, top wick, eventually at some given point it's going to fill that range. So you have tons of advantage levels there towards 1944. Now if that's your overall you know, daily, I guess, like direction, and that's where you're plotting here, you just got to drop down to a smaller time frame and plot out how you can take those buys. So 4 hour time from here is bullish. Well, it's bearish technically. You have about 52 minutes left, and you can say there was once a resistance up here right on price, and then you can say at one given point there was support here, because that's where it was formed. That was your support formed due to the fact that these candles all respected, right? So as you're closing below the range here, I would assume that you'll continue to drive down towards the next support, tapping into like 1922, 1924 to 22, 24-ish levels. But again, I believe you need to form, you need to grab liquidity first, right? So we can continue to pop up towards 1938 here, 1938, 1942 in those ranges, right? Any given point, this can also happen within the 4-hour candle. Now, I don't know if we have enough time yet for this to happen. Like we have like 52 minutes left. There's no photos at 8:30. So I don't know if we have enough time to tap 38 and then close bearish back below 30. There's a slight chance we may close bullish on this 4-hour candle, but I believe this 4-hour candle or the next 4-hour candle should continue to run up towards 1938 and then 1943 minimum. All right, so that's what I got going on here on price. Let me see real quick. Yeah, we can continue to drop towards, that'll be sick. Now dropping down to the 1-hour time frame. When it comes to the 1 hour 30-15, I choose whichever time looks the cleanest. So in this case, I'll do like I'll probably check the 30 in this case. I'll say it's looking pretty decent. So there's a resistance over here. Again, these levels don't really matter yet because it's just levels where you have over our range at. It's to identify your ranges. It's not to take positions off of, right? You guys know that my position levels are marked up in yellow to separate them from the major levels. So I think, what do you have here? So most recent resistance is, I guess you can say it's around there. How's the 1 hour look? Could be up here as well, but yeah, it could be up here. It's not too bad. We'll likely adjust that during the session, you know. Yeah, so I'll say right there, pretty decent. Decent resistance being formed. If you're gonna drive up, you're gonna continue to drive towards 39. In terms of in support level, you're gonna have, let's see, you have, what is this over here? You guys can have that 27, pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty decent. 1927, and that's your overall range, right? So these levels don't indicate any buys or sells or anything like that. Again, we already established what we're looking for in a higher time frame. We're looking to tap into 1942, 1943. So question is, how do we get buys going up towards 1943, right? Like that's the question now, right? How's that going to happen? How's that going to form? I believe this might be the bottom of the 4-hour candle, because think about it. The 4-hour candle, I think this whole entire 4-hour candle opened up, where did it open up? 5, right? Over here. So opened up here and then just pushed up. It's been continuing to push up ever since. You have 45 minutes left. Unless you really flip bearish here and close bearish below the range, I don't see this candle coming down just yet. I believe we're going to stay above 1927 here and close bullish. Worst case, the next 4-hour candle forms that bottom wick for you, and then that 4-hour candle will continue to drop up towards the next resistance, but you're going to see some type of liquidity being grabbed there again before coming up. But another play that can play out is you can just continue to drive before the 4-hour candle closes towards 38. So the only way I can really get buys now is if you tap into like 1928, 1929. If we can tap into these levels today, I think on a smaller time frame, we can look for potential buys here in these ranges. There's a possibility you can look for buys here too, because there is some type of resistance being formed like right around here. I'm not sure if you guys see this, but there's a resistance formed right around here, right? So if this is your resistance formed here, right, I believe if you were to close above here in about 18 minutes here, then if you get a candle looking like this, a bottom wick tapping into like 29 or something, sure, you can probably take buys off rip once you actually close above. But the key candle is to close above this range here, and then this would be your liquidity being grabbed, and then that'll be your range fill at 38, right? So that's like the ideal play you're looking for here. Let me just reevaluate that, but it should be good. That should be what I'm looking for. What's this over here? That's valid as well. Yeah, it's valid as well. 33, 35 is 20 pip range. Not too bad. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Like you just tap resistance. So for all I know, price might not even close above. It might just reject off this 30-minute candle. Right, you do have the comics open in about like 8 minutes here. So at any given point, you can just rip back down. Yeah. But you do want to see a closure above to confirm that we're going to continue to drive up, because if this is the high, then you'll start to see price continue to come back down for a bond like now. But yeah, I'll probably wait for this 30-minute candle to close in about 17 minutes, and then we'll hop on whatever happens after. But yeah, these are my potential sell and buys. I'll say 29. Let me just put this here. Wait for my call. And then the sells, what was it again, chat? Sells are like around 42, right? That's what I said earlier. Yeah, like around here, I'll say 1940, 1940-ish, 41-ish, but I'll say here should be good. Like 40.670. Like that'll be my potential sell area. Again, like these things will likely change during the session, because as we form more data during the session, it's very difficult for you to have the same analysis unless you're looking at a very higher time frame analysis. But with the way we trade, like sometimes you guys might see me change my analysis up like 20 times during the stream, you know, just because like there's more structure being printed after every count that prints for us on the 15.5 and such. So you want to be able to take advantage of those levels as well. But yeah, like these levels may change, but for the most part, it should be here. But yeah, man, that's what I got going on today for gold and gold buys and sells. So it could be buys, it could be sells today. It's not just one idea. We have like at least 5 ideas here that we plotted out. It's just whichever one comes first here for us. Daily is pretty clean. 4 hours candles could be clean at 10 or at 9. Yeah, we just need some volume here though. All right, chat. That's what I got going on. Whether asking about trading news, yeah, I am. I'm streaming newsletter on, man. Of course, I always trade news, or I'm always there for FOMC. Damn. Thank you, sir. Alright, balloons. It's the 1 mil balloons. I don't know if you guys can see it. It says 1 mil. I hit a milli again. Nah. Yeah, the chat that counts as 100k now. So I would do a couple $100 grand, and we're just gonna run up from here. There's no goal though, right? The goal wasn't just hit 1 million, that's it. Like I'll say, like yeah, it's like the checkpoint, and then we just kind of withdraw some funds, I guess. But it's not like the end goal, you know, like nowhere near the end goal at all. I know you should take 40 or 42 for short, Don. You can probably take a 4. To be honest, like I mean, there's a difference, but not too much of a difference in that price point. Maybe just find the medium average of it, you know, like maybe move it up to 41, and then you're right in between. And if it doesn't tap 41, then guess what? I guess you're not getting positions. But if it does, then perfect. You won't feel as bad taking a 41 entry versus a 40. You gotta hit one more time. Yeah, I don't know what's next. I spoke about earlier on what I'm doing next, but I don't know. I'm just trying to live a little bit now, you know. 1 year of doing this on stream, shit. The last 200K was like a little hard push. I think we're sitting at like 990 till like for the longest time. 990 or 980 since I got back from Florida. Something like that. Or was it 890? I think it was 890 from Florida. No. Okay. I think you close. How did the 30-minute close? Above most recent? Oh wait, no, that's not 30. I'm tripping. That was 15 to 5. It's a possibility. You may not even grab liquidity to push up towards 1938 here too. You can just continue to pop right towards there without pulling back or anything. Which I'm thinking of. Could we just take positions off rip off a 30-minute close then if that's the case? Like with the way the forward looks, like this is just clean trap driving up at least towards like 36. You have that advantage point there. It's got to come up to at least there before it rejects. So is there a possibility we can just take a simple closure above the range entry, you know, and have stops below the ranges? And if we pull back and break the lows, get pineapples. Because this is a pretty straightforward push. 20 pip move. Let's see how this 30 closes though. Yeah, the comics open right now. I think the 5's gonna close bullish above the range. Let's see if comics can break the lows. So if comics doesn't break the lows, then it's likely gonna continue to drive up throughout to 9. But if comics breaks the lows first, then I'm not tripping either because we can just get a bomb wick entry then. That's fine as well. We can play both games today, you know. Both ideas would probably work out. All right, cool. So bottom wick, how far is that going to be though? I don't think it's going to be that steep, to be honest. Can't believe you haven't tapped 1913 yet. I'm really excited to see what FOMC does today. I think FOMC today, chat, like your play is gonna be around 3 o'clock, like the hour after FOMC comes out. After the speech and everything kind of settles down a little bit, that should be your play. Because you haven't really had direction the last like 2 weeks. Like I don't think you've I mean you did move a bit, but you're in this range, right? So FOMC should break up this range. So I think like today, Asian session, London should be pretty nice after news comes out. It should drive pretty hard. Question is where. What was your 2022 deposit and profit? We did 147 and yesterday we hit the milli. So whatever that was. 980, something like that. Whip you gonna cop? I don't know if I'm copying a whip. Like I'm like 80% sure I'm gonna cop a whip, but 1% of me says something else. Like I don't know. I'm still like confirming what whip I'm gonna got too. Like there's a lot, like there's not too many options, but it's hard. Not gonna lie, it's kind of hard. Hard to choose. Donnie's go to school. Okay, word, true. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, 150. Yeah, you're right. Where did I get 990 from? Oh, you know what? I was looking at the profit without the withdrawals. That's why. Yeah. Because yeah, we were over a million without the withdrawal technically. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, this thing should continue to pop up here. Should be a pretty straightforward play. Let's see. Yeah, like towards 35.998. What's this? 5 break the highs. Yeah, 5 minutes left for a 30, man. Shit. Gotta wait for a 30 here. But it should continue to pop up after the 30 closes towards like 35 here. And that's what I'm looking to catch here. This push right here. $2 move. Yeah, closure. The reason why I don't think there's a pullback is because like the forward count just moved like the very last hour here. It just started to push, right? So I don't know if you're gonna pull back. Like you may see a pullback once you tap 38, 36, you know, but until 36, I believe you're gonna tap that level first before you pull back here. Like you could tap 36 and pull back towards 32. Like, you know, like this could happen. Like you can look like this, and then the next forward candle, you know, bottom wick and a wick fill, right? Like that could possibly happen. So if you don't grab the move on this 8 AM candle, then we'll grab it after 9-10, you know, because 9-10 will have the wick fill if you end up closing bullish. I mean, the 30's unclosed as well. The only way we can get a wick entry is if like the 30 closes above and then price breaks the lows and we get entries around like 29 or 30-ish levels. Like that's the only way I can probably get buys here to retest the highs. The ranges there are very small right now, at least. $20 $2 move, 20 pips. $2 move on gold, 20 pips. From 35 to 37, $2. From 37 to 47, $100. Or $10. Therefore, 100 pips, 1,000 points. From 1930 to 1933, that's $3 push, 30 pips, 3,000 points, or 300 points. Sorry. Like I don't mean like actual $2, right? Do a sale on your course? We don't go on sale, unfortunately. Value only goes up, right? I've never been on sale, and I never will, because I don't believe value goes on sale. You know, like I don't go on sale for like any like Christmas or anything like that. Like I do giveaways for sure, but like it's also disrespectful to people too who bought the course for a current price, right? It just doesn't make any sense. Like you bought it for this price, now I'm gonna sell it for cheaper. It's like, if I was trying to market my course, sure, you know, I'll go on sale every other holiday, bro. I'll go on sale for everything, actually, you know, like, but it is what it is, you know. The course is there, the streams are here for free, and you could continue to show up to the streams for free or purchase the course. But the course does get updates every year, and it's more suitable for those who are wanting to learn, willing to learn in like in a faster manner, I guess, right? But yeah, for the most part, it doesn't go on sale, unfortunately. When Louis Vuitton goes on sale, I'll go on sale. I'm stuck at $250 profit. Challenge is to reach 1,500, but I keep coming back to 250 again and again and again. It's just in your head, man. Don't focus on $250 profit. Focus on winning a trade. You know, yesterday I just had to make $3,400, which was, or $600, which was around 12 pips for me, right? So during yesterday's stream, for the first half at least, I wasn't focused on looking to catch 12 pips, looking to catch runners on top of that, right? Just like any other trade I would take. But then, you know, we got close, we closed off due to price final resistance, and then it happened to be $7 away, right? And then from there, I guess, like, yeah, that second trade I did kind of focus on $7, but the first trade, not really, right? And but the overall idea of what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, don't focus on the balance, focus more on the actual trade itself, because you focus on the balance, you're gonna start taking impulsive trades just to hit that balance. Doesn't make any sense. You're taking, you know, round positions left and right just so you can hit a $250 profit point, so you can pass the challenge. When you can just focus on winning a trade. Focus on the highest probability trade you can probably take, or focus on what you've already been doing. You don't have to change anything. You don't have to change the way you trade or anything like that. Just hit that $250, right? You can just continue to trade the same way, and I'm sure you'll hit it in no time. I see million yesterday. What happened? You were a million. I withdrew 300. Do you guys like not see this? You guys don't see this stuff? Am I tripping? Nah. I said sometimes I have to ask, like, you guys like don't pay attention enough or something, like, and it kind of reflects your trading too, because like in trading you have to pay attention to small details, and just you have to be sharp. You know what I mean? You have to be very sharp in trading. Like, I don't know how people get scammed as well in this industry. Like how do you get scammed by a fake account? It happens a lot too, you know, like the amount of times I've seen people say, Don, this fake account scammed me, can you please refund me? I'm like, me refund you for that? Somebody else scammed? I mean, my apologies, but like, bro, I can't do much about that. People are getting scammed for like trying to rip off by using a fake account. Like, but why are you getting scammed in the first place? You shouldn't be getting scammed if you want to make it in Forex. You gotta be very sharp. Yeah, I know better than that, man. Next achievement. Just continue to do what I've been doing. That's about it. I want to do stuff on stream though. For you guys, like I want to. Oh wow, nice. 30-minute candle is closing bearish at the resistance. Nice. Okay, cool. So it looks like you. Nice. Man, the reason why I wasn't expecting this 4 candle flip yet is because like it was like the last hour of the 4-hour candle. I didn't know you had enough time yet. Like ideally, yes, like I would expect this candle to flip bearish because it has no bottom wick, right? But the issue with this is that it's like the very last hour, so I didn't know if that was enough time for you to flip towards 27. So I want to wait for the 4-hour close to really look for sells. Once I see how the 4-hour candle closes. But if the 4 candle closes bullish, then you should make up towards 38 next after breaking the lows for a bottom wick. It's just I don't know what's gonna happen here though, because this is a pretty tough range here, I'll say, for the most part. You know what draws is deposit only. Yeah, that's how it be. Chat, have you guys, be honest, have you guys ever withdrew before? I know you guys, some of you guys have, but like how many times have you ran up an account 100x the account and you didn't withdraw $1. Like, how many times have you ever, like, let's say you grew your account $100 to $1,000 and you didn't withdraw $1 because he's like, oh, okay, I got 1,000 now, let's get to 5,000. How many times has that happened? And you blew the entire account for withdrawing, and then you're like, fuck, I could have bought this with that money. How long it take for your Blueberry transfer showing your bank? Depends. Like one time I seen it hit within 24 hours. I don't think it's gonna hit 24 hours though. I think this one might be like a week or so, if I'm being honest. This is a much bigger one. It's gonna be at least 4 days minimum, I would say. But I did like a withdrawal in the past, like nothing crazy, but it was decent. It was like 24 hours. I'm like, wow, that's quick. But I don't think this one will hit that fast. But yeah, like I was trying to ask you guys, because like if you haven't withdrew yet, withdrawn anything yet, withdraw a little bit, like even if it's like nothing crazy, like you obviously, if it's like, even if it's like $5, bro, just do it. Just try it out. It'll hit your bank and you'll be like, wow, I made this by clicking a button. And it might change your perspective on trading. You know what I mean? It might give you what happened here? It might give you more reasons on why you shouldn't blow your account. Yeah, just withdraw a little bit, withdraw some, like some guys wait until, I get it, you just want to compound. You want to wait until you hit that big trade, that big account, that a number you have in your head, just so you can withdraw, so you can buy whatever so and so. I get it. I totally get it, because I was the same too. But just withdraw, just build the habit of withdrawing, because it'll be $5 at first. You buy a bag of chips, $10. Okay, cool. You buy like I don't know what's $10. You buy a burger, and then it becomes $100. Cool. You can pay a bill now. You can pay a phone bill off. Okay, sick. Now it's $1,000. Damn, $1,000. You can probably pay a good month of groceries. Maybe a couple months. You get $10,000. Shit. I can put a down payment for whatever. I can put a down payment for the car. I can buy a car now, basically. Right? So you just like continue to build that habit of withdrawing, and then over time, like, your account will grow too. But you can't expect all of it to happen in an instant. I need a good trade, bro. Why do people ask me that as if we don't take good trades only? We only take good trades. Even if they're losses. We only take trades to the highest degree of our probability, Even if they're losses, there's still trades that we took based off of the last winning trades. It doesn't change the fact that it wasn't a good trade, right? Like, I don't know why people always say, yo, Don, I'm about past my challenger. You better give me a good trade here. Like, what you mean? We always get good trades. It might not play out, but it's still a good trade. There's no guarantee on what's going to play out. But, yeah, no, we always give some decent trades, I guess. I think right now we're on a little streak here on stream. I think our stream streak is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lied, 6. And our channel here is on, I think, a 9 streak or some shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lied, 9. And our last one before the 110 pip loss was 18. So we've had, like, I think in the last 20 days we've had 1 loss, which is not bad. I move by count. I know, bro. It's like I can't do anything but trade. Am I more likely to get a trade tonight or FOMC? I can only trade once because need sleep. Get some sleep, bro. It's not worth your energy, bro. You come back to charge tomorrow. You have a trade tomorrow. If you gotta sleep, you have to be rested to trade. Well, for some people, you know, sometimes I don't even sleep. But like for the most part, yeah, you gotta be well rested to make good decisions, I'll say. You gotta sleep a decent amount of hours in the night to make good logical decisions, or else your brain is a little flawed. You wake up and you're like, crusting your eyes, you're like, what's gold doing today? Ooh, yeah. And then you take a nice position off rip, and then the whole day is ruined after that. Yeah, you want to make sure you have a fresh mindset for most people. Which one's better to sleep through? I don't know. The NY session here should be a lot more simpler. FOMC should be a bit more hectic. A safer trade would probably be during NY Open or NY NY session. Your first account that you open an account and manage to compound. I blew like 20 or 30 accounts, but the last account that I opened up, I remember was like a 5K account. And I ran that 5K account up, and then I never looked back since. Yeah, man. When I went full time, chat, like I was making like in trading, I was making $1,000 a month. $1,500 a month. I was like 18, 19. I was 19 actually, right? So 19 turning 20, I was like, you know, this is pretty good money, because I was getting paid. I'll say maybe a little less than my part-time job, but I was getting paid enough. But also, right, since I told you guys, like I hit I think at 20, I think I withdrew 20K, and then to have 20K in liquid in the account was more than enough for me to say, okay, well, this should be good for me in the next couple years, right? Because I was making at that job maybe like 15-20K a year. So to have all that in hand, right? I was like, okay, this is good for me, man. I can go full time, right? So everyone's situation is different, you know. It might be a little harder now to go full time 20K than it was in the past, but that's just how I came up. That's kind of what I went through. All right, but nowadays, you know, like my monthly expenses are like, fuck, bro. It's like 25, 30 something. Last month was like 50. It's crazy. Yeah, like I can't do that anymore though, as I used to. Bills, life, everything. I think the most I spent this year was like, it was up there. It was in Miami or some shit. Because the event in Florida costed a wedding basically. I dropped a wedding on an event, and I didn't plan it through to have unlimited people come. So I was so stupid. I put 150 tickets thinking that, okay, everyone who reserves a free ticket is gonna come. Bruh, maybe half of them came. I could have just made it open, and it would have been more worth the wedding the wedding amount, the wedding dollar to me than fucking opening to 150 people. You know what I mean? We got some good content out of it, and like it was a good vibes. Like it was a good amount of people. Like it was good enough to a point where everyone had a good combo, and it was like solid vibes. But yeah, bro, it's I wish I had it open to everybody, because I think we could have tapped out like 400-500 people, to be honest. If I'm being honest. We did 40 series PC giveaways. We did 2 iPads, 2 monitors. No, 3 iPads or 2 iPads, 2 monitors. We had open bar. We had We had a pool table. We had music. We had DJs. Well, yeah, we had what do we have? We also had arcade games. Like we went crazy. That was like, and I was like looking around, and everyone that came to the event was like, damn, I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect this from you. Because I think usually what people do for like meet and greets is they go to a park and sit on top of their Lambos. That's what I heard. You know, that's what they were saying to me. Like, yo, I went to this guy's meet and greet one time, and all I did was sit on top of his Lambo at a park, and he was just talking down to everybody. I'm like, damn, bro, that is crazy. So like, yeah, everyone was like very impressed with the event. I have footage from the event I haven't posted yet, but yeah, I gotta post some content. But yeah, man, it was good vibes though, for sure. I just wish I made it, you know, open to everybody. But for London, for sure, London, I'm gonna leave it open, and I will come back to Florida, and I'll do another Florida event with more giveaways and more shit going forward. Nah, I just want to make sure everyone had a good time, you know. I want to make sure everyone has a good experience. Toronto, yeah, nah, I know, man. Toronto, like I feel like there's a lot of people in Toronto. All right, y'all, I hit you guys up at Jay and Finch. Hit you up at Jay and Finch Mall. If you know, you know. Where's Wix 9 at? The man, the myth, the legend. Where is he? I think Wix 9 caught a 250 pip runner last night during the London session. Apparently he caught that, and he didn't tell nobody. Yeah, apparently he caught 250 pips or some shit like that. Why didn't you give a signal out, bro?
The deal.
What's the deal?
I lost my voice. I couldn't tell people.
So you got your voice back in the morning? You just
No, I still don't have it.
I see.
Couldn't send that signal. It's hard, you know. Hard to talk.
I see. $250 price, they move that much? Exactly. He caught the buys and sells within every minute candle. Ah, shit. Was it the bottom wick? Ah, shit. Yeah, chat. Now we're at the milli, we're gonna do a challenge. I'm gonna study ICT concepts for a year and trade on stream for a year. These some new challenges for the stream now. Probably do the side quest. That'd be sick, no chat? Just so I can show you guys that's possible to do anything in trading. And it's all about your psychology. Any strategy works. Matter of fact, we're gonna go straight to the astrology strategy. When there's a full moon when it starts live, get a trade. Yo, Spectral, I was looking at messages yesterday, and I totally forgot that we got badges that you made for me. Bro, you didn't remind me? Yeah, I totally forgot. I had those badges that you made for me, and I haven't used them yet. Man, I'm tripping now, man. I'm tripping. I was like, man, I need to put those up. Get your new car yet? No, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, man. I don't know. Can I buy on a website? I can probably ship to you for free. Just give me your ID. Hope you have a vlog. No, you guys will have a vlog. Yeah, you guys will have a vlog, and you guys will have an update my new golf swing. You guys will have all of that. I got you guys. What you have in mind? I can't tell you guys. What? I missed the M4. I don't know, man. I missed the M4 already. Still got it. I don't know. Did Millie change me? No, I didn't. I only have 700k. I'm not no millionaire. Be humble. Sit down. Where's that video? I gotta find it now for you guys. He goes.
I'm not famous.
I know.
Yeah.
Be humble. Bitch, be humble.
Bitch,
Sit down. Be humble.
Sit down.
Sit down. Be humble.
Oh, alright.
Sit down.
Be humble.
Be.
Sit down. Yeah.
Yeah, sit down. Be humble.
Sit down.
No, but sit down. Be humble.
Sit down. Be humble. Yeah, look, I went crazy in that video, right? Crazy. Yeah, that was me before I hit the milli. That was me before we hit the milli. Yeah. Ray Loki look like you? Bro, I swear. Every time there's a famous Asian guy out there, everybody says it look like that guy. At one point, it was Rich Brian, and then it became Rice Gum, and then it became Ray. Every time an Asian guy pops off, everybody says, yo, you look like this guy. Bro, you just...
Look like Huey.
Yeah, and then, yo, I look like... Bro, you're just saying stuff. Huey, RIP to Huey, man. The forest guy. Would I lie? I'm the forest guy.
No, that's not him.
No, that's another guy. FOMC, I can't read that. I'm not gonna lie. I can't read in VIT. Those words look too complicated for me. FOMC. What does that mean? Yeah, do it again in English. I can't read that. You think prop trading is good? Yeah, I'll say so. If you need it for capital, if you have the skill, I'll say so. But you need the skill first. If you're not skilled and you go prop because you think with the prop you have more funds, it's easier to trade, it is not. If anything, it'll be harder because now you have challenges. So get the skill first. Here's what I'll do. If I was a new trader, this is what I'll do. I'll load $100 in my account up. I'll get some type of consistent income, whatever it is that you do, you know, whatever, that's your business, right? Trade $100, treat trading as a hobby, or if you already have a full-time job, then perfect. But treat as a hobby, you know, trade that $100 account. Don't chase the funds, you know. Obviously, like, you know, $100 versus your full-time job, it'll be probably nothing to you, right? Just continue to trade that account, right? and then build the skill. You know, build the skill. Don't focus on flipping the account, but rather just build the skill. And then once you have that skill, go fund it. And then once you get funded and you have consistent results in the funded, you can make withdrawals, whatever. Cool. Go back to the live and then trade the live. That's what I would do personally. That's personally what I would do if I was to restart. But no one would tell me that. You know, nobody really told me that. So would it really be what I'll do if I were to restart? Or is this what I do if I know what I knew now? Demo first. Demo to test out the tools, but demo to trade is very different. You can flip an account on demo and have a complete different performance rate on a live. You know, live. Like, you don't learn anything on demo. There's no, like, for me at least, I'm talking from my experience, where for me demo is useless. Like, I can't trade demo because there's no value. There's no, like, you're not building, like, 9% of your trading is your discipline, patience, your psychology, right? And you don't have that on demo. In demo, you can just like, it's whatever. It's just like, oh, if I don't get a trade here, I'll get a trade tomorrow, whatever, cool, right? On a live, it's kind of like there's pressure now. There's a bit more pressure, right? Emotions start to play with you a lot more. So like, that's why I was like, for me, like, I had to skip the demo. Like, I traded demo for 2 days, maybe at most, 1 day, and then went straight to live and blew my accounts right after. I just couldn't trade demo. There was just no real value there for me, and since there's no real value, I couldn't take it serious. But some people are different. Some people like that. Some people, you know, could take demo seriously, which is fine as well. If you can, then continue to do you. But I'm just saying for myself that was not helpful for me at all, because there's things you kind of got to work on as a trader, right? Your patience, waiting for candles to close, waiting for certain levels to tap, waiting for the re-breakout lows. Like, it's so easy on demo to just like skip all of that, not think about that at all, and get your perfect entry, right? Whereas on live, you're thinking of all these things that could play out. Like, oh my god, what if this is not the low? What if this is not the high? Right? You know, it starts to I guess, like, play around. It plays around your emotions a lot more. So you don't wanna you know, I guess, waste time trading demo if that was you. But that's just me though. Like, I had to blow 20-30 accounts for me to really understand it. And really get it. Easier said than done. I mean, I'm just speaking from experience though. It's just from experience. So it's not that it's not easier said than done. It's more of like, I mean, yeah, it is easier said than done, right? But it's like, the hard part is knowing the difference between skill and monetary value. You know, like, you have to really understand, like, there's a difference. Like, just because you have money doesn't mean you can trade. And a lot of traders think that's the reason. Like, oh, if I had more funds, I'll be a profitable trader already. I'll take trading more seriously. And then what they do is they'll grow the account from $100 to $1,000, and they'll try to flip that $1,000 to a comfortable amount. Let's say 10K. Once I get 10K dollars on this MT5 account, I'm gonna try hard. You just wasted that whole experience on trying to flip that account from $100 to $10,000 just to try hard. Why didn't you try hard the whole entire process? Because now you're just restarting. What did you learn from flipping an account from $100 to $1,000 to $10,000? 80% of traders, 85% of traders in that situation are gonna blow that account. They're gonna blow the whole 10K because they didn't learn anything in that process, aside from the fact that they went full margin and maybe got lucky trades. Now, if you did $100 to $10,000, I'll say in like a nice timely manner, and it was consistent gains month after month after month, you know, sure, that trader has built that skill throughout that whole entire journey, that whole entire process. There's like a little difference there, right? Like, there's a difference between, like, I only made some, like, not only, but I made 700% on this account, right? 800%. Somebody can make 700 to 800% on $100 account, but there's a difference. I did it within a year and a month, and that person did it within 4 days. Like, there was no skill, you know, there was no skill being developed again there. you haven't built like any, like you haven't really broken any barriers, right? Like if like throughout like my year on this account, I learned a lot. Like I learned about winning streaks, how to deal with winning streaks, like how not to let winning streaks get to my head. Obviously with losing streaks as well, but like how to bounce back after one loss wipes up my last 4 wins or whatever it is, right? But like, you know, the more times I bounce back from those losses, the more times that I built that patience by waiting for candles to close, like spending 6-7 hours on charts in a day, not getting a trade like that. Those are skills that I built. So like for me, like that skill is more valuable to me than getting the account to whatever it got to, right? Because now that I have that skill, it's infinity now. It's like I can use that skill to get anywhere. I can like use that skill. Like one day, who knows, this account might be at 100 mil, it might be at 200 mil, right? It might be at 50 mil, but I have that skill to get there now. But yeah, man, that's like the approach that you kind of gotta take in trading.
Got a 4-hour close coming up, no bottom wick. Look for bottom wick on the next 4 hour.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Wix. We will do that. We will do that. But yeah, chat, like I'm pretty sure I've lived through a lot of what you guys are going through right now as a trader, so I understand, you know, like I've been there. Like I really understand it. I've been through the things. Like I speak from experience whenever I mention these stories, or what these I guess like these situations that some of you guys are dealing with. It's from my own experience. Some of you guys can probably relate to them as well. How do you bounce back from a trade that wiped out most of your gains? You continue to trade the account the same way you've been trading it. You gotta zoom out, right? You might see this happen on a 5-minute time frame. Like this might be my loss rate. But let's say on a graph of my account size, right? It were to pop up. All of a sudden you pull back here. That might be the day. I lost today. But you zoom back out to the last 365 days, you're like, holy shit, we're bullish though. So that loss is irrelevant. You focus on taking the same trades over and over and over. And yeah, naturally you just can't make back the losses. Like, I don't do anything different after my losses. Maybe I might stack in some situations. But for the most part I'm taking the same trades. Yo, we have a 4-hour close here. So the 4-hour close bullish above. I'll say a close bullish above this resistance here. So with that being said, again, like what Wick said, if we get a bottom wick here towards like the breakout lows, ideally I want to see like 1926, 27. If we can tap those levels, I'll look for bias going up towards 1940. If we come up towards 1935 first, might be a little tough. If it comes up towards here like this, chat, I'll look for sells at 1938, because then if you're close, if you have no bottom wick, I'd assume that if you drive up without a bottom wick, you'll come back down close or come back down towards 1932 to form a bottom wick afterwards. So we can take sells in these areas here. If we come down first, then perfect. We can take bias going up. You have advantage levels there. Price can just end up ranging to FOMC as well. That could be something that happens. Will you be increasing the losses level to the next stage? No, not next year. No, every year I do so, but not next year. Next year I'm just gonna keep the same lot size, and trade like I've been doing it. And I'm stacking anyways for the most part, right? So it's kind of like same shit, really. But I think I'm gonna keep a 30 lot for next year. I'm not really focused on the balance for next year. I'm focused on the skill. Then again, I said the same shit for this year. I wasn't focused on my balance this year. I was focused on the skill, and the balance is naturally grew, right? So naturally, I guess I'll do the same thing next year. What are you guys talking about? You guys talking about another stream on the stream? What's going on? You come with new plays by yourself only? Yes. Yes, I do. It takes months though for me to develop plays. Like I'm looking at plays every second. I'm looking for things to sample size, right? But I'll have to notice that thing play out a dozen times, at least a dozen, like a couple dozen times for me to really say, okay, well, I'm gonna take a screenshot, I'm gonna take a picture and take a deep dive into it. Like that's how I got to the wick entries. That's how I got to all these different entries that we have now. That's how that was the process behind it. And I realized that this is how I was gonna do it once I realized what the fake out was, because I noticed what the fake out was in 2020, late 2020, and then by mid 2021 I started taking the fake outs, right? But that took like a good 6 months to develop, and that was like the first time I really seen something like that, or I see myself develop a play like that and take advantage of it. And then I'm like, okay, well, if I continue to find these new plays, these new steps each year, I'll only improve, right? So I made it a habit to always sample size. Like right now I'm sample sizing as we speak, right? I'm looking at whatever, I'm noticing patterns and such. But yeah, that's kind of how I'll go about things. I need to see things a couple dozen times, and then after seeing it a couple dozen times, I'll go and like take a screenshot of it, put it in my notebook or put it in my notes app, and then I'll write notes on it like, okay, this is what happened. You break the highs here, whatever, break the lows here, you come back up. This is what's forming here. This is the push that's forming price. And then from there, I'll kind of just look for those positions, and then I'll sample size them on stream or whatever for like a couple months, 2, 3, 4 months. And then after 2, 3, 4 months of seeing the probability of those plays playing out, I'll look to take the positions. Is it possible to trade your past strategy? Yeah, it is. I was looking for sales with that today. It's all one strategy, right? Like, yeah, you can definitely trade that way as well. Nothing is wrong with that. I'm sure you come on top still. Like that's what we did last year. Yeah, it's still possible. It's just there's levels I want to reach, right? And I kind of, I don't know, I guess I surpassed that point already. Like I'll still take those setups, right? We took it 2 weeks ago, but for the most part, there's like once you understand and see what we see now, it's hard to kind of look back and say, yo, let's wait for this bottom wick on a closure above the range. Like it's a little different now. Like your perspective on the charts changed a little bit. You know what I mean? Did you withdraw? Yes, I did.
How do you think he could afford those pineapple balloons?
For real.
Is that what it says? I'm a pineapple?
Yeah, it's
I am pineapple?
I could rearrange the balloons a little bit better. Oh well. I ain't got no time. I woke up today, I'm like, oh, I gotta put these balloons up. My ass is over there putting tape together and everything, getting ready for the stream. I'm like, well, there goes my car ride, my morning drive.
If you get a new car, you can't get any more balloons. It's either the car or the balloons, Chad. He went with the balloons.
Yeah, V10 will wake everybody up in the morning. I mean, not V10, chat. V4. Mm-hmm. Next car is not a V10. Definitely not a V10. V4. What are you gonna do with the IRS? Do you have an accountant? I'd like to believe so. I mean, I'm not that stupid. Shit. Nah, I've been running around this whole time, bro. The last 4 years, not paid $1 in taxes. Also, I'm not with the IRS. I'm with the CRA. Canadian, eh?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust.
Wrong sound. That's what I wanted to play. The CRA, the crate. Wait. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoying the stream, leave a like, sub to the channel, man. Why do I feel like... Is it me or because, like, we hit the milli, now no one's watching us no more? That's like, oh, there's the milli. Had a drop in viewers after that happened. Today you challenge 20 pips? No, I don't challenge. I don't challenge the markets in any way, shape, or form. The market is already a challenge itself. What do you mean by challenge? Wook seems quiet today. He lost his voice. Remember? That's what he said earlier.
Comes back in spurts.
You know what you do? You need to grab a J, spark it up.
Just look at it.
Listen to some Kid Cudi. Be alright. I'm down 4K on shorting gold and I'm still praying. What's 4K though? Like 1% of your account? What is that?
Good resolution.
Why don't you use icy marks instead? I mean, when I first started, I think they only started to accept Canadian clients recently again, but like, what's specific? Like there's a lot of brokers I could use, you know? But like, what's like, people always have suggestions for me, huh? What's the reasons as to why I should move to icy markets? Tell me. What's the difference between icy and blueberry? If there's a good reason, I might think about it. But tell me, what would the reason be?
No, you did 2 withdrawals?
I'm sure Ice Mike's a good broker. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. 30 for the 270 for the.
You know. Nah, I don't know about the 270 though. I might just put it in put it on number 11.
Right.
Why you not do crypto withdrawal? Man, people always have suggestions on what I should do, man. Can I just do something right for once? I can't do nothing right.
You know, honestly, when I have a life and death decision, I always open up YouTube and go into a random chat.
Yo, what should I do, chat?
YouTube gives the best advice. Like, I think these guys are licensed, bonded, insured. I think, you know, the advice you get here on the YouTube streams. And you guys are certified guides, certified advice givers.
Wait, IC doesn't accept Ontario and BC clients? ... Wonder why? So no clients in Ontario and British Columbia. Damn. God eat. I'm from Ontario. Oh.
You have dandruff? No, I have head and shoulders.
Why do you keep asking if you have dandruff, bro? I saw the same comment yesterday during our hours to stream. Like, what's so random?
Somebody
Like,
asked that yesterday.
like I saw, I didn't read it. I'm like, why is this guy asking such a weird question? Like, I always wonder, man. I wish I could see y'all guys in real life one day. You know, like if everyone in the YouTube were to hop on a Zoom call, I were to see your faces, I'd be like, wow. Cause I know once we see you, you wouldn't ask the same questions. I know damn well you would not ask that question in real life. But on stream, you guys get freaky for no reason.
Maybe he wants my hair routine. Maybe he's got dandruff and he wants to know how to get rid of it.
You're right. You're right. Did I tell you a story about my boy who had dandruff in high school, in elementary school?
Oh, that it's snowing?
Yeah. It was rent free in my head since the day. Holy shit. There's a difference between dandruff and a dry scalp, no? Or is it the same shit?
I don't know. There ain't no flakes in here. This is fucking... I don't know. People are insane.
Yeah, you can get rid of it, especially shampoo. Why are we talking about dandruff though, bro? Like, what did this stream turn into? Like, I think you're a topic, man.
Thick hair tends to be prone to dandruff. No, this shit didn't come with dandruff. My shit is luxurious. When I bought my hair, it said dandruff.
Remember when Jimmy Butler bought his hair?
It said dandruff free, hormone free, gluten free, sugar free, low cholesterol. It was free. It was free.
What's your daily routine?
Nice.
My daily routine?
Wake up, trade, eat, sleep, repeat.
Yes, sir.
Do you still have athlete's foot? No, only the jock itch remains. Two athlete's feet.
What's your routine, chat? Tell me your routine. A typical Forex trader, this is a routine. Wake up. This, if you were to ask any trader on YouTube right now, this is what they do. They'd be like, I wake up at 6:30 in the morning. I get my mindset prepared for the charts. I come to the charts for NY Open. If I see a setup, I'll take it. If I don't, I'm hopping off for a day because I got no time to waste. After that, I'll hop in my Lamborghini. I'll drive my Lamborghini towards the gym. I'll go to the gym for an hour.
Drive-through.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll take the gym to a drive-through. Yep. After that, get home. I make some Instagram videos.
Go eat dinner at 6 in the morning.
Hop in some calls. That's a typical Forex trader's day.
Nah, I wake up and I look at all the nice DMs I've received overnight. On my IG, right? And I see that there's a whole stack of them, and I think to myself, I need to go through them, and then I just select all of them and delete the fuckers. Yes, sir. DMs ain't getting read, baby. There's a big stack of deleted DMs somewhere in the, you know.
Yeah, so down with Savage as well. I used to watch that guy every day as coming up to trader, bro. I was so inspired by like during that time, like all the YouTubers during that time making those vlogs on YouTube about Forex. I was like inspired by like, yo, that's kind of cool, you know, like supercars, you know, like they're just doing their thing. I'm like, wow, I wonder if I'll ever get to that point where I can do that one day. And then Shit, man, we're close. We close now. We are very close now. But when I remember watching that like in 2019, 2020, I was like, I wonder if I'll ever get there, man. Cause it just felt so surreal. That was a lifestyle.
I mean, you get in the car anyway.
I mean, it's like it's the lifestyle like I want. Like it's just like it's just cool to see, like, you know, like two young dudes coming up and just doing whatever they want to do, and like, you know, that's it.
Two young dudes.
Two young dudes, or a couple young dudes.
And it's already paid for. The reason he's telling you he's not getting the car is just because throw you guys off. The car's in the garage already. He's in it right now, actually. What'd you get? Like Evo? With that V4? The V4 money? 270 was for the taxes, chat. 30,000 was for the car.
Lance or Evo.
Oh, Lance or Evo? Evo 10? That's around 30K. Could have done that.
Can we move already, bro? I'm trying to like go. Like, are we just gonna sit here? It's been like 19 minutes here. I forgot the charts even existed.
Nah, how many pounds of rice is your new car pushing?
My pounds of rice? Shit.
How many pounds of rice are you pushing?
700 to the wheels. Can you pronounce my first name, please? Wixine will do that. Wixine got you. He knows everything. Pronounce his name, Wix.
Controller FX.
No, his.
Oh, wait. His name? Can you pronounce my name?
What does that accent mean? I pronounce that.
He's Swedish. It's a Sjo. Sjoren.
Joran. That's a silent, right? Joran? Like.
I don't know.
Joran.
I think it's just a soft sound. I think that the double thing on there is a soft sound.
How was the experience with Lamarillo? He's a dope guy. I fuck with him. Very dope people. I gotta go back to Florida though. I gotta go back to Florida and I gotta link up with them again, because.
Yeah, but would you fuck with him if he was like Honda rule?
Yeah, he was cool. He was genuine. He was
Honda
genuine.
rule. Did you meet Subaru Raul? Be like, what?
So what's your day routine? You didn't answer. I guess we'll never know. I move in silence.
Hyundai cam. Rape fan cam. That's tough.
Honestly, I don't really do much, guys. You guys expect me to do the most. I don't do too much. Like, I just kind of live a regular life. Like, I just be waking up 6:30, 6 a.m. Go get some coffee if I'm on days where I stream, right? So go get some coffee, drive to Starbucks or Timmy's, wherever I feel in that day, get myself whatever, and then, you know, that ride home is pretty chill. Like, the whole point of the ride just calms me down a little bit, gets me warmed up, listen to some music, you know, bump some tunes. And then I get back, you know, the stream starts up, and I you know, play some music. Oh, I forgot.
How about prayer? The daily prayer.
Oh, that's when we're in drawdown. No, but yeah, like I hop on the stream, start the stream up at 7:30, and then 7:30, and then boom, stream till, like, you know, you guys know whatever I do from 7 to 9 or 7 to 10, 11, 12, whatever, whenever I decide to end stream. After that, I'll go and talk to my editors on what I'm gonna do for the day or what to do for a day, reply to some DMs on Instagram, reply to some emails, take care of the business side of things, control FX side of things. That could take anywhere from like an hour, like 30 minutes to like 5 hours sometimes. Like sometimes I might finish them at 9, might not even be done till like 4 o'clock. It's just how it is sometimes. Hop on calls, meetings, I've had meetings, or just call, you know, a boy or some shit, talk about like, or someone that's, you know, like for instance like Marcos or Wix or like Resin usually is who I call. We just ramble and shit. We have some crazy ass ideas, or whatever. Just you know. And then after that, I would just go and chill with my girl. You know, get some food. So I start eating at 4 o'clock every day, basically, is what I'm trying to say, which is unhealthy, but nah. I talk to my boys. What?
He meant
I talk to my business people. But yeah, after that, that's it. I'm chilling. And then I don't really trade Asian. Like if I do trade Asian, I check my phone every now and then, but not really. After that, I'm just free. My day starts at like 4. But yeah, I don't do much, man. I live like a pretty regular life, you know. Pretty normal life, I'll say.
Buy tax free, live here for 12 years. Majority of traders are moving here. Roger, Umar, lots of perks. Oh, wait. You should have started with that. If you started with lots of perks, I think you get half the chat moving over there. Do you need a script? As long as we don't need a script, we good.
Yeah, Dubai, considerable. I think I'm gonna stay in Toronto for a bit longer here. I like the winter.
Christmas time chat. I think I'm moving next month.
No, honestly, winter is not bad. It gets bad after like after January. Winter's a shit show. Like January, February, March is a shit show. After April is chill, but those 3 months are terrible. Like after Christmas, I don't know what it is. It's like the worst months to live in Toronto.
Right. Look, I don't want to hear it. As soon as the first day your new car gets snowed in, your eyes gonna be like, "This is bullshit. I'm moving."
This is bullshit.
I need summer tires.
Winter sports. I play hockey. Oh yeah, I play hockey some days. Chat, I forgot. I play hockey.
Oh, how are you gonna play hockey when you move here? Huh? How are you gonna do that?
Yeah, no, there's not a lot of leagues there. That's the problem. I play ice hockey, so I be getting active. I'm not gonna get inconsistent with the lives. I'm pretty committed to the lives. You guys knows by now. I've been doing this shit for 3.5 years. I don't think I'm stopping anytime soon. Next thing you know. All right, chat. From now on, only 1 live per week. Yanez and Wixon got this.
wait, hold on. Can't smoke weed in Dubai.
That's a you problem.
Nah. I'm not even going to visit there then. I'm not even going on vacation there.
Yeah, Dubai is very strict. You can't do a lot of things.
Like, what kind of vacation is that? That's like jail. I'm good.
Regular is like waking morning, take dog to outside because you need to pick up the poop, get coffee, and argue with wife. Then go to shitty work and wish the boss. Wow. Hi, boss. Yeah, man. Well, I'm doing anything crazy today, man.
I'm gonna skip out on the Dubai trip.
How many pips when you started? I started off by collecting 1 pip. Like, what do you mean? What kind of question is that? How many pips when you first started? I've never, in my 4 years of streaming, I've never heard that question ever. I've heard like how much money did you have in your account when you first started? How many accounts are below? But how many pips did you first? What do you mean? How many pips when I first started trading? What do you mean by that? Pips. My first ever trade? Oh, my first ever trade was probably SPX 500. not even on MT5. It was on some next broker in Canada on a demo, and it made me $36,000. I forgot what lot size, but I'm sure
that explains it.
I'm sure it was like 10 pips or some shit. But I'm telling you guys, bro, if that day never happened, I don't think I would be here. And I don't think that, like, I told you guys in my story the other day, like, I don't think it was until last year where I was really like, yo, this is what you do, Don. Because for the longest time, I was thinking like, yo, I'm definitely not gonna do Forex for a very long time. I know one day I'm gonna get into whatever, one of my hobbies, and Forex would just be like a backup income, a backup stream of income. But with the way things are and what I realized over the last year and a half, I honestly think, like, I love trading. I think it fits my personality pretty well. And like, I don't know if that was just what it was meant to be, or maybe I just built the skill over the years. Like, I don't know which one it is, but I would say for the most part, trading, it fits my personality pretty well. With at least decision making.
If your personality includes spending a lot of money on lavish things, then yeah, Forex is definitely the way to go.
Nah, I meant like the skill. The lavish things.
Nah, I meant like the Lambos and shit. If it suits your personality, you got to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Trading's just like the stoicism, decision making, like just all of that. It just matches.
The thing is, you really have to enjoy doing this. I think you specifically find enjoyment in this, because it's something that you would have to do day in and day out, and it would be really, really difficult to do something that you don't enjoy or aren't good at, to come in and do it day in and day out and be excited about it and do it well, right?
Yeah, it's like, I guess you just like continue to break barriers. You know, at first you might not like it, and like as you force yourself to keep showing up every day, over time, like you go through different waves, right? Like, but then it gets to a point where you hit this certain barrier, then it's like you realize, like, it's like at that moment you realize, like, wow, like this is it. This is what I do. But it took me like 3 years to get there, chat. Like, you know, like, because for me it wasn't really about the profits. At one point, I mean, Forex was making money, right? Obviously.
But you didn't love this off.
I didn't love this off rip.
Yeah.
No, I loved it after like 3
while.
years, like maybe 2022 probably, mid 2022.
Kind of grow to love this. You know, it grows on you.
I think at first people get confused. Like, they think that they love it, but they only love the money aspect of it. They don't love it for what it is. And for me,
They don't love it. Even when they lose, it's like, oh, I fucking hate this shit.
like, I'm not trading again. I'm taking a little break.
Yeah.
Now I lost money. It's like, bro, if you loved it, you'll be here trading with or without money. You'll be looking for ways to improve just over time naturally. You know what I mean? So, man, you get a top wicket, we in. But yeah, man, it took me a long time to understand that, chat. I don't know, like, whoever put me on Forex, well, I know who put me on Forex. I'm not gonna say his name, but shout out to him, bro. He went to my high school. I don't talk to him as much anymore. I don't know what he's doing, but I know for the most part he watched my streams for like a good 3 years. I don't know what happened after. But shout out to him. He put me on, and I hope he's doing good now, because I don't know if he's still a trader or not. But yeah, like, I don't know if oh shit, trade's taken. Yeah, like, I don't know honestly, chat, if I would be here still if I didn't win that trade on the demo account. I was on my way. I was on the TTC bus on my way to college. The TTC bus. I know the exact bus, exact route. I know the exact area where I hit that trade. Because I entered a trade before I dipped off for school, right? I got to school, went to the subway, got on the bus, looked at my phone. I'm like, $30,000. I was like, holy shit. Even though it was demo, I was like, bro, this is definitely possible. And boom.
Up here.
If that moment never happened, I wouldn't be here. you should still go to college for the experience. I thought about that in my first, like in the last 3 years. I thought about that, but now I have a different view for it. I have a different view for it. Like maybe like in 2021, 22, I always say like, I'll go back to school, you know, make my parents proud, whatever. But now it's a completely different view for me for college. I'm like,
No.
I'm like, I don't know. I ain't doing that.
You should still go to college to waste some more years, waste some more time.
Like nothing's wrong with going to college.
You're way past that.
Like nothing's wrong with going to college. You know what I mean? Like nothing was wrong with it. Like, I even considered it even when I was making decent money. But this, like especially this year, I'm like, nah, bro, nah. The way I see it now is, I don't want to talk about it because like it's just, I don't want to sound like whatever. But it's just.
What are you gonna do in college? Pull up on your Lambo and red line in front of class because the professor can't fucking afford one?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What's he gonna teach you?
Yeah, I don't know.
He can't afford a Civic.
It's the experience. I get it. I get his perspective.
What experience? Partying at the dorms? All right, yeah, go party at the dorms with your friends that are still in college. But what the fuck is the professor gonna teach you? Your car is 10 times more expensive than what he's made in his entire teaching career.
That's fucked up. That's like, crazy, man. That's wild.
No, it's logical. That's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's wild. I know.
Like, what sense would it make? Yeah, can you teach me how to get that Civic, dog? Because I'm really not liking these V10s, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too loud, hurting my ears. The fuck?
No, like for real, I actually thought about it though. Like like when I was 19 till 22, I thought about it. I'm 23 now. Like till last year, I thought about like, should I go back just to make my parents proud? Cause you know, you make money, they're still not proud. They want you. I mean, I got Asian parents, right? They want you to go to school. They want you to get a degree. They want you to make sure. They want to make sure this shit don't play out. You have a backup plan.
I'm in the wrong industry, Don. You take over class. You know, waste of money, waste of time. Yeah, go to college. Let it set you back 4 years and $500,000. Good idea. Good idea.
But you finished college,
Idiot. You fucking idiots. No, I dropped the fuck out as soon as I realized I make a lot more money than my professor. That was it.
Oh, I swear you finished college.
No, I actually dropped out of my last year. I was like, wait a minute.
You went to a good college though, no?
Yeah, I went to college in the city. I went to the #2 business school in New York after NYU.
Damn. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, chat? You know what's crazy? There's kids.
I dropped out.
There's people that went to college, got a degree, that now work for me. Which is the craziest shit ever. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow, that is crazy. I'm like, wow, that is insane.
I learned more. How about that?
That's when it hit me really. Like
just
that's when
researching shit, looking at YouTube, looking stuff up online, and learning actually shit that I'm enjoy and want to know. I learned way more than I ever did in college, high school combined.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here trying to say like you shouldn't go. Like, yo, if you have your last years left in college, or you're thinking about quitting college or quitting school to go into trading full time, just try to finish your degree, because I mean, especially if you're not in a position where you're making steady income yet in trading, like it's very hard just to drop whatever you got going on just to start a new career without any type of consistency, any type of skill yet, right? So like if you're still in school and you just finish it, you know, you can at least have some type of backup. But I'm speaking in terms of like if I were to ever go back, I probably wouldn't know.
Friends who have masters asking about yes, I got friends who are surgeons, who make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, who do not want to spend another day at their job asking me about Forex. After spending 14 years in school, 14 years to become surgeons, be plastic, like, yo.
That's fucking wild, bro.
It's wild, yeah. I mean, you want to go waste your time? Go to college.
Yo, we might get these entries here, by the way. We may. What do you have here? You have 40, do you have 38? I got these two levels here today. I don't know which one I got going on, though. I believe I got
38.9.
30.9, yeah, that's why I had too. But like, I'm trying to see what we're mirroring here, though. But like, you need to grab liquidity down like 27 before you drive up today. I'm assuming so.
At 36.9 and 38.9.
36.9, 38.9, nice. Yeah. I mean, 40 down to 33 isn't too bad.
I want the closures below 39. Yeah, 40 if we can come up, grab top wicks there, yes.
Like 38 and 40 is not too far off. It's like a 12, like 20, 15 pip difference. Yeah, probably around there.
Hate to break it to you, but Forex traders add no derivatives or products to the economy. It's an exploitation of a money glitch. Get off your high horse.
Yeah, but I mean,
Bro, there are thousands of people that would love to be on my high horse. That would kill to be on my high horse. Why would I get off it? I'm gonna ride this thing as far as I can. You crazy? Hop on my high horse with me. Let's go. I'm through. I'm gonna stick it out with the high horse here. You want to be over there in the fucking puddle? Enjoy your puddle. I'm gonna stick it out on the high horse. I'm gonna ride this thing out, see where it takes me. Enjoy your $500,000 in debt and 5 years of fucking wasted time, and then 10 more years of paying back your debt.
ooh. Oof. I got no comment.
I mean,
That's all
it's
you?
true. It's true.
I ain't say I'm not agreeing.
I didn't say there's no more room on my high horse. I'm admitting it. Yeah, I love the high horse. Now I would love it if you enjoyed the high horse too. I would love it if you guys enjoyed being better than just bending to the will of your corporate masters and saying, okay, boss. Okay. I'll go to school. Yeah, I'll get a good grade. Nah. Snap out of it, fool.
I thought you lost your voice today, bro.
I was gonna say, I'm losing my voice again, dog. Wix is responsible for 1,500 dropouts today.
Yeah, remember that one time when one of the funding companies said like, oh, today we lost around 1,500 accounts due to people trading the martingale strategy. That day we were 105th in drawdown. And I was like, bro, there's no way. There is no way that post is about me and my stream. I'm like, wow, I can't believe. You guys remember that? It was FT Morris. I don't know what company it was, but it was some company, and they posted today we have lost 1,500 accounts. I'm like, dude, what?
Yo, that day we were in like 125th drawdown.
And then they say
swap fees. They posted on IG. All right, today we had to close out 150 or some 1,500 accounts.
And then they say make sure you stick to your risk management, this and that. I'm like, why don't you guys just delete your limits for a 5% drawdown or some shit then? Damn.
And then we won, and they're like, all right, yeah, we definitely have to delete all these accounts.
I'm like, wow, bro. But hey, I mean, that's just like, I guess like that's not even me though. That's just like people over risking, you know what I mean? Like, shit. I had maybe like 6% drawdown that day on my account.
Homie pulled the Reddit.
Yeah, that was wild, bro.
That was like the Reddit with the Blockbuster thing. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah,
the GameStop.
GameStop thing, yeah. Same thing. So what you're saying is not smart. Uni is more than just a career. I believe it's important. It gives you a foundation to be built on. I mean, yeah, sure. I didn't say it's a bad thing. Go to the university. I'm sure there's great education to be gotten at a university. I'll also tell you that it's not the only way, and I'll tell you that it's also not the best way or the ideal way, just because it sets you back so many years. It sets you back time-wise, it sets you back money-wise, and unless you're walking out of a uni with a career, which most people do not, most people walk out of a uni, these are just statistics. You want to argue with stats, then be my friend, you know? Go ahead, have fun. But stats tell you that most people do not find a career coming out of college. A lot of people don't even end up doing what they've learned in college. I mean, you're set back in years, you're set back in a lot of money, and you're limited in what you know. When you could have spent that time, unless you're gonna go become a doctor, a lawyer, like a specific career, specific high, really powerful career, right? Unless you're going for those things, you will probably regret being in hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt when you get out of when you're done spending 5 or 6 or 8 years in school. And you're going to be biting your elbows wondering, why the fuck did I learn all this shit if I don't even apply it? And unfortunately, while you know the world wants to make it ideal,
Hold on, why is he moving so fast?
That's what's going to happen.
Hold on. Why is he moving so fast? Why is he moving so fast? 1928. Pause. Chat, we have potential sells here soon at 1940.6 here. Potential. Sorry, yo, that thing moved. I didn't think it would move this fast. Like I just looked away. I got potential sells at 1940.682 here, chat. Almost there. The break of these highs here. I had 38 earlier, but I'm looking at 40.682. That was what we're looking for earlier today. All right, there you go. Chat. Getting in sells there. If I can. Getting sells there with that delayed. With the latency. Yeah, so gone sells here. Stops are gonna be above these ranges highs. Where is it? I think it was, what I get 19 it was up here somewhere, 1955 493, and then target is down here at 1913 894. All right, so this is the trade I got into. The idea was that the 4 has no bottom wick, so I would assume that even if you were to drive up, your form like ranges on its way up, like your form ranges coming down towards like 1935 1933. You'll pull back to at least those levels before coming up towards these ranges here on the higher time frame. I also want to see where is my level again for it was, yeah, break even should be somewhere between like 38-ish levels. All right, so once it's at 38.926, we'll move like stops. Break even will make it risk free. I'm looking to mirror this move to the left there. So if you guys look left there was this push here, same push we're having right now. I would assume that we'll come down, pull down to like 1933 before making our way up towards like 1970 1960 next. So we're looking to basically mirror these counts to the left here, towards like 1933. All right, target is like where it is right now on screen, but realistically I think, like, if I'm being realistic, I think target is only going to be like 28 probably. That'll be my level where I'll look for take profit at. Yeah, this is the trade I got into, chat. We're waiting for that level the whole morning, right? So we actually tapped it roundly here just now during NYC open.
I think the markets wanted me to shut the fuck up. They're like, nah, we can't have him talking all this time. Write it up. Write it up.
Yeah, that deal is a 4-hour time frame, right? Because I'll assume that if you were to continue driving up, you'll have like liquidity being grabbed in these ranges here, right? And then you can probably drive up towards like the next resistance here. But there's no reason to break these highs really until I would say you come down a pullback to at least these levels to the left or these levels down here at 24 or 32. You should at least have some type of pullback here. Yeah, I'm looking to grab a piece for FOMC here. If this 5 flips bearish, it should be able to come down and tap into 1939 here. And since this is the first pullback, if you were to pull, we're gonna manage risk a bit more aggressively, rather than it being the second pull. Because the second pull, if it were to pull, would be a bearish closure at resistance. It would be somewhat like this, right? and then it'll be a top wick, and then it'll continue down. But like the first pullback, like, you're expecting this kind of just to pull back towards 37, and then once it forms resistance, you might break the highs again. But we'll look to managers before you even do all that.
Wicks loses his voice every day. It's not personal, chat. I don't know any of you guys. It's not personal. It's just my view on life. You're allowed to have a different perspective and voice it.
Let me put my TP and stops here.
Yeah, Don is in a trade, which is like a trade.
5.318. Yeah, I'm in a trade here. We're on to these sells here. I'll look for pineapples probably around like 1945. I mean, I prefer not to get pineapples, but that's where I'll look for them at for second positions. Yeah, we're in a trader. We're in I think like the 18 pip drawdown or 17 pip drawdown, something like that. 19 pip drawdown.
I'm unsubscribing now. This is bullshit. I'm gonna come back after you post a screenshot or something.
Trying to see what this advantage point is. I have 38, but maybe lower, maybe higher here. Yeah, I could probably 38 should be ideal. The 4-hour flips will give you because the 4 hours no bottom work, right? So like I was looking for buys earlier only if you were to break the lows first, but that never happened. So with the 4 candle being the way it is, I'm assuming it's gonna, since the previous 4 candle closed below the ranges, I'm assuming you'll be creating a bottom wick at some given point. Either this 4 candle or the next 4 candle. Put this here. 9. What's your entry wicks?
I don't even want to hear it, bro. You got like a 5 pip better entry. I mean, because of your low latency.
I have 40.60.
40.60?
Yeah.
Yeah, 40.46.
Not too bad.
Yo, who talks shit about latency? I think the more latency, the better it is.
Yeah, actually, a couple times latency gave me a quick entry. Ain't gonna lie.
Better entry and shit.
Yeah.
Latency is going, Don, you can do better.
Yeah, stops are above there because if I'm looking for pineapples in the chat, it'll probably be around like 30, 46 probably. 46 pineapples down towards like 1940 or even like 1938 if you come up towards there.
Yeah, Don, do you use a VPN?
Me?
Hmm?
No.
Are VPNs illegal anywhere?
Yeah, you can't use a VPN on a broker.
That's illegal?
I mean, yeah, they'll probably
Or is it
disable
frowned upon?
your account or some shit.
How can they tell?
Well, they just kind of they check your IP address. I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. How much is the bottom wick? 25. 46 gives you 57. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see we tap 46 chat. If we tap 46 and that'll be a pineapple. I prefer not, but if that's what happens, then I'll look for pineapples there because at least towards there you'll pull back to at least like 1940 and you'll be able to grab that break you in the first trade, the second trade should be like 50 in profit. So just, you know,
What do you?
knowing like in this trade, just know that like, you know, you should have some margin left for some pineapples.
Got 46.1 and 50.5.
Nice.
But that's it.
50.5. Yeah, the reason I have stops to track, because if price were to break this highs, it's gonna continue to drive up towards like 1971. Assuming that you didn't reject off rip at 42 shows that you may not get runners. Like you may just look for like, if anything, 40 down to like 37, 30, 36 or some shit here. I don't know if you're gonna run. If you ran, it would have flipped right then and there. It would have flipped by now. Hard too, right? But it's still continue to make higher highs there. So therefore, if you pull back, like realistically, anywhere between like 36 to 38 is what you're looking at.
I like how it used to be like anything past 10 pips was runners. But now it's like, oh, 70 pips, that's not a runner. It's got to go to the next range to be considered a runner. Like if we fill the range, that's what it's supposed to do. But the runners are only if we go to the next range.
Yeah,
You're like, yeah, no runners today, just 70 pips. Just 70 pip TP on the initial position, no runners.
Just 70. You know, yesterday I forgot we caught 13 pips. I was sitting there like,
you hit me up later. You're like, hold on, we got to win today.
I totally forgot yesterday. I was too much still in the zone with what was going on yesterday.
I mean, it's always a W when your phone doesn't fucking tell you what it is on every picture.
Yeah.
I don't know why it started doing that. That's like a new software update or something. Now every picture I take, it says Galaxy S22 in the bottom left corner.
You gotta
Like,
remove that tag.
I don't even know how. Can I pay for it? S22. No, bitch. This is a Sony.
What level is this? 49. 50 might not be bad. The thing about the momentum is like it can easily just rip up towards like 1946. If you're looking in terms of like mirroring, right? It can easily rip up towards 46.50, or from 50 down to like 50, maybe the pineapple actually around like 50 point. Let me see. 50, 49-ish, 50, because that's where you pull back last time. So if you don't pull back here, because the reason why we entered here was off the daily, or no, off the 4-hour time frame. Where was it? It was off of this mirror, right? But if you're breaking those highs, and there's a possibility you can draw towards 48, so I'll look for another pineapple at 48, 49 down towards like 1943, and then we'll be closing both off in profit. That's the ideal play. I don't think I'm moving stops, so stops should be pretty good where they are, because it's a pretty big difference. So you move stops, like you might as well move stops to like 1989, right? It's no point. It's like you break the highs here, you might as well just take the loss for what it is, and then because you're gonna run up all the way up to 1965 after, right? It's not worth to move the stops. I move stops in some cases because like the range is not far off, but it's more ideal. But in this case, it's just like it's way too wide. If you move, like, there's no reason to move a stop past to here, because if it breaks here, it's gonna go all the way up to here anyways, right? So unless you move up to here, which is you know, I'm not doing that. This is the hard stop probably for both pineapple positions. The pineapple position might be a smaller stop than the first position. I mean, I'm just speaking in terms of like if it were to come up, you know what I mean? Like ideally, I wouldn't want it to drive up, but the market's being the markets, right? We can't really control where price is headed. We can just adapt to what price is currently doing. So if it does end up going, then that's what we're gonna do.
You might not close here. You might tap it and come back down, leave a strong wick.
What time is it? Oh, 1 hour close.
Because you have right here at 46, 47 areas, you have a lot of closures, and when that happens, the initial return to that area will tap it and create a wick. It won't close there.
What do you have? 38?
So, what do you mean? For what?
The pullback?
38 for the pullback. I think we might come back down in range under 35.6.
Oh, it's hard because we don't have a wick entry too.
Like,
it's like the middle of the range.
But we just tapped this area here. I think I think we need to tap 45 before it rejects like this. But here, what do we tap? We tap 44, 43 and a half.
Yeah.
I was expecting a bit higher, but this is the wick. I'm expecting this
Maybe the
rejection
next
right
candle,
here. I'm not
'cause-
expecting us to close.
Like, yeah, we expected this to happen down here, right? But now that this is happening, you kind of need this candle to close bearish and to break it highs. Like, you're going to see more drawdown probably towards 46. And then, if anything, that would be the drop. But you need to grab liquidity up here now.
You're going to need this to close bearish, re-break the high, and then flip again.
Yeah. So there's a possibility we could be able to exit and get a better entry, maybe.
I
ideally,
think you
this
might
5 candle
have a
is
pineapple with this one running.
Yeah, this 5 candle is still this 15 is still open. It can easily flip the last minute and a half here. And even if it doesn't flip, our entry is a bottom wick, so it's gonna come down to create a bottom wick anyways, which should give us a better entry, or give us a better exit point for 10 a.m. anyways.
Yes, sir.
Or the 1 hour bottom wick even.
The way it's printing here, you might end up, if it creates resistance here, you might end up getting an entry basically in the same spot you got on the top
later
wick.
on, yeah.
Yeah. So you close bearish here on the hourly, right? Sorry, not on the hourly, on the 15, coming back down in range. Next 15, which is the first 15 of the hourly, starts off with a top wick and taps 45. You could look for more sells.
It should continue to drive here. You just if you re-break this low here, you should see a drive for at least 15, like down towards like 39.30 here into these ranges. I think it broke the lows already, but then it didn't. It just formed a lower high, and now as it rebreaks its own low, it should see a pretty decent drop here. If the 5 is no bottom wick, I'm closing full of my positions. Yeah, 38,940 should be too bad. One hour closer in about 10 seconds, chat. Looking left from the 1 hour, bottom wicks in the past have been, I mean, at least down towards 38. So,
got a wick here.
Once
15 close bullish.
If you create a lower high here, about top wick here, and you break the lows, or 15 close bearish, yeah. As you break the lows, we may be very aggressive with stops to break even, because as it breaks its lows, you're gonna see a push down towards like 39 and such. As that count pushes down, you can move stops to break even, make it risk free. The thing is, this count doesn't have a top bottom wick yet, right? So if it starts to drive up without bottom wick, chances are it's likely to flip. I prefer if that count came up a bit more there before doing this.
Because now if you grab a bottom wick, you're likely to break the highs.
Yeah, but I assume that you at least have to come down to 38 here first, 39. A little steeper than that bottom wick anyways. We still have a lot of room here. We get a pineapple too. If the 1 hour starts to push up here with no bottom wick, we'll get a pineapple at like 46. Yeah, 39 last time as well. Where'd you close exactly? You closed at 1940.
Broker closed bullish. Trading you closed bearish.
Yeah, this is the break of the highs. If you break the highs here, you tap like 46. I'll look for a pineapple there, because then as you flip, you should be able to grab this pull down towards 38. No bottom wick in the 1 hour candle, right? Ideally, that's what you expect. Should be able to break the highs there. But we want to break the highs here.
Pineapple, aka save a shitty trade.
Mm-hmm. That's basically what it is. I ain't gonna go against that. But is it really shitty? Or is just that the trade in general? What part of saving a trade is part of a risk management plan? And what if your trade requires risk management? If you flip bearish now after breaking highs, like if you flip bearish and break the lows, you should see a pretty hard drive. The question is, will it flip here or will it flip at 1946? If it flips here, it should start to push now. As it starts to re-break its own high, you're gonna see a push up towards 46.
I can understand the logic behind that, but man.
I got nothing.
So what are you
say.
gonna do if we hit a milli the second time here?
They'll ask about RR every day. Well, don't
What are you gonna do if you hit that second milli? Are you gonna keep the same balloons? Are we gonna refurbish balloons?
I'm kind of far out from that. I mean, we need like a nice runner today for that to happen. We might need like a nice couple thousand pips for that.
Could happen.
Could happen. Chat, what was you guys' entry at? Yeah, so just rebroke us on high there. We should be able to break above 46 here now. Should see 46 here. Getting tapped. 5 minute just closed. I don't think the 15 closed bearish though. 15 closed very doji. Yeah, there's a break of highs. So now your next zone is probably like 46. 46 or like 40. 46, 46.2. Let's see. It's struggling here. I would assume you need liquidity, but there's a lot of volume right now. So you may have to tap 46 first before you find liquidity down at 40. If there was not a lot of volume, then you'll likely grab it here before coming to 46. But I believe 46 should be able to tap first here before you come back down to 40 to grab a bottom wick. And then from there, it's kind of like what happens now. Bottom wick to drop back up or continuation back down. But that's why we're looking for like second positions at 46-ish. See what this 5 does here. Oh, it's only the first 5 minutes of the 1 hour candle, right? I believe if you end up closing below 38 today, you should be good to run, but you need to survive a couple pullbacks for that to happen. You need to like see this form, and then you need to get another pullback here. Like with our entries, a little tough to survive that pullback. Therefore, like that's why I want to manage this a bit more aggressively, because if you're gonna reject, you're gonna reject the 38 levels, and then you're gonna retest the highs. So then I'm looking to see if we could maybe just exit the forward trader once you tap 38, 38, 37. And then look for re-entries once you re-break the highs for after liquidity, and then that'll be the entry that will actually run. I'll say if that were to be the direction price chooses here. And it's not like I'm wishing more drawdown, chat. It's just kind of like, logically speaking, that's, if you were in a trade, that's what I'll be saying anyways, right? It's not going to change once we enter a trade. Like the markets are still going to move the same way. It's still going to push in whatever direction. Create highs at certain directions, certain areas. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, the buys going up wasn't too bad. Like I was looking for buys going up, but there's no bottom wicks in the 4 hour and the 1, so I was a little skeptical about taking buys up. I think target was like 38. Anyways, wouldn't have been anything up above here. See if you can re-break its own highs and then re-break its own low and make it at pineapple at 42. But I want to see this kind of break the own highs at 38, 43 first. Yeah, so there's a break of the highs. Last 30 seconds was 5 candle. I don't know if it has enough time to break its own low here at 42. And the 5 will end up closing bullish then, above this range. So, meaning, oh, you also have a 15 closure and 5. Okay, so let's see.
1 hour still doesn't have a bottom wick.
Yeah. Close doji, not really a bearish candle. Still respecting the overall support. You want to see this candle close below or break the lows before the 5 close. So maybe the next 5 might have something. This 5 here is closed, like I guess I can say weak bullish, but overall you're still expecting the break of the highs on this 5. It should be able to break the highs first if it were to drop down. Ideally, you know, that formed.
Just 1,000 pip drop for FOMC today.
I think there's a possibility once it retests like 38, it may just continue to pop into FOMC though.
You don't think we could go from 50 to 40 during FOMC?
Shit, bro, FOMC can do anything today.
That's what I'm saying.
Like if we already moved this much,
$1 million part 2?
maybe this might be priced in for FOMC already. 50 to 40, hold on. Alright, so there's a break of the highs. Let's see. Nah, it's not gonna be there. It's gonna be like around here. Yeah, it's gotta be down like 45. It's a little tough here. Unless we close bearish, then we can restructure it. But you haven't really closed strongly bearish. It's just kind of like a doji candle, meaning that you're still creating lower higher lows here. So taking pineapple here isn't the greatest idea just yet. $16. Chat, when's the last time I had a pineapple on stream? It was a minute ago, right?
Right behind you. Floating.
Pineapple was. Yeah, it was August 22nd. It's been a minute. It's like almost a month on stream without Pineapple.
Here.
4 to 5, 5 to 2-ish chat will be the entry for second positions potentially. Should be good. Question is, can I tap it though? It can reject at any given point, right? But that's just like a logical level as to where I'll take another position. But I could reject that here for all I know. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, you know, I wouldn't mind if we don't get one. Like, if I mean, it'll still be able to run down, but I prefer one if we can get a second position. No.
I gave him that fair warning yesterday. It's like, hey, if you've been here for a while and then you left and you've recently come back, yesterday's stops are not today's stops. Right?
Yeah, you can't come here for the hype, bro.
Risk management's a bit different than it was 2 months ago, 3 months ago. It's new and improved. And you really have to stay locked in and tuned in to really follow what's been happening here and what's going on here. So, yeah, if you haven't been here for a little while and you've come back, but you're pretty sure you know what we do, just stick around, watch, pay attention, maybe miss a trade or two.
Should be able to come up with like 17 pips in this trade if you have Pineapple. 17 plus if we can tap 46, because I'm assuming if it does, it's gonna create a bottom wick at like 42, and then 42, like 40 on that position, this position becomes like negative 14. It's around like 17-ish pips, 18-ish. Yeah, there's 15 close there. I don't know if you're gonna come down this push though. You want this count to push up first without a bottom wick, right? You can't want this count to come up and tap here first, because the 15 opened up, right? You form a bottom wick first, unless you form a bottom wick for the previous count low. You know, you're kind of expecting this 15 count to flip bullish here. Alright, Travis, be back in 2 seconds.
Shameless Asian session plug number 1. Gang, 8 p.m. Eastern. Let's see if we get our first trade of the weekend tonight for Asian session. Be there. Asian session plug from the balcony. Green better be spamming a link right now. We'll come back and check.
My neck hurts, bro. Oh, this count came down first. Tough. All right. Well, let's see what we do here. Yeah, you didn't want this count to come down first. You wanted to break the highs at 46 first. There's a possibility we may manage a bit differently. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, you wanted to come up first, grab liquidity, drive down. If you're coming down first, like gonna drop liquidity, drive up first at 46. Therefore, your second position might not be until 48. 51 probably. 50. But let's just look at the 1 hour time frame. Because we're still in the first half of the 1 hour candle. And I mean, I can't really tell if the 1 hour closed below or above. Like, you have a resistance here, but I don't know if that's a major resistance level. I believe major resistance is here, which you close above, right? But even if you close above, that's your pullback area, then 38. So that's why I have my trade there taken, or BE point there. Like the 4 hour still below resistance, right? The 1 hour still, I mean, I guess you can say below most recent resistance. Let's see, maybe this 5 can close bearish, and then the next 5 will break the highs, and that'll be it. Just to get a pineapple. Cause that can also be a situation can play out. If you close bearish on this 15, the next 5 creates a top wick at 46, and then you should be good to dive down towards 38. Because price slowed down, right? Price slowed down now. It's like it's starting to decide on where it wants to go next. It's like, okay, well, slowing down here. Are we gonna break above, or are we gonna continue to come back into the range? And you're trying to pick up hints as to where it's gonna go next. Like if you were to create a top wick, that's a hint. Like liquidity being grabbed, that could possibly drive us back down towards 38, right? But if you start to make higher lows, then obviously you continue to drive back up. We'll see what this thing does. Someone got an entry at 43. That's a nice entry. You got like what, 28 on that drop? Sheesh. Sheesh. What did I not see at 43? I guess right there, yeah. 43 down to 39. Not too bad. Man. What to do? 5 here, close. It's still respecting that 5-minute support there, chat. You see this 5 here? Still respecting the support here. So you still need that top wick. The 5 did close bearish, but not below or anything. So you still need that top wick towards 46, 48. Still looking for that top wick. But you are forming resistance here, right? So like that's something. This is now that you form resistance, you need liquidity in order to drive. Like very rarely where you just drive down like this, and that was it. Very rare would that happen. You need to see this, and then this, like this. This is the ideal. Do. 30-minute close in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. What else peak draw on here? 40 pips? 35? Not too bad. We've seen worse, right, chat? We've seen 100 pips of drawdown before. Do you recommend 1 hour trading style like yours? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Like, do you talk about like risk to reward? Like what I prefer? Let's repeat that. No. Let's not repeat that. We hold through news if it doesn't come down. I personally don't think we'll be in a trade past news. Or either hit stops before news, or we'll be out before news and profit. I don't think we'll be in a trade during news. I mean, that news is in like 4 hours, right? But with the volume we have, and we're so close to the ranges, I don't think so. Like, I don't think you're gonna hover until news. They should be able to move right before news. You kind of want this 15 and 30 to close someone like this. If it closes like this, might be a little tough. But if it closes like this, should be good to tap 46, then a bearish flip back down. We'll see. The thing is, like, 7 minutes is a very long time here, so I have no idea how it's gonna close. Guess you gotta wait. Like, ideally you want this 5 to break the highs and flip, but you're already 4 minutes into the candle. I don't know if you have enough time to break the highs and flip on this 5. And then your next closure is obviously the next 5, but and you have the 30-minute close soon too. I mean, I guess you can say you could want this 15 to close respecting this resistance, or this 5 to close respecting this resistance, which it may. We'll push up from today, 38. Today's a pretty decent day. Like, I mean, we weren't looking for buys, but it was a pretty like decent pushes while we were talking earlier. It was like a 150 pip move. It came up from 27, 28. Okay, cool. $27, around there. Nice. I see. Yeah, show about 38. So what do you guys do in drawdown? I don't know how you guys are in drawdown. Yes, yo, I am in drawdown, but what do you guys do in drawdown? What did I just see now? Did I miss it? 27 down. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, 48, 46, down to 39, 40. Okay, cool. So I think the 5 closed bearish here, very weak bearish. You still need to break the highs, but this is good. You're starting to come close to the closing below here. But if you close below here, you should expect that top wick. So like once you actually close below these ranges, like there's like a minor support here, just very minor, right? But it's forming a mini range here. Ideally, you want to see a closure below. Doesn't matter how strong it is or what it looks like, but you break the highs. And then that should be the drive down. That should be the one that should push you down towards 30, 38, 35. But you need to form that first. Alright, 60 pips without walking around like my phone for 5 minutes and hope that the price reverses the way. Oh, so you're fine for another 30 pips, right? Yeah, you good. Off stream, I think I'd just be setting notifications. Like I have break-even points or like close to break-even points, and then once it taps those levels, I'll come back to the charts. Like if I was off stream, I'm not constantly looking at it. I just set alerts kinda, and I go about it. Nah, son, gold is easily to 1955. I mean, it can. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't. You could be right. That's like if you were to break the highs at 49, you're gonna go towards 55. Yeah. No one's arguing you, brother. He's like, fuck. I thought I had him. Thanks, Nav. Thanks, Nav. Thanks, sir. I feel they need to be right. I don't know. It's like an ego thing in trading, money trading, and just typical forex traders. I don't know. I'm just some 23-year-old kid in the markets, like I've been doing, and nothing will change the way I do things in trading. Right? I'll continue to do what I do, even if stocks were to get hit. Like you guys know that by now. If you've been watching for you know that. We come back every time, repeat the same shit every day, right? But yeah, like I'm not here trying to prove anybody wrong. Like I'm not here trying to tell you like you're wrong and I'm right here. Like even if the trade plays out, you never hear me say, see, I told you so. Like, but I feel like a lot of traders feel the need to get validated like that. Like they need that validation. I get it, you know. I get it. It comes from a lot of PTSD from the industry. Oh man, this kind of pushing down. Fuck.
Terrible.
You want to break the highs first. They close back below the range though, but I guess you can look at the 1 hour. 30 kind of close too. Yeah, so maybe you might get the 30 closure above 5 top wick, 15 top wick. I wanted a top wick first. We might manage this a bit aggressively here, chat, with the way that we opened up on 30. That's tough. That is tough. How to care your teeth?
Toothbrush, toothpaste.
Thank you.
How do you do it?
I don't know. As a forex trader, you should get veneers.
Word. As a forex trader, you should be going to see Dr. G Smile.
That's funny. Man, you want a topic first here.
Might have to go break even on the bright cut lows.
Potentially, yeah. The breaker highs might give us a better entry. She's like, what do you mean, Don? What do you mean sucks that's going down? This is good. This is good. I mean, the second half of the 1 hour count coming close here. I can still flip bearish. Or at least from a bond away. What would the bond would give you? Not much. That's like 2 pips.
2 pips, a pip. 1 pip.
We have to survive this though. This right here. Because this is the second half of the 5. If it were to flip bullish, it will flip from here on. And you'll see a dip up. But if you can survive this, and then you start, like if you don't break above here, and then you break the lows again on the 5, you should be good to drive through. But this is what you have to survive right here, because there's no top wick, right? If there's a top wick, you will see this candle go straight down. So let's see how it bounces here. But as it rebreaks on lows, it should be a good indication that we're going to continue to drive down, because you're just making a lower high in the smaller time frame. You're making a lower high in the 1 minute or something here. But this is like the lower high here, which could be the flip on this 15. You have to understand that as well.
This is intended for retail, not to go buy, right? Yeah, this is intended for retail trading. Don't go out and buy. Don't go to your local pawn shop and be like, Don said buy now.
Yeah, well,
don't go buy gold at the local pawn shop. This is only for retail trading.
Wait, gold just drop 100 pips? Sure. You lose like $5 per transaction minimum. Yeah, that's a flip. Yeah, so if you rebreak the low, it should be good, but we wanted this top wick first, right? Which is unfortunate. We didn't get that. But then again, you didn't get the bottom wick as well. So maybe the 1 hour candle at 11? If that's the case, maybe you got 11 former top wick and a bearish closure. Whoa, 5-minute close there. Doji or bearish or bullish? Bullish. Weak bullish 5 close, respecting that support still. So you're still below these levels here, which you could still create a top wick to drive down. If you close bullish above, then maybe might be an issue. But the 3-minute candle still open. Let's see if we can rebreak the lows here. Will this be a top wick for us at 46? I don't think it'll range it though, chat. I highly doubt it. It's gonna push. There's a lot of volume right now. It's gonna push either up or it's gonna push down. It's not gonna range here. We haven't had drawn on this trade. We haven't had drawn on a trade in a while. It's been since that last trade took on a stream where we had like some decent drawdown. If anything, like maybe like 5-10 pips at most in drawdown for our last like 8 trades. But yeah, this one was like 35 pips. This is the biggest drawdown since that one 24-hour stream. You would break these lows. bad. Two minutes for close. Second half of the 5. Why didn't that 5 run then? Last 15 and 7 minutes here. Last 15. 15. Is there anything to pull back on the 1 hour? Ever to pull back? If anything, it could just flip for the 1 hour candle then. So if you re-break the lows here in 1942, you have some potential since you respected that resistance to drive down. The structure is being respected. Chat, I'm gonna get in position here. Second position here for sells. I believe this 5 candle or this 5 should continue to drive down and fill this range here, this wick here towards 1940, 1940.60, because that 15, the 5 previously closed respecting, and this 5 created a top wick first. You didn't break the highs, but you did create a high. You made a high for the previous candle high, and this 5 is closing about a minute. This 5 should continue to break the lows and dip down here. It's at this 5 or next 5 towards like 1940 here. If you were to flip bullish, would have been flipped on that candle already as we broke the highs and drove. That candle broke the highs 3 times, and you're on to the second half of the candle now. So I'm expecting this candle to push with some decent volume here to fill this wick here. It should be able to tap 40.62, and then we'll be out in profit on both positions. All right. Ideal is looking for up here at 46, but you haven't broken highs, and you're forming structure here. You can see price forming structure. It's respect and creating highs. That might have been a top wick for you to dip down towards here. Now, is it a top wick for you to dip down towards? Ideally, dip down towards here. Likely not, but it's enough to dip you down towards here. This candle here, right here, towards like 1940. So that's why I took it. So like I'm likely not gonna have runners, but this candle should be good to drive down towards here and give us an exit on both positions in net profit. So just, you know, we'll close with 2 pineapples, or 1 loss, 1 win, and it might equal up to a win, or both. Might be 1 break even, 1 win alone. But it's in this range, so it should continue to keep pushing down to fill the range.
Probably makes sense for the second position to be have stops at the break of the highs. For the overall range.
What do you mean?
Break of the range highs. You keeping the stops on the second position the same?
Yeah,
as
the
first?
same. Yeah, same first.
Because technically the second position shouldn't re-break its own high. Because if it re-breaks its own high here on the hourly, it should drive up.
I think you're gonna fill his range first. Well, like, I don't know if that's a hard stop yet. We're just like, that's a hard stop. We may just look to managers a bit earlier in that.
Yep.
If depending on, like, I don't think this 1 hour is gonna close like that heavy bullish. I believe it's gonna close doji where it is now. It's gonna sit in his range here though. If it does though, then if it closes above like, I don't know, 1948, well, we just close both of them. We'll close both positions. I think that's the 1 hour resistance there. Yeah, but you have about 2 minutes left for the 15 candle. Top wick to continue down is what you're expecting on this 5 here. Should be able to run down pretty nicely. Should be a strong pull. Give you a nice, like a $2 move down towards 39.38. Pretty sharp, pretty sharp. So the first half is 5. Re-break its own high. If you survive the re-break of the high and you flip, you'll see a pull. Remember yesterday we were $7 away from hitting the milli? And now today,
crying and laughing at the same time.
Today everyone's panicking. Drawdown. The third position will be like 48, but ideally I wouldn't expect it to tap that. If anything, maybe like after you tap 1940 here, you'll see the break of the highs, and then that form you'll see like this, kinda in a way. You need liquidity to drive up towards there now, right? And that's gonna be liquidity at 1940. And if anything afterwards, sure, you know, maybe you can close in the range afterwards. But this bottom wick here is what you're looking to take advantage of to form a bottom wick to drive up towards 48. Should be all right. You have a minute and a half for this 5 close though.
Stop gambling. Is that how you really feel? Like, stop holding back. Tell us how you really feel. You guys are holding back over here, being too nice.
Remember when we said we're professional gamblers? Minute first 5. Let's see how this 5 closes.
Although the HR department gets consistent complaints that I'm very unprofessional. Unprofessional trader.
Need more coffee here, man.
Get some caffeine pills.
You ever had those Starbucks coffee beans? You just eat them? Kind of good.
No, but you know what I do?
What do you do?
I'll grind up a coffee bean, and so it actually tastes really good. You guys got to try this. You get to either grind up a coffee bean or take what do you call it? The Folgers coffee, whatever it is. And when you're drinking Henny or any kind of dark liquor, get yourself a slice of lemon and sprinkle some coffee bean and sugar on it, and chase it with that. It's incredible. It's really good. I seen it in a upscale bar. It was delicious. So if you're drinking honey, instead of just a lemon or a lime to chase it with, drop a little bit of sugar and coffee on the lemon and then chase it.
You ever chase drinks with sour with candy? Fucking nasty.
No, but yeah,
sour candy is fucking
no.
nasty.
I'm talking about. I'm legit. Like that's a potion. No, it's legit. Like it.
Yeah, it's Javier Profit
delicious.
Trader potion. That's
Coffee, honey, and lemon. No, sugar. Just white sugar. Sprinkle it on the lemon and sprinkle some coffee, ground coffee on the lemon. I'm telling you guys how to enjoy your drinking, and you guys telling me about fucking medication and cough syrup. Tell me how you really feel, chat. Stop holding back on us.
I got a feeling.
How do you get a white tomato? It's off-white.
Yeah, how
You
do
gotta
you
do a
get
collab
that?
with. Gotta do a collab with Virgil.
Heirloom
the-
tomatoes?
No, they were pickled tomatoes.
I never had.
Oh no,
pickled
they weren't
tomatoes.
pickled. They were marinated. They weren't pickled. They were marinated.
And what, vinegar?
I don't know. No, and like I have no idea, but they were delicious. Raw onion. My little one eats raw onion. Like every time we're cutting it up in the kitchen, she walks over, she'll grab like
I fuck with
thing
raw onion.
like she'll grab it like it's an apple and just start eating. She walks around the house just crying and eating onions. You're like, it's crazy. What are you doing, 3-year-old? Hey, she likes it. And it's whatever. How you going to make it? And no, she doesn't have a minute. She doesn't have 2 first names. But you ever meet a woman with 2 first names, you better run, goddammit. Like you ever meet like a Mary Ann?
Marianne Jones.
You meet a Mary Ann or a Lucy Marie? Like your ass better run.
2 first names.
Yeah, them women with 2 first names don't play. Yeah. Those are the craziest women ever.
Hasn't drove here. 15 has flipped 3 times. Might see a spike up and a closure back into the range here, which we may get a third. If we can spike up, break above 44 here, man, that'll be a great. I think that'll be the complete break of the highs, and then you close back into the range, and then that will be your potential run. Huh, 15 hasn't drove yet. It's been chilling at the resistance. If there's enough vol momentum, but it drove by now. If anything, you might see a spike for us to come back down towards 38 and 39. Hey, Aaron. Maybe we draw 30k. Yeah, 300. Say call it a day. I can call it a day. So day's still young here. We might be here till 2 p.m.
Yeah, no.
It's going up. Close yourselves and save yourself. I don't know why you guys can't just close your own positions, and if you don't believe in themselves, I don't get it. Why you gotta always, you know, like,
He wanted to run it by you.
if I was to not believe we're gonna drive, then I would have closed. But even if it doesn't drive, even if it does drive, hit stops. Like people don't understand. Like people really don't understand. It takes a long time to understand this, but I'll still take the same positions next time I see it, because we've been taking this position for years now. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I mean, one comment is gonna just make me change my plan. Like otherwise, I'll be taking 20,000 positions in a day. Buy, sell here, close here, you know, off of what chat has to tell me to do.
Nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, like if you don't like the position, then manage risk, right? But I'm still in here. Like you guys can see my full position. Like this, we've been doing this for years now, right? It's just there's trades that will play out, there's trades that might not play out. This one's still open, so we'll see what this one does. But we've been here before. Draw down back into profit or draw down back into runners. Like we've been here. We've seen this side of things already. But I don't know. People just need to feel validated.
Will
or
you
some
leave
shit.
the stream
If you want to
on?
feel validated, go stream, right? Like stream and start your own channel up, and talk to your chat and shit. But
Trust me, when you do that, none of that will validate you. Only
Yeah.
results will. Your own results will give you the confidence and the validation.
like, I'm not here to tell you're wrong or right here at all. Like, if you believe there's buys, I mean, if the market shifts in a certain direction, breaks a certain level, yeah, I would believe that will continue up as well. But just something to sell doesn't mean it's like no, you can't go up here. You can still drive up, right?
Nothing you could say here that can validate or unvalidate this trade. But what validates what we're doing is results. Like, there's nothing you could say, because at the end of the day, I'll look at my account and be validated. Nothing you could say to Don, because at the end of the day, he'll look at his account and be validated, because that's the only thing that can validate you. There's absolutely nothing else, just results, numbers, right? Get results and you won't seek validation. You'll just do you.
Break the highs, break the highs, break the highs. Come on, gold, 1 pip away. Yeah, if you were like break the highs first and then you had this push down, would have been a lot harder than what it was. But you can still form down the 1 hour, right? The 1 hour has no bottom wick still for the close. Even if you don't form it, you'll come down to at least like 41, 40-ish for a bottom wick or for a lower wick. But yeah, there's a break of the highs. Last 5-minute candle of the 1 hour candle. Things can get interesting here. If we can close back into the range here, you should see a pop, because now you actually broke the highs from that push from earlier. So as you close back into the range, that should be an indication afterwards that you'll dip down towards here. If anything, this is how it's gonna look. And if you get a pop up, you get a pop up, but you're gonna at least come down towards like 40, 41, and then you'll drive. But you want to see this candle close bearish first to establish that. Why you want to break the highs? Because you need liquidity if you were to drop down. You can't just if you were to drop down, you need to break the highs. If you break the highs, you're likely more to drop down towards like 38 rather than you here. Like if you don't break the highs here, you're likely to drop down towards 40, but that's about it. So you want to see the break of the highs if you were to drop down. It might not even drop down for all I know. It might just continue to pop up, right? But that break of the highs indicates liquidity. So therefore, that's what I'll prefer if we're in sells, right? To continue driving down. But there won't be a third position until like 1946, 1948. 1 hour closes here in about 4 minutes here. Let's see how it closes. But I wouldn't think that's gonna, unless it does something like this, leaves a wick. You know what I mean? Like as long as it closes like even like this is fine. You still need a bottom wick before coming up. But if it closes like this, then it might be a problem. See, like if it closes like with a wick fill, or like this, that might be a problem. Because then you're gonna continue to drive up. You may not even create a bottom wick. If the 1 hour has no top wick and you tap 46, then that'll be our third position for the 1 hour candle. I think first position 35 in drawdown, second position 20 in drawdown. Yeah, there's that support there, right? So if we close back into the range, that's how it's gonna look. And then maybe another break of the highs, but that should be the rundown. Break of highs at 46. And then from here, I don't know. You could still push up for a day, right? I'm not saying you can't still. But I believe in order to push up towards those next levels, you need to tap certain levels here. And that's gonna be 38, 39.
Show your entry down. Yo.
It's on the screen.
Open your eyes. Go wash your face. Get that crust out your eyes and open them.
Yeah, entry was at 42.32. First entry was at 40.60. Second was 42.32. That's what I got going on. We might get a third one too at 46. This 1 hour opening would be pretty key too. Ideally, you want this candle to pop up first before coming down for a bottom wick on the 1 hour candle. Ideally, it'll give you a much better entry. Five, four, three, two, one. All right, well, bottom wick first on the 1 hour.
That's a mo wicko.
Let's see how steep it is. I mean, there's a possibility you could be mirroring this. So you have that pole here, pole there, pole here. That'd be like 50 levels. Our stops are 55. But then it retraces down to like around 1938 here. This is not bad. Top wick on this candle. If we can tap 48, that'd be amazing. Or not 48, my bad. 46, not 48. 46 here. If it taps 46 without creating a steeper bottom wick, I'll look for a third position there. But you don't want this count to retrace first. You want this count to just continue pushing up towards 46 here, so that you can get the bottom wick at least. And that'll be 20. And then if it flips bearish, I'm assuming it's gonna come down, create a bottom wick at these areas here. You should be good. Damn, you tell me 11 a.m., 12 p.m. is the everyday wave now for us when we stream? No matter, like, it's always gonna be the streams always end around this time. I miss the days used to end at 9 a.m. Can you tap? Oh man, is that it? I mean, I wouldn't mind that too, right? Like, I'm not complaining if you dip off from here, but I prefer we can just tap that level first so we don't gotta worry about rebreaking the highs again. It'll just be one strong drop. Because if it drops from here, it might be like a slow drop. Might only come down towards like 41, which will be fine. So we'll still be in profit on both, but the steeper the top wick here, the better it'll be, because we can come down to at least 38. Oops.
Oh, what was that?
I moved my TP.
Uh-huh.
Sack.
Thought you unmuted Jacob for a second. Like, wait a minute. What the fuck was that? You unmute Jacob, and that's the only sound that comes out.
Yo.
Jacob's over there like, fuck you, motherfucker. I can't even answer. Can't even answer him. Fuck.
Listen to
Wait till I catch your ass, motherfucker.
Can we tap? Will it tap here? Will we tap 4609? I think it's better than drawdown on noon on an afternoon chat. A nice Wednesday afternoon, right? At least it ain't Friday.
Well, y'all have better shit to do? Which one of you had better shit to do? And then some drawdown on a Wednesday. I know when I woke up on a Monday morning, I was like, geez, God, please get me some drawdown on Wednesday. That will finish off my week. Thank you for delivering, my man. Appreciate you. Jacob got pissed, went to look for my address and shit. I'm gonna find him.
It should tap 46 here, but it's making higher lows on its way up. It's not just like a one straight push up. I'd rather wait to see if we can close back below in the range then. It's either that or you tap 48. I don't know if we'll get interest at 46 or chat. Like I wanted 46 if you were to come up off rip. But slowly making lower higher lows here. So it's either taps 48, 51 for entries, or like we close back below the range and then we'll take another one at 42. I prefer not having two of the same entries, really. $19.38. Should be a straightforward trade though once it actually taps level zone. Wouldn't be worried just yet, chat. Like I'll get worried maybe if the 1 hour closes above 49. You know, then that at that point it's kind of like, okay, well, you might as well close full positions, right? Because that's your resistance there, 49. We'll manage risk there, but until that actually happens, there's still room here. Yeah, still room here. You just haven't driven yet too. You broke the highs a couple times during the 1 hour candle. Struggling. The market saw your stream yesterday and wants to take it back for you. Well, that's how I withdrew today, right? So they can't see it. If you don't stop loss is fine, but there's far better way to manage your stop loss. I mean, you can manage however you want. I'm sure whatever you're referring to, I'm assuming it's referring to smart stops or managers a bit more aggressively. I've already done that in my past couple of years. Like if you guys know, been watching for a long time, be like, you know, like this isn't the first, like this wasn't my first time, like or first type of managing risk. Like this, like I don't just have 150 pip stops with rip. Like we used to have 5 pip stops, 10 pip stops, you know. And then over the years, as you gain more experience, like this is what it's come down to. Right now, at least, you know, it might change. It might be smaller going forward. It might be wider going forward, for all I know. But this is just what I've been doing. For all I know, it might be a 600 pip stop in a couple years. It's just how I trade, though, right? It's like I'm not trading for like views, clicks, or anything. I'm trading for myself here. Like this is my account that I'm trading, right? This is how I've been trading, and you guys get to see the journey. But yeah, like it's gonna continue to we're gonna continue to adapt over time. Here's what's gonna happen here. These five candles are trickling up. There can be a scenario where you get one strong bullish candle that just flies up, or if you get some type of bearish candle closure here, breaking below those bodies like this, I'll look for a position off rip. I'll look for a position once you form a top wick here, or once you close, and then that should be good to drive. I'll wait for a 5 bearish closure, and now I wouldn't take it off rip just because you can just easily rip up. Like I've seen scenarios where you just kind of, you know, slowly push and then boom, all of a sudden just dive up towards 51. So I want to see if we can close bearish first before I take a third pineapple. It just has to be below like probably like 1944 or something for a bearish close, right? But yeah, these candles are just making higher lows and higher highs, as you can see. realistically, I don't think we're gonna like hold this trade until like 1927 here. It's like probably like 37, like 30, 38 probably on all positions, realistically. If you were to grab liquidity to go up, that's where you'll grab it at. I don't think you'll be able to grab it at 27.31 with the structure being built since. Like when we first got into the trade, yeah, but it's different now the way things have formed since, right? So we're gonna have to probably just close manual on all positions at 38. 38, 39-ish in that zone. You have a 5 closure in 4 or 5 seconds. Can you close bearish? It's funny though, because each time that you drove up over the last couple of days, like you didn't grab liquidity. For the last time you came down tapped 1900, right? But you didn't grab liquidity down here. You didn't grab liquidity here. You didn't grab liquidity here. It's just been pushing. So is FOMC gonna grab liquidity? There's a slight chance that we may still be enduring an FOMC, but I don't think so. I think like we should be able to hit stops beforehand, or we should be able to come on profit. But there's a slight chance that during FOMC we might still be in these trades. Do we have a meeting today? Not right. No, we don't. I'm just chilling. I mean, not much I can do really. I'm waiting for levels. I'm waiting for counts to close. Levels get tapped. Right. That's all I can really do. Can't really dwell on the loss. Can't really dwell on the drawdown. We've been here so many times. You guys know this by now. Or some of you guys are new. But if you're new, this is gonna happen. This won't be the last time you're in drawdown. There won't be a last time you're in profit either. Won't be a last time you hit runners. Won't be a last time you hit stops. It's gonna continue to happen throughout your career. Just might as well get used to it, right? Work on ways to adapt to it, because that's what trading is. We go on streaks, cool, right? But like losses happen all the time. Drawdown happens all the time. But off stats though, if you guys look at the wick entries, our stats for wick entries we had so far this year, I think around like 35. I think around 7, 8, including this one, where we're in drawdown for wick entries, if I were to count all of them.
False. I bet you won't take another sell here.
Nah, I can't. Not here.
Shit. Wait, yo,
No.
are you running the stream till 2?
Hopefully not.
Oh, it's a possibility here.
Yeah, there is that. I gotta be on here, but I mean, I don't think so. Realistically, I think we should hit stops beforehand or be out in profit beforehand.
I gotta talk to Reza.
Yeah. Just mute your
Have
mic.
another meeting today?
What time? 2?
Yeah. Do we have another meeting today? No.
No, not today.
Okay, then.
Text me a group chat.
Yeah. We'll do a debrief.
A debrief. Debrief. Yeah, this 15 closed bullish here 3 minutes ago. So you want this 15.5 and close bearish here. Preferably. We'll see. Maybe chat, there's potential that we could be able to grab a bit more than 38. But it comes down to how price prints in these ranges here on its way down, right? If you were to grab liquidity, if you were not to, right? Those things matter. Because right now it looks like we are going to be closing at 38. But there's a possibility we could be closing at 35 instead. You know what I mean? Like we could have runners to 35 instead. But I'll update you guys as we go throughout the stream, okay? When Don's winning, you spam Don's. When he's red day, you go on about. I don't mind it. I mean, people ask questions. I mean, some of you guys may not know what the hell I'm doing. You guys are just copying trades just to copy, right? So I get that. But if you've been here for a long time, some of you guys will have more experience, right? And they kind of help out others in the chat. Been following this guy for more than a week. First time I copy him, and here we go. It happens, man. Every time I take a loss, there's always that one person that says that exact line. I've been following for this long. The first trade I take with you is a loss, Don. It's not luck. It's just not bad luck. It's more of just, this is how it is. You know, we average like a loss every 8 trades, I'll say on average. Every 8 to 9 trades is a loss on average.
I think he was trying to flex his loyalty by saying he's been here for a week.
A week, man.
I've been here for a week, dog. Some of y'all been here for 3 days.
No such thing as luck or bad luck or jinxing, and in trading at least, you know, the markets will move however it wants to move. It's down to your judgment at the end of the day, and your judgment, if it's not luck, should solely be based off of skill and probability. So nothing could really change the way you see the markets. Like there's no like ritual that I do or anything before I come to the streams every day. It's kind of just my judgment. I mean, yeah, I can't go over leveraging. I get that, you know, I get that. But
over leveraging will lead to underperforming.
That's up to them to over leverage, right? I'm just focused on this trade. It could be a 90 pip drawdown for all I know, and it can come back around. Like, it's not my fault the over leverage. Like the stops, they know how big stops are. You know, I told you guys stops are 150 pips off rip. It's not like I just said, oh yeah, it's 150 pips. Like, you know, you guys knew that, right? Going to a trade, so they knew what they were getting into. So they should know not to complain when things are in drawdown, because even though, well, I'll say for the most part we have pretty precise entries, things like this happen all the time. It's normal. Don has $1 million stop loss strategy, but what does a big stop loss have to do with your account? If your account's $100, what's 1% of that? Oh, $1, $10. So risk $10 on that trade. What does that have to do with? You know what you did?
Nah, too much calculations. Got to do math.
It's like people are trying to chase monetary value over percentage. Like it doesn't matter. I made 800% this month, or this year, right? Bro, that $100 that you had could have been 850. Oh, but no, that's not good enough. 850 won't change my life, Don. See, that's the problem right there. That's why a lot of traders, like, it's sad because they don't get to that point where they actually realize that's what's stopping them in the first place, and then they end up quitting before they even get to that point mentally. But it is what it is, right?
Math ain't mathin'.
Like, my stops are 150 pips here, but if you believe that that's too much, don't tell me that's too much. Tell yourself that's too much, and then manage it the way you would manage it, right? But like, the entry is based off a certain thing, the stop is based off a certain thing. Like, these things are all based off of what I'm experienced with. right? But if you aren't experienced with it, it's fine. You could do whatever you want to do, right? You can manage however you want to manage, take whatever you want to take, close whatever you want to close. It's totally up to you. But whatever I have on my screen is whatever I'm doing, and this is just how I'm trading my account. There's not much to it.
Not much to it. Not much to it.
Small accounts don't want slow money. Yeah, but how are you gonna get to the big money without the skill? If you can't trade a $100 account, you can't trade a $1,000 account. You can't trade a $100,000 account. It won't happen. You have to build the skill. To build the capital. Skill builds capital. Capital doesn't build skill. How much you're risking? Let's see, stops around, I think. What's 80 grand on $1 million account? That's if stocks were to get hit full.
8%.
8% this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Of my
Trying
account.
to pull a Wix right now? Trying to pull a Wix right now? You're gonna need at least another pineapple, though.
Yeah, 8% of the account size. Overall, like I always tell you guys, I look at my overall accounts combined, right? So that is a lot less than 8%. Yeah, it's a lot less, maybe 5%, 4% at most, I think.
Not $1 million account. Yeah, but it's not the only account either.
Yeah, it's like I just move the funds over. Like I'm looking at when I look at the risk, like I don't look at my account risk. I look at my overall trading capital risk, because I can just deposit or transfer money over anyways, right? 8% is crazy, but that's what I'm risking. Like, you know, that's what I'm doing here. You guys know, like sometimes I might, when I pop a 30 lot, sometimes it might be even less than 1% risk, right? Just depends. Like when my account was at $1 million and I popped a 30 lot, what was I risking? It was like 1%. I think over the years, my account, my as I stick to the same lot size, my risk goes down and down. I think at the beginning of the year, we're sitting at 300k account, 500k account, and then we finally made up to $1 million. But over the year, the risk starts to go down, right? But this is how I trade it. When I first came to Blueberry, I had like a 25k account, and I was popping 20 lots already because I was popping 20 lots from my old broker. So then when I moved over, I popped the same 20 lot on a 25k account, right? But I knew that I can just deposit the funds over and still be able to risk the same amount realistically. And that was my POV on that, on my risk management at least. Some people start defending stuff. Some people just want to press a couple buttons and drive a Lambo. I get that. Yo, 30-minute closer in about 2 minutes. Yeah, this bearish candle closure was not enough. This candle needed to close below here for this to be valid to continue pushing. So until it actually closes below here, I won't be taking another pineapple. But once it does this, sure, you can probably take it down towards 1938. Volume, like there's no volume right now, but I assume there should be volume coming into FOMC. But the thing is, like, this range isn't that big. It's like a 40-50 pip range. Like, even when there's no volume here, you should be able to move that within the range, you know? It's not like you're down like 100 pips right now. You need to move like 1,500 pips. It's a very small range here, so you can still fill it with the slow volume we have right now at 11. What's the drawdown? Oh shit, here. $20,000 drawdown. Full stops are around like 75-ish, something like that. Yeah, you guys notice that I don't look at my drawdown or profit until I go in profit or until I have to close usually. That's just how I do it. I don't know. Okay, cool. This is a 5 closure. Didn't break the highs. Damn. Okay, well, that's cool. 30 minute broke the highs at least. 15 broke the highs. If you can close below 43 here, it might have some potential, chat. Third pineapple, and that's it.
And that's it.
$20K to $50. Yeah, but $50. What's your risk in $50 though, Eddie? Probably like 3%. Same shit. Very similar. Just different scale, right? You'll get there. You know you'll get there. You've been here.
10 minutes.
Never have so many pineapples.
The Brits better be ready because Wix is running in 10 minutes.
No. Where? Meeting?
No, I don't have a meeting. I gotta go take my daughter to the dentist. She's missing a couple of teeth, and we just got braces, and we have a dentist at 12.
Maybe she's missing a couple teeth.
Yo, I don't know. Kids play around the weirdest way. She was in gymnastics, and they were like, this class over, everything done. They're just messing around, horsing around, like waiting for parents to pick them up. And like somebody, like one of the other girls, like turned around, hit her or something, or she pushed her into something, and she fell and broke her tooth. And it didn't break all the way. It like started shaking, so the dentist stabilized it, and for like 2 months she wore a brace so that tooth doesn't fall out, and because it's her adult tooth. And then now that it's stable, they put on braces on it in order to move it back to the spot it was in originally, and we have to go change her braces. She had to get her jaw. She went through a whole bunch of shit. She had to get her jaw widened, and then the bottom jaw she was supposed to get it moved forward in order for her bite to be correct. And now we're in the process of moving that tooth back to where it was. So we got this appointment at 12, but I figured the way I drive, I can leave in about 10 minutes and and still be early.
In the beige interior. You know what's the
Beige
worst
interior,
thing?
worst.
Chat, you know how you like, I don't know. I don't care what car it is, but man, I want to make sure, even if it's a beater car, you know, it's hard to have a beige car, a beige interior car. I feel like every time I see a beige interior car, there's always some dark stains, and just like the ceiling has a bunch of colors on them, and bro, it's like, I don't know about beige interior, man. Beige, like not leather, but beige, like fabricated.
Women love that shit. I don't know.
Beige sucks. Honestly, chat, we might be good until 38. Not 38. Yeah, 38 here. It broke the highs on the 31st, which I guess that's what we wanted. No top we're gonna 30 though, but the 15 back into the range. Like, you should be good down towards 40 minimum. I just want to know if we're good down towards 1938 though. That'll be perfect. Or if we can break the highs one more time at 40, tap 48, then we should be good until 35. I guess I took the other route, because the first route, you would have seen a pop by now. The first route would have popped within this high, like boom, right? But it was creating higher lows, and then it just cleared up the ranges. Like, this candle was much bigger than all these other candles to the left here, close below the ranges. So this should continue to fill the range down towards 1940 here minimum. It's just I wanted to break the high so we can come down a little further, but this is fine too, I guess. I was gonna say, yeah, but if it didn't push up off those higher lows, then I won't see it really driving up until, if anything, FOMC, you know. But it should continue to pull back here for this 1 hour candle. And then if anything, FOMC will continue to drive, but we should continue to pull back to like 1940ish levels, 38 levels. I wanted a pineapple here too. I was waiting for a top wick and then the rebreak of lows, but that never formed. So the 30 has no top wick, right?
Like 5K. No, it sounds like dentist session is like 5K. What will you do with that 300 you withdrew? He's gonna buy a new chat. Supportive chat.
I'm gonna invest it in a research team to research plays for us. I eventually want to have a team around me that I'm gonna choose very wisely to help me sample size plays and look for better entries and ideas. Like, but they have to have the same similar like trading style like as me. Like, I believe I could develop that, and then we can have a team around that. That's the whole point. Like, that's the whole goal, right? Once you can have that down, it won't just be me sample size and stuff. It'll be my team too, and then we'll work off as a team to look for more plays and setups. Like, that's what the playbook is for, or the new journal is for, right? The new journal will be for that because it's very detailed. But you have to trade like me. I can tell off rip if you're similar or not in a way, and we can develop off of that. But yeah, it's gonna like that's the idea in the next like 5 years or so, next coming 5 years, to have a team and have them help me out on certain setups too. Because sometimes I'll be sample sizing or my bad forward testing, but it's better if you have more people that look for the same setups as you. No, not AI. It's tough. The way we trade is very tough. It's not an algo here. There's a lot of nuances, right? Not every, like, let's say you put in AI. Every time you tap a certain level, you take a position, right? It's not the same. Because sometimes, even today, you might see me move my resistance up and up and up and up as you form structure. So, like, you have to understand that as well. With the British accent.
You find someone with a British accent. The Brits are so trustworthy.
Yo, what was that? V4?
Hot Wheel.
Hot Wheel.
Hot Wheels leading the way.
Do 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 do.
If your car doesn't make you want to take pictures and videos of it all the time, you bought the wrong car. If you're...
True. Top wick. Nice. Can you flip bearish? What time is it? Second half of the 1 hour candle. Okay. Chat, if you can get a top wick here, tapping 1944, you break the lows, I'll look for a re-entry here at 1942, because it should continue to drive down if it were to break the lows at 43. This is just a top wick. Let's see though, it has to break the lows or it has to either close below here in the next 2 minutes. If not, then you're going to retest the highs one more time at 48, and you will see more drawdown. I'll lie to you guys, but I can't. It's just what it is. It's what the market's printing, all right? As much as you don't want to hear the word drawdown, it's just what it is. You have to understand, as a trader, the markets will not move based off how you feel. It'll move off of, it's already like,
you're gonna move based on how down feels.
Exactly.
You, my friends, are irrelevant in here.
No, but yeah, it'll move. Like, the market's already decided where it wants to move, right? So our job is just to adapt to whatever that is. Did you see drawdown? No, Don. Yeah, this is what it is, man. Drawdown, baby. What's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you during a trade? For example, when I was in GJPY and ex-president got GG crumbled. Damn. The weirdest thing, I think one time I was in oil. This is 2019. I was in oil. No, I was in gold. I was in gold buys. And this is when 2020 pre-COVID 2019 December. Trump tweeted something out. Oh, it was the missiles. I forgot what it was exactly. But dude, gold spiked 500 pips that day. And I was in the buy. And I was walking out of room that day. Like I was fuck, bro. I was like, shit, that's crazy. I'm like, what happened? I checked my phone, Twitter. Next thing, Trump's just tweeting shit. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, damn. But yeah, that was the craziest day. Fuck, was that it?
That might have been it.
Might have been it. Let's see. We can close here in 5 seconds to look for a third position here. Oh man, no bottom wick. That is tough. Never mind. Take that back. No bottom wick. You got a dip, right?
Scratch that. Yeah, I gotta run.
All right, bro.
I hope the Brits are here and in full force, ready to hold it down. The allies have joined the party.
I'll send you a screenshot.
Over.
We'll share screenshots.
Screenshot. Yeah, we'll.
Wait, hold on. You stay for another 2 minutes here. You might see us hit in profit here.
I'm pretty sure we'll close out in profits.
I want to celebrate.
I know, but I don't drive that fast. I gotta run.
Hey, hop.
Three red lights, a fucking train crossing, railroad tracks, and I gotta run through a flea market.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Hit me up when you're done.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Dr. G Smile and see if we can get you some nice veneers.
I got Elvis here. Elvis breaking down the plays with me.
We'll get him some veneers as well.
Later, bro.
Later. Night, everybody. Oh, Asian session tonight. I'll see you guys there. 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there.
Peace out, man. It's Elvis here. We need the master. Master Elvis. We need some insight on this trade with you. You don't know what knows about the rich chat? Yo, chat, tell me if I'm not right? Yo, have you ever heard the Brits talk about trading when they came to on Zoom? I swear I've never heard them say one thing about trading ever. I swear they haven't said one thing about trading. I was thinking like, damn, bro. I mean, that's fine. Need a mix of both worlds. But they have never asked the trading question ever. Like, I don't think I ever asked them, how's your trading been today? You know? That was so lit and pumped. I'll unmeet them soon. I just gotta lock this in. We're still in drawdown here. I don't want to fuck the vibes up with, you know? I just want to make sure we come out clean here. You have 17 minutes left for a 1 hour close here, chat. You have a 5 closure here. We want this 5 close bearish realistically or anything below 1943. And then we should be good. Ideally. And some drawdown still here. But it should run. Structure's breaking. It should come down and fill the range at 1940. This trade has potential to give us 17 pips. That's right. 60 pip drawdown for a 17 pip TP. Negative 1 to 5. Damn, bro. I need to change my feed up. This shit looking boring now. What card you get? I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting it. Like, I think I'm getting it, but I don't know if I want. Like, I'm thinking. Like, I don't know. I kind of like my M4, but I don't know. You guys will have an answer this week. Like, I like the new car. It's just, we'll see. I don't want to say shit and not get it. Can you show the Zoom gang? They might leak it. You get FOMC stream? Yeah, we get FOMO stream. FOMC stream. FOMO. We get FOMC stream later on at 2 o'clock in about 3 hours there. All right, it's 5 here, man. 6 seconds. Can you just close? But respecting here. It looks like it should be respecting. I don't see why not. Unless it just flips above. Cool. Doji bullish. 15 close bearish back into the range. This is looking nice, chat. Wow. If you get a top wick here, I'm looking for a reposition. But man, this is looking good. This is looking good. Looking good, looking good. Google what? I'm scared. Every time someone tells me to Google something. M550. M5. I love the M5. You're looking good. It's going down towards 39. Yeah, we may need. You may see another pullback here to tap like 44 probably. Ideally, I wanted a steeper top wick for the 30, but if you look at the 1 hour time frame, then that's fine as well. But yeah, if you get a top wick, we may look for another position. Yeah. Top wick at like 1944, 43.9 ish. Or 3.89, yeah. Should be good for a position there. We tap. Is that it? We got 43.85. That's the third pineapple I'm looking for. That might be it. If it flips bearish, and that's it. You might not get a stupid top wick. I mean, I'm not complaining if it flips bearish too, right? Obviously, we're not complaining, but preferably for a third position, that's what I'll ideally want. If it flips bearish, then you'll see it push down. You're gonna tap it? Oh, frozen here. Yeah, these counts should mirror now though. Once it taps it towards 1940. So if anything, we'll close this one 40 in profit. We'll close this one like 17. We'll close this one at break even. So like around 35 to 40. This push, this pull for us probably. Maybe the next 5. This 5 might close respecting. The next 5 might make a top wick. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We don't get third position, right? We'll still come out on top in this trade, but preferably. Yeah. Tough. You can play this game a couple ways. You could close full at 1940, which is what I'm going to do on both positions. Or you could wait for the pullback because it's going to fill this range here down. And then once it does that, it's going to reject. And it's going to form some ranges here. Might come back up, create resistance, something, right? But then once it actually breaks the lows again, if it breaks the lows even, that's when it's going to continue to drive. So if you can survive, I mean, if you can just drive down straight through, great. But I likely not, to be honest. You're going to drive down towards 40, stop the range for a little bit, create new ranges here, and then here will be the one that actually drops. So you can play the first game where you get off of the first pullback, or you can play the second game and take the risk. I wouldn't take the risk because it's FOMC. So I don't know what's gonna happen after you tap 40, but the idea is you should tap 40. Make sense? I guess you never tapped it. Look at the way 15 close, right? It's just a mirror now at this point. Mirrors towards 1940. Like 80% chance it will mirror the range. Not a bad trade. Could I have done anything different? I don't know. Maybe the entry at 43 instead of the first entry, or instead of the second entry at 42. Maybe like 43 would have been more ideal, but aside from that, that first entry would have been the exact same spot. I think. I don't think I would have changed that going forward. If I were to look for subs tomorrow, I'll look for the exact same entry. Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Did you do your analysis yesterday?
Yeah. I went live stream first time, like on YouTube.
You guys taking any trades? Or what time did you go live at?
I go like pre-Asian, and I don't trade Asian, so I just do the analysis and dip straight to bed.
Answer some questions and just call it.
Yeah. We peaked at I think 13 viewers yesterday.
How do you feel?
Man, it was way too many people. Can people just stop coming? Like, come on.
That's funny.
Yeah, but it was cool though. Figuring out the YouTube live stuff was kind of stressful initially, but it's all good now.
You do it once, you don't do it again. Just kind of like use click stream after.
Yeah. I'm guessing you use OBS as well.
Yeah, OBS. There's like a settings video you can watch to get the best settings, but I'm pretty sure your settings are fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. And then I just AI generated some random thumbnail.
Oh damn, were you on it? Oh wait, no, it was gold, right?
Yeah, I tried to generate an image of like AI of raining gold bars, but now and then I got a really sad image of just gold on the floor in New York. So I was like, okay, this kind of works.
What is happening on the week? We're at 1925.
141 subs.
Holy shit, yeah.
What do you think about this position right now?
I'm surprised it hasn't got a top wick for all of this.
You want a third position, don't you?
I'm looking at 47.
I mean,
48.
we know what this is. This is the zucchini. This is the motion right now. Printing.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna fill the range at 1940. It's like a 90% chance.
Yeah.
Not 100 chat, because 10% could not play out, right? But like off of what we noticed in the past, like this is a high chance. It's gonna come down towards 40. I just want to take advantage of that extra push down too. It is what it is, though. I mean, this is it. This is
Yeah.
it. You know, I can't complain really. Better than a loss.
I mean, our pineapples are break even, right? It's like,
Yeah.
also, I've started to just like not to train myself or anything. I feel like looking at the 1 minute chart is the most accurate in terms of like structure and like, you know, what's gonna happen. So I just put that on and I just watch that, and it's so fun. I love watching drawdown on the 1 minute.
Yeah, you're a different breed. I don't know about you, but
That's so
do you
fun.
care about your heart of us? Like, do you ever like?
I don't think my heart rate goes up by any, not much.
Wow.
Do you?
No, I mean, no, it doesn't. I think maybe because maybe it goes to like I don't know. I haven't done a heart rate thing in a while. I don't even notice. Like right now, my heart's calm. Like you can probably hear my heart right now. Like let's see. Let's see if you can hear this.
Nah, man, I don't hear shit.
You hear it. You hear it, right? I hear it.
I don't hear anything.
I guess I ain't got a heart. I guess I ain't got a heart. To be a trader, you can't have a
you
heart.
set me up.
I heard it though. I heard. Dun, 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 dun. What was that? Like 60 beats per minute? He's a robot,
Pretty
confirmed.
good. Pretty healthy.
Yeah, pretty healthy. In a trade, especially in trade, when you're 60 beats per minute in a trade, it's different. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I was worried about though? I'm like, are these little, you know how sometimes you get these little like push, and then just a strong push? I was worried it could be a strong push towards 48 and then that'll be it. But since it rejected, it's likely not going to come back up until FOMC, if anything. You need a really strong catalyst to really push back up above 46 now. With the 1 hour close 4 minutes, this next 1 hour count should just continue to pop down.
Right, I'm gonna jump to another meeting. I'll jump on later.
All right, bro. Wait, how many positions do you have?
Just 2.
Oh, same ones?
Yeah, same. I took your pineapple like an hour before you, but yeah.
All right, bro.
Same position, like literally the same entry points, I think. All right, speak soon.
Yeah, later, man. 9% chat? Nah, just no. Okay. I don't want you guys to get the wrong perspective. You know, like when I say 9%, I mean like in terms of probability, right? But that doesn't mean I go ahead and full send it. You know, it doesn't mean I go ahead and like go 1,000 lots here just because it's 9% chance. 9% chance. Our entries were at 9% chance. You know what I mean? Like the overall with the wick entries, we have a 92% chance of winning a trade. Pineapples 82%. Fake out 95%. But it does not mean I go full send now, just because I have those percentages. You know what I mean? 5 minute time frame 9%. Like I'm still gonna have to take my risk accordingly. You know. So like don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. It can still hit stops, man. Right? I'm telling you guys that now. It can still hit stop loss. It should slow down a bit here because it taps support, creates some lower highs, and once it rebreaks lows, you should see a pop, just like these counts did here. Here it goes. Jerome just called me. Jerome's like, yo, Don. Ooh, I can do this. That's sick. Close all positions. I never knew you can do that on the desktop. I thought it was only MT5 mobile. You guys ready? Get ready for a push here on price. Be quick with your fingers. Pause. Try MFF. That thing is... Yo, is MFF... Do you guys think MFF is ever going to come back? Like realistically, if the 1 hour has no bond on wick here, man, sheesh, we're closing full. Should be in profit by then though, if no bond on wick, I'm assuming. Fuck no. Who has money in FF? Me? What do you guys have? Like, what challenge do you guys have in there? Never coming back. You gonna try FOMC? Yeah, I'll be here. I'm just gonna take a little break after this trade though. I mean, I need some water, need some food, need to hydrate myself and shit. I mean, I'm assuming this trade's gonna play out in profit, right? And if we're here for the hour and drawdown, I mean, shit, it is what it is. I gotta be here till 2. You know, 2, what time is FOMC? 2? Yeah, 2. I got a speech at 2:30, but I'm assuming we'll be out here in the next like 10 minutes or so. I don't see why we would just stop here on price. This is pretty clean traffic driving down. It's pretty straightforward. I'm assuming the 1 hour count might pull back in about 2 seconds here because you have a 1 hour closer, but it's a strong 1 hour close, right? If anything, it should fill that range there. It should fill the range tapping you into 1940. We should be out by then. But just gotta wait for this top wick first, and then we'll be good, alright? Once it breaks the lows, after the top wick, that will be your drive. One hour closed pretty nicely too. Even if it were to drive up, right, on this 1 hour candle and the 1 hour candle, because I'm not sure how the 1 hour closed. I think it closed. I can't tell it closed below here. I think it closed, yeah, like, I guess you can say right at support. Even if it were to drive up, it's got to retest the lows. It's got to grab liquidity to drive up. Right, it's got to do this first for driving up, if anything. Like, you see how the daily candle did it? The daily candle grabbed the bottom wick first, right? So, like, right now, we're in the same situation. Right now, we're here on the 1 hour. We're looking to get out right there, which is 1940. This is 1940, right? And then this is where we are right now. The breakout lows. So even if you were to drive up, you gotta form this first, and then you drive up towards 1960, whatever it is. We can get our pamphlet too, maybe. Okay, chat, taking our pamphlet position here. Taking our pamphlet here at 1942.36. Same position as earlier, really. Same price point, but I'm expecting this kind of flip bearish. So once it flips bearish, all positions should be out. $19.55. Cool. Yeah, because 1 hour opened up, no bottom wick. You're expecting this kind of flip, right? The flip will give you, I think, your 8, 9. And then all positions should be closed at around like 1941, 1940 in that zone. $1940.60, $1940.60, $1940.60. I'll get some water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh man. Bro, how many positions that did we have, chat? Remember that one drawdown trip we had? Well, I'm sure you guys all remember, but how many positions did we have there? And where was that? It was here, right? No. Was it? Yeah, it was here. No? 3? August 28? Oh yeah. Right here, right? Or no? 23rd. It was around here. Yeah, right here. 1912. This one right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we had 3 positions that day. Close out a tip too. Even if this count doesn't like tap 40, it's gotta form a bottom wick first. Like it should be around 41.32 worst case. But as soon as count will flip and drive, like you want it to flip and drive through and fill the actual range. How big was this poll here earlier? 40 pips. We only have an hour and a half to FOMC here now. Okay, so create a top wick for that candle. Top wick for these candles to the left. Still below the zone here. You got 2 minutes for a close. How will this 5 close? There's a resistance here, right? So you want it to close below. But even if it doesn't, like technically the 1 hour final could come up to tap 1930, 44 and flip from there, or not 44.6, right? There's no top wick on the 30. 1 hour close bearish. That could be the case as well here. Preferably not. Preferably just drive it down here. The momentum. If it does that though, if it does tap like 1944 chat, I'll move my TP down towards 1938 instead. Because as you re-break the lows after, right? After breaking the highs for the 30, you should break through and fill the range. On top of that, fill the next range. And then your rejection levels would be at 38. So if that were to happen, then sure. I'll move my TP down towards 1938 on all the positions. Or maybe 2 of the positions. This one, I'll let 2 rock. I'll close the one off at break even. And then I'll let 1 rock until 1938. Or maybe even runners through FOMC. That could be a case as well. We'll see what happens here. Should be able to run. Should be able to run through though. I'm trying to eat food, man. Damn. No toboggan 5. Nice. This 15 is still open here. I wouldn't be surprised if this 15 starts to pull back. Maybe even close doji. But no toboggan 5. Last 5 minutes of the 15 counter here. Let's see what this thing does. If this 15 could flip and close doji, I mean, perfect, man. We should be able to run until 1938. We'll move our TP back, but let's see what this 15 does here. Three minutes. I don't know if you have enough time to close doji. That's the thing. You may not close doji, but you will likely close bullish on this 15. I gotta look at my MT5 because I can't really see shit on this on it with these RR tools here. Like for now, I think for us to drive down, you need to see a 5 closure here. Once that 5 closes back into the range, that should be enough for us to continue dipping down here towards 38 as a fake out. But that's what you want to see now if you were to come down. Four-hour close here in 30 minutes as well, right? Or in 40 minutes. Let's see, 4-hour candle. Like I believe FOMC has a very high chance to continue up. Like FOMC technically off of price action shows you that it should continue up towards 1960, right? But before 1960, you know, you're expecting like 1934 to graduate up. So there's a possibility FOMC comes out first, pushes the price down, and then when the speech comes out, you start to push back up towards 1960 for the rest of the day. I mean, I prefer not to be in this trade during FOMC, but if that were to happen, then you kind of got to survive staying below 1948, 1950 before FOMC, because if FOMC hits and you're still above 51, then you may get tapped out. Again, I'm not expecting to be out here until FOMC. I would have expected this trade to be out by now. It's still like the early times of this 1 hour candle too, so this 1 hour candle could still flip bearish, but let's see, like you can start maybe like looking for ways to manage, or we can start looking for ways to manage once we get close to the second half of the 1 hour. Like once it's like maybe 12:45, because then we'll see how the 1 hour closes and we'll manage versus then. I don't think we'll be here until FOMC. The trader's taking out what time today? 9? Yeah, 9:43. It's been like 3 hours. 1, 2, 3. See what they do. Jerome, we need you. crazy in the chat. Do you think it will drop today? Possible. I don't know. The numbers, like the market might not react to how numbers are, because like there's a lot of things going on, right? Like numbers might not react to the exact rate, but it might react to the speech. And I don't know what's going to go on during the speech. They usually release the speech and what they're going to talk about, or Jerome's going to talk about like maybe 15 minutes after they release numbers. So between like 2:05 and 2:15, you should get the speech. You should be able to read it, but the questions that they ask could also affect too, right? I'm not too sure what they're talking about today later on, but that might also affect price. That might not move with the numbers. Makes sense? So sometimes you might see FOMC dip one day, one way, and then the rest of the day just goes back up, or vice versa. If hikes, oh boy, down's gonna, yeah, if it hikes randomly, shit, man. Yeah, we're gonna, like, I don't know if we're gonna survive 56 though. If it hikes, I would expect to break the highs first, or maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens there. I mean, if we have runners and we hike, I mean, I wouldn't complain. I'd rather that. There's 15 closed bullish here. No bottom wicks though. And I don't know if that's a fake out, because if it was to be a, like, this is your range now, right? If it were to be a fake out, I would assume you'll have like this first, right? Then you can continue to drive up, or you have like this outside the range, and then a bullish closure back inside the range, and then a drive, right? That would be more of a fake out, but you haven't filled this range yet. Therefore, I believe this range needs a filling before you decide on where you want to go next. If you break out first before you fill that range, then there's a high chance, you know, you can get positions and runners towards 38 again. Because then if that's where it happened, then you do this, then you're back into the range, and you should fill the range, and you might even, for all I know, come down towards 36, 38, right? But 38 would be more ideal if this were to happen. So part of me wants this to happen, but I wouldn't complain if it doesn't happen, because it gives us a better overall, I guess, for more runners at least, right? I don't know if like I've never really, you don't often see this just happen. You know what I mean? If anything, you might see a bottom wick first and then that happening. Sure, if you might see this, but I don't see this happen often. Like, you'll see this, yeah, but you won't see this. You know? I believe you need liquidity before driving up. Even the 30, like, this is fine. Top wick for 30 just got created, I think. Yeah, top wick was just formed there. I wouldn't mind too if this 30 closes above the range like this, slightly above, and the next 30 comes down. That'll be similar to what the 5-minute time frame printed earlier, or the 15, I think. Going to 15 to 5, you'll see what I'm talking about. In these ranges here, right? You see how you printed close above, came back into range and filled it, right? I wouldn't mind that happens as well, because that'll tap you into 40 anyways. So like 10 minutes for a 30 close, but let's see. Yo, does anyone use the Darwin XL here? Darwin 0. I think they have rules of like, I was looking at it, but I think they have rules with your, like, depending on what your risk to award is, apparently, they don't give you, Like they give you more or less depending on what your risk to reward is. Oh, that makes sense. Because I guess that's how they predict your performance off your risk to reward ratio, which, like, obviously for me, like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Because our risk to reward ratio wouldn't be anywhere near positive, but we're still doing numbers, so it's like, I don't know, it's weird too. I was looking at it. Are you living with denial life? What do you mean? What does that mean? If this trade stops, then I was completely wrong then. I mean, what am I gonna do though? Not take the same trade again tomorrow? No, I'm still taking the same trade again tomorrow, right? It's not that I'm denied. It's more of like, it takes months to develop these plays. Like these plays took years and months, right? It's not gonna take one trade to really say, okay, well, this trade is not profitable no more. You know what I mean? It'll take a couple, like if like 4 months go by, and like, because every time we're in a loss and drawdown, we have this combo, right? It's a downvolt combo. That's what we call it. Every time we have this combo, and I say the same shit. I'm like, yo, if like the next 6 months we continue to take these losses, sure, maybe we could adjust a bit, you know. But there hasn't been a time yet where we took a loss and 6 months later we continue to take those same losses, right? We came back every time and things were just smooth. So, I mean, what am I gonna do though? Dwell? I mean, hit stop. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, like shit. Like it is what it is. These are my trades, right? These are, at the end of the day, these are my trades that I'm taking for myself. Yeah. You're almost halfway into this count. I would want to see this 30 close bearish or 15 close bearish here, but I assume you need a close bearish first at the top of the range. You may break the highs and still continue down the 1 hour. That's a possibility as well. You're almost there though. You're like 9 pips away from breaking the highs. Looks like I may break the highs. If you can break the highs and close back below 44, that should be the flip of the 1 hour candle then. Because the 1 hour candle is still a bearish candle, right? You break the highs, you grab liquidity, the 5 closes back below the range. If that were to happen, you'd then be able to run down towards the bottom of the range. But you need to close back into the range first for that to happen. Otherwise, for all I know, this thing could just continue to drive. $19.70. I believe FOMC pushed $19.70 today. Yeah. FOMC, like with the clean traffic to the left, like yeah, you should, but you need liquidity first, right? And that was the whole idea behind this trade setup. But I believe for FOMC, like you're not wrong. Technically speaking, you have clean traffic to 1970. Show P&L is right here. What do you want me to show? What do you want me to show, man? It's all here. Damn. Hey, mods. Please give me a wrench. I want it to break the highs. You're close, but like you want this to break the highs and start to flip before like the second half. So like by 45, you want it to start flipping. If it's still above like 44 or 45 by like by 1, we'll readjust or we'll look for ways to manage. But you want this candle to break the highs, right, and start coming down before the 45-minute candle, because it may continue to push if it's past that. If it continues to re-break the highs. But ideally, you want this candle to start pushing down, so then, like, you know, at least you have the 1 hour candle. The next 1 hour candle, I can just continue to push down and grab a bottom wick for you at like 1940, and that's your exit. If I didn't believe in the trade, or if I didn't like trust the trade style, I would have got out, right? But I'm still in here until whenever. If I get out, I'll let you guys know. You guys will know. But it's still valid here. We have the same convo every day, chat, all the time. And it happens every, like, you know, every time we're in drawdown, which is every other 8 trades, whatever it is. We have the same convo. The same thing every time. It's good though. I guess the more convos you go through, the more times it happens to you, the more you'll be like, you know what? Maybe he is right. Maybe, because you gain experience every time, you know what I mean? And you gain experience and you get to live through the fact that we've survived these times, like how many times now? It's not the first time we're being drawn on. It won't be the last time we're being drawn on. Don't stress and get $7 yesterday. Day 3 you can enjoy. Just chilling. I've been here. I've been here before. I've never been there before though. I've never been at a point where I was $7 away. But I was at a point where I was this far. I've been here before. I've been drawn on before, right? So there's a difference. You know what I mean? $7 was tough yesterday, man. Like that was tough. That was the hardest trade of my life. I've never taken a trade like that in a while. Like it's been a long time since I've taken a trade like that. Just to hit sevens. I don't like preach it, you know, but it was what it was. One hour at FOMC, an hour and a half, yeah. What flaws in your strats? No flaws or anything. Like we don't really look at flaw. Like we find ways. I guess these are our flaws. You know what I mean? Like maybe this, you know, 1 hour time frame, like 4 hour time frame. Like I guess those are our flaws. But we work for ways to improve. I guess on things that we should work on, like if low win rates on certain areas of our strategy, we'll work on those. I guess you can call them flaws, right? But yeah, like that's what we look for when we forward test each year and look for ways to improve. We look at the weak points. I wouldn't say they're flaws. They're just they need work. They need work done. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a nice 30-minute closure. Perfect. 30-minute close, no top wick. Yeah, if it starts pulling back, it's gotta start pulling back here though. If it starts to push up until 1 p.m. closure might be interesting for us. We'll see what to do. Yeah, you haven't had one bearish candle since this what do you call it? This 1 hour candle opening. I may move my TP down to 38 again because if you were to break the highs, flip bearish, I'll assume you'll flip bearish pretty strongly and end up making your way down towards 38, 36, which we can take advantage of. My last life decision. We were closing trip for FOMC. I gotta see. I can't really give an answer for that right now. There could be a slight chance we have the trade to FOMC. Could be a slight chance. Why don't you close at break even? I don't think I ever hit break even. I think I can like. I don't think I ever hit break even. I was still like 10 pips off or something. Came close though, but I don't think I hit break even yet. But that deal overall wasn't just to get a break even. No, it's like to fill the ranges in general, right? Like you wanted to fill these ranges down, tap into 40. Like that was the idea. You're expecting this count to just continue to push towards 40 and 38 before making it to move up or whatever. Because I don't know what's gonna happen after 40, but I believe you'll pull back to 40 and then it will make a decision from there, right? FOMC can do whatever, but 40 should get tapped before or during FOMC, before going up. Like I'm not saying it can't go up either, right? Like I am expecting it to drop up with the daily towards like 1970, but there's things that needs to get tapped, there's levels that needs to break in order for you to get towards 1970. So if you're long today, it doesn't mean you're wrong. Like I'm not looking for a sell to reverse, to pull the all-time reversal card here. I'm looking for a sell until 1940, which won't affect your buys till 1970. You know what I mean? We are close to the break even on the swing trade, though. I will say that. But there's still swap fees we're collecting. I risk so much for a little TP. This is what's logical here. Like ideally, when we first got into a trade, the idea was that we'll flip off rip. We didn't flip out rip. You came up, created structure. So looking at the charts now, it's only logical for you to really drive down towards 40, because I don't know what's gonna happen at 40 now. Ideally first, yeah, when the 1 hour is still open at 9 a.m. and NYC open, you can easily flip down towards 36, you know, and then 20, then 26. But with the way things are shifting and structuring now, since 9 a.m., it's been 3 hours. Candle has formed. We're printing levels, right? There's a high chance if you were to drive down, you only tap into 40, and then I don't know what's gonna happen after. You might pull back again, might not, right? But that's why we adjusted our TP. But that's just what it is. That's how I've been trading the last X amount of years now, right? We move off logic, not like what we think it's just ideal. Right? Because if I see a support here at 1940, I'm up. Like the market doesn't care if I have a 1 to 6 RR. It's gonna reject off of 40. If it's gonna reject off of 40, I can move my RR right now. I can make it a 10 pip stop loss, and it won't push price down because I have a 10 pip stop loss. The markets are gonna move where I want us to move. Those things are already planned for. What's the fun means the chat says this, you do that. Yeah, you know, it's, I don't know, man. It's just chat, you know. They always got something to say. I get it. Everyone wants to have their word, but what they don't understand, or what, I don't know why, but they don't understand that like whatever I'm doing now is how I got to where I am today. You know. Like I wouldn't be here today if doing what I did didn't work for me. I would not be here today. I would not be here doing the same shit 4 years later. After 3-4 years, at some point, you gotta say, you know, maybe it was skill, it wasn't luck. Now, if I was doing this shit for 2 months, yeah, maybe, you know, maybe you can have something to say, but it's been so long now. At some point, you just gotta, it is what it is. Like, this is just what Don does. He has big stop losses and small TPs. That's it. Right? But you could do whatever you want to do. You could continue to trade the way you've been trading. Just because Don trades a certain way doesn't mean you have to follow him. Right? You could do whatever works best for you. Whatever that is for yourself. But that's the focus, right? Improving yourself. I got here by working on my plan or improving on my own strategy, right? That's how I develop these things. No one else in the industry trades the way I trade, right? Like no one has a negative RR. It's illegal to have a negative RR in the industry. But now I'm not doing it because I'm trying to go against the grain or anything like that, or to promote myself. It's just how I see the markets, right? But I got there through my own experience over the years, my own learnings, my own results, my own sample sizing, like my own hard work, right? So when you come in the chat and you say that you should do this, you should do that, you have to understand that like everyone trades differently, right? At the end of the day. You see, the problem is that, Luke, people with our thing thinks that every trade is the same shit. Like every trade is 10 pips, every trade is 20 pips, every stop loss is the same. You guys have to stop thinking like in trading, you have to be able to adapt, right? Not every trade will have the same stop loss. Not every trade will have the same TP. And the problem with RR is that a lot of times people think that, right? With RR, you must have a 1 to 6. So they put a 1 to 6 every time, no matter what the market conditions are, right? Like we have 54 losses on stream, but not all the losses were 100 pips. This is 100, the last one, right? But then you keep going, 40, 95, 64, 92, 68, 65, 66, 65, 65, you know, 53, 41, 7, 39, 45, 19, 42, 25, 12, right? And that's the problem. A lot of people think that it's off of this magical tool that you need to have in trading. The markets are changing every day. Like my RR is literally negative every month. Negative. Not that I try to, but that's just how the trades are. But yeah, man, do what works best for you. You know, don't listen to some Asian guy on the internet. He's just doing what works best for him. Yeah, for you to come down now, you really want to break the highs here. Like right now, this is your range, right? I'm not sure if we're close to that. Let me check on that later on. But this is your range here from, I think, 45 to 40. Now, if this is your range, right? There's a high chance that if you were to Continue to drive back down. I mean, this could be a mirror. There's a possibility on the 15. This could be the same mirror on price. But looking at the way things are going, you may need to, this may form instead. Like you may see more drawdown to 90, 47, 48. You may have to break the highs first because your rejection levels are now here, I'll say, for the most part. The 47. So what you might see is you might see this form. This is your range. Like you want to see this form, actually. You don't want, you want to see this form, right? And then once that forms, then you're going to see a drive. And then we can probably move our TP to 1936, 38, 37, a little further down than where it is. But the market needs to print this before it prints that down. Because we were expecting the 1 hour count to come down, right? And that's why we took a second position, or third position. But I never did that. So now that it came up, the structure has shifted. You only have 17 minutes left. You're not going to flip in time. So with the way things are looking, the only way to come down is you need to grab liquidity. And liquidity is going to be grabbed at 47.6, right? So if that were to happen, cool. Amazing. We'll be in there. Right? We'll be in there to come down and fill the range. But yeah, you got to kind of close bearish here and top wick and then down. I would lie to you guys, but that's just what the market shows me, right? Just for them to sell doesn't have to be like, this doesn't mean it has to only go down here. Your job is to adapt. The good thing is that there's no lessons in wins. There's always lessons in drawdown. So I guess like the W, because every time we're in drawdown and we're in a trade, there's always the same questions that come up. People have. That's fine. I don't mind answering them as long as you guys are understanding. When it's kind of like, okay, pip and dash, cool. I don't care. Thanks, Don. But when it's a loss or a drawdown, a loss is like, well done. You guys have to ask more logical questions afterwards. Key tap 47. Chat, I'm gonna take a nap, bro. I'll be right there behind, all right? Just hit me up when we I guess tap 1940 or something. Wakes up during Asian session. Are you scared of POW? Me? Scared of POW? I am POW. I am Jerome POW. Jerome Dawn. This is a thumbnail for the next stream, but we might just change it to this stream, honestly, at this rate. I can't tell this is not price action. The definition of price action is totally up to you on how you want to define it. If this doesn't check your list for price action, then I guess it's not price action to you. But it might be price action to somebody else. You're not leaving me in this mess. I'm in this mess too, man. Is it really a mess or is it just a lesson? 4-hour close or soon too. Preferably no top. We're gonna 4-hour close, but you may just range to FOMC at this rate. There's no volume right now. More than interest and a 4. No, I'll wait for I don't think so. I'll probably wait for, if there's no volume right now, this is very tough. Unless you like break the highs at 4.7, because like if that were to happen, that would indicate volume, right? If this were to happen, but if this doesn't happen, no. Until this happens, where you break the highs, you can close back into the range. There's no second entry for me. Who knows? This might be FOMC for I know. Who knows? I will look, if we're still in a trade by FOMC chat, I will look to move my TP, because if FOMC comes out and we push down, we're gonna drive for the heavy. I'll move my TP somewhere else towards like 30 again. But this can happen during FOMC. Daily shows that we are still bullish, right? It's just where we're gonna pull back to first if we're going up bullish. So FOMC may now doing this, and from there on just come back up and continue to drive to FOMC. No idea. I know my stops are right there, man. And some DD. You don't drive right counts all day and night. No, I literally drew a bullish candle. I literally drew a candle towards 1970. Risky stop that small account. Not really. I lose 10% of the trade. The small account also lose 10% of the trade. What's the difference? What up, Lake? What's up? Sells last month, looks like it's gonna continue this month. Yeah, I mean, like I'll say, we've had a mix of positions this month. I think, if anything, we have more sells than buys this month. I think we had one buy this month, right? But the most part it was sells this month is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 sells and 2 buys this month for us. Yeah, last month we had a lot of I think buys, if I'm not wrong. August. August we had a lot of trades in August, chat. August we had like 17 trades or something, or no, 20 trades, like 25, 26, 27. Yeah, no, last one's been pretty, some decent trades. That was a mix last month. Are you gonna tap 46 here? Where do you want to tap again? 40. Yeah, 46 in this range here. 46, 47. Like there's a slight chance you could be. I gotta charge my headset. It's dying. There's a slight chance you could be mirroring this push for FOMC. Our stops are a little above there anyways, right? So the structure still makes sense. But yeah, there's a slight chance we could mirror this push for FOMC. TP could be around 34. By the looks of it though, like it looks like if it were to push down, I don't think it's gonna push down to FOMC. If I'm being honest, the 4 count is gonna close bullish here. Depending on how it closes, how it opens up, maybe the bottom wick could get us out before FOMC, but I don't really see us getting out for FOMC at this rate because you need a lot of volume here to push at this time to really push down back towards 1942, 1940. But we'll see how the 4 count opens up. It is gonna be a bullish close, right? We haven't created bottom wicks yet. What happened here? Let's see. Because we wanted like 47 get tapped earlier, but I doubt it will have enough time to really and enough volume to really tap 47 and flip bearish in the 1 hour. I believe the 1 hour is gonna close bullish. Obviously it has no bottom wick though, so there's a slight chance that what can happen is you can form the bottom wick before making your way up, right? So if that is what happens here, then we'll just close off as you get the bottom wick, and all 3 positions will be up in profit. But he's gotta wait at this point. I can't really do much here. I can't, you know, you guys can do whatever you guys want to do, but I'm still in this trader. I'm still in all 3 positions. 41k in drawdown. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get some food, chat. Give me a second. Some Uber Eats. Got some Chipotle. Oh shit, chips and guac too. Shout out to my girl. Live downtown? Nah. Nah. Bro, Chipotle about to give me the fucking shits. What'd you get from Chipotle? I got I'll show you guys. I usually get the same shit. Let's see. My girl got it right. Yeah, I got steak, brown rice, black beans, mild, sour cream, cheese, lettuce, guac. W meal, right? I guess we're gonna enjoy this trade together, chat. Eat some food while we enjoy this trade. Where's Wix at? Is he gonna come back? Let me call him. Are you vegan? No, there's steak in there. Not vegan. I can't. $40K Uber Eats. Yo, stay with up the chat.
What's the deal, chat? How we holding up?
No top, we're gonna 4 into 1. Yeah, bro. I hit you up. All right, later. I'm speaking with Jerome, chat. Relax, Jerome. I can't expose the secrets. To the close fall. Well, there you go, right? If you don't feel comfortable in the trade, or if you don't like the trade setup anymore, if it's invalid for you, then close fall. That's nothing wrong doing that at all. It's your position at the end of the day, right? Or it's my position technically, but it's your MT5. You can do whatever you want, right? What is it? Chipotle Awards. ASMR mukbang? Nah, bro, we gotta be down bad for that. I gotta like forget what trading was to do that. If I ever get to a point where I don't know how to trade no more, sure, I'll think about it. maybe after this trade I'll think about it. Because apparently after this trade, I won't know how to trade no more. Apparently. Stack. Chat, what should I do next for the stream? Because we hit the milli, right? And I spoke about this earlier with the chat, like ways, like in the morning during the analysis. I'm like, yo, should we just? Do you guys prefer if I stream with the PAM on, or the PAM won't come until next year? So I think for now, like what the best option would be is to trade the account from 10K. Like I'll still be trading this account, but I'll be mirroring this account. You know what I mean? I'll be mirroring this account on social trader tools, and then I'll trade a 10K account on stream. Only on stream trades though. I'm thinking of doing that. Only on stream trades. Is it funded? No, it's live. I was never funded. I lied. I was funded. I did get funded on an MFF. Not funded. I got accelerated account because I wanted to test it out like a couple of months ago, and then I got 20% within 4 days. I got my withdrawal, but I didn't complete the deal form, and then I guess it's gone now because you know the whole thing went down. So, but yeah, I was on MFF. I don't know what the $2,000 went, but it's definitely gone now. I don't think I'm getting that back from deal. I took too long on it though, but it was like I had it there for like 3 weeks, and the final 2 days before the whole thing went down, I was like, maybe I should just withdraw the 2,000 and just, you know, fill out the form. And then I was gonna do it, and then I didn't do it, and then I don't know what happens with those funds. Like I don't know what's gonna go on with the MFF shit at all. I have to trade a double stream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it on. There's no, are you there, Reza? Or let me do it. I can just do it. Let me change the title of today's stream. Let's do FOMC stream. Yeah, it's gonna be one. I don't think I'm gonna hop off. There's no point. It's like an hour left, 45 minutes left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a short running past FOMC. Now, You have time. You have like 55 minutes to think about it. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have this trade running during FOMC unless you come down tap 40 for FOMC. Again, this is what I'm doing. All right. Yes, this is the way I entered. This is the way I'm exiting. This is the way I'm managing it. I'm still in here. Now, if you don't want to, whatever, you know, like, you're not wrong for not holding with me as well. Like, that's up to you and your account, whatever you risk. I don't know. Right, but I'm comfortable losing whatever it hits stops, but there's a slight chance with no top wick. If the only thing we really got to survive, because like overall, I am expecting price to drive up towards 1970. Overall, FOMC with the volume with the range fill, I'm expecting price to continue driving up here towards like 1965, 1970, right? But I believe FOMC numbers when they first come out at 2, you'll see a pullback towards like 40, 38, and then when the speech comes on 230, you'll see it drives back up towards 55 and such. But yeah, that's what I got going on. With the way the no top wick too, I believe you should grab a top bottom wick at 1940 here before making your way back up towards wherever next. I'm gonna leave my TP where it is right now for now. I'll update you guys if I change it, but that's what I'm gonna do for FOMC probably at this rate. That's an update, right? Because we're getting very close here. But yeah, I know my risk, right? I know how much I'm losing on this trade. But yeah, like FOMC, I'm expecting something like this to form. Like, you should be able to come down first, or that's what we're expecting, and then after that, should see a hard pull up after it taps 38. Now we can end up getting sells towards whatever, and then buys at 38 for FOMC. Like, we can get runners today, right? We can come out this on top and come out this on top as well. But it comes down to how 2 p.m. prints. That'll be a very key candle. Bro, yeah, I've not been correct on much today. I'm not correct all the time. You know what I mean? I was correct enough to live, to have this account living this long. To be trading this wrong, this way. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be correct play after play all the time, and that's completely normal. I'm not here trying to prove, you know, anything to anybody or try to promote a strategy. Like, I'm here showing you guys how I trade. That's it. You guys make up the most craziest shit ever, man. Like, do you guys ever get just tired? You know? This is saying the most wildest shit in drawdown. I get it. Emotions come to play, but bruh, you need some logic still, you know? Just a little bit of logic. Wicks? I don't know Wicks is coming though. Wicks say he might come, but I don't think so. He never comes for FOMC. The last time he came was like June 2022. Not profitable for anybody and isn't realistic. I don't know where I've been doing the last 4 years on stream. Come on, bro. if we didn't do what we did now, we wouldn't have the viewership we have now, the audience we have now after all these years, you know? Except 70k loss. Sorry for me. Why are you sorry for me? The total loss I think will be around, if his stops were to get hit, it'll be around 40 plus 37 I think, right? So it'll be around like 120, something like that. 120 if I were to lose. That's what I'm aware of, right? So if I lose 120, I'll lose 120. I've lost 120 before. Like, where is it? I've lost on this account before, I'm pretty sure. I swear I did. I think I did. I think. Is that it? No. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I lost 120k on this account before. Yeah, maybe here. No. 20, 30, 40. Nope. 3250. I swear I did. It was recent. It was like in Turks. There we go. 36912. 369. 200k loss. It's happened. It's on the account. What did I do next? Caught my 10 pips. Rebuilt it back up. Same thing, right? It's like I'm not worried about my losses because it got to a point in my career where it's kind of like you do things for so long, you see the consistency in it, and you understand like you've been here before. Like this is not the first time I've been in drawdown for 40k. Right? It won't be my last time as well. I'm gonna take more stops in the future. I 100% promise you I will. This is how it works, right? But if I continue to do what I've been doing, you know, eventually I'll come back to retest the highs and then we'll make new highs in the account. But it's every now and then there will be a pullback, right? You go into my FX book, there's pullbacks here. There wasn't one smooth ride up. There was definitely pullbacks here. There was pullbacks like over here, pullbacks here, pullbacks here, pullbacks here, right? But on that day that I lost 200k, it might have sucked. But if you zoom out, you can see that it's on one large scale. It's still a bullish trend here, right? But it's just a small minor pullback. But you gotta zoom out, and like if you're watching for I'm pretty sure at some point, some of you guys were new to my channel, and you guys was like, yeah, you know, like I don't know, like you guys probably the same questions, right? But over time, those who've been here, you guys know how it goes, right? You guys know we hit stops. If you were able to live through that and watch us through all of that, you will learn how we kind of came back from that. And then, you know, the more years you stay in the stream, the more you realize, okay, wow, like Don has done this 3 times in the last year, right? And then you kind of see living proof of how we've came back from that each and every time, right? That's just how the game is, though, right? It's like we will take losses, we'll take wins, but overall, we're still ahead, right? At the end of the day. This is just how I trade, man. That's it, right? One channel. Is wrong today, tomorrow be better? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I may be wrong today, but I will have wrong days, right? Again, chat, I'm just some Asian dude. Just some Asian dude that trades on stream. Happens. You think it's possible to turn a 20 account on 20K? $20? I think it's possible. At the rate that I'm going at, it'll take me probably a couple of years, like a good 4 years, 5 years, 4 to 5 years to turn $20 to 20K. You guys are already uninterested, right? There you go. That's why a lot of traders aren't profitable. I can just know the reaction. If it's not within a month, within a year, within 6 months, forget it. No patience. All right, but that's the truth. That's what it took me. It took me 1 year to make 700%. 1 entire year. Some of you guys make that on a daily. I know you guys do. I know you guys flip your accounts on a daily. Right? I know you guys turn your $20 accounts to $200 within a day. I know. I've done it. I've done it so many times. But where's the account now? Are you still going with it? Have you blown it? Right? I mean, kudos to you if you were able to keep that account. But for me, I blew it every time. I grew an account from $200 to like 14K once. I blew that within a day. Why is everybody saying 1901? I'm only looking at target 1940 here, but I mean, I wouldn't mind 1901. That's a steep drop, bro. Like you need, I think you need more than FOMC for that to happen. You need D Trump to post a tweet or some shit. 1901. I wouldn't complain, but I don't think that's realistic gonna happen today. Yeah, if I give you the hope for news, maybe, yeah. Are you scared? Not really. I mean, what am I scared of? If it hits stops, I'll lose 120 grand on this account. So I'm aware of that though, right? Like I understand that is a situation. I'm okay with that. That's why I'm still in it. If I wasn't okay with losing 120 grand on this account, then you know what I'll do? I'll close off right now. Right before news. But I'm still in. I'm still in. Again, you guys can do whatever you guys want to do, right? Whatever it is you prefer doing. Have you ordered a Lamborghini SVJ? No, I don't think I'm getting an SVJ for another year. I want to daily drive an SVJ though in snow. That's been my dream. Daily drive an SVJ in the snow. This is a nice one. There's a 63 edition SVJ. It's like a white and yellowish. If I can daily that one day. I live in Canada, right? So unless I move to Florida or some shit, but yeah. This is one colorway. It looks hard. I think it's like a white blonde or something. White gold, I think. Like the perfect trims. I think this is it. It's crazy. It's a crazy build. There's one in Toronto. It's going for like 1.2 mil right now. I swear it's not bad for a 63 edition SVJ. I swear that's not bad. Like for that, not like for that price, you know, like not for the price, but for that type of car, not bad. I mean, dropping 1.2 mil in a car, dropping 1.2 mil in a car, right? It's a shit ton of funds. But like in terms of like for what that is, not really bad. I appreciate this thing here though, by the way, chat. If you guys are enjoying the streams, you know, if you guys are taking anything away from today's stream, like again, like it's easier when I say it for wins, but the wins are relevant and the losses are relevant. It's harder here right now because you're in drawdown and it's like everything, it means a lot to you right now. But like if you guys are enjoying all the gems dropped and just the patience in this trade, like I'm sure this isn't the first time you see me have this convo on stream. Like you've seen it in the 24-hour stream, you witnessed it live, right? It's you yeah, man, you will continue to what do you call it? We're pushing down here. You will continue to hear and live and experience these moments with us, and you'll grow as a trader through time. Why is everyone saying 1901 on gold? What information did Jerome leak today for you guys to say that? Are stops in place? Let me just make sure. Yeah, stops are 53, 55, 131, 55, 31. Cool. Damn, pips done. We'll see. There might be volume here. You're starting to shift again. Like this 1 5-minute candle cleared out the last 5-6 candles. So with that being said, yeah, I think he did tap to 47, 48, which is what we wanted earlier. And now you're starting to come down. I wasn't looking for a third entry because it's just FOMC and this, you know. I don't want to take a position right now, but it looks like you may be coming down here towards 1941 here. There's a slight chance you could be up before FOMC. That's fine as well. And we might get another trade during FOMC, even might get a buy during FOMC, right? Because we are bullish today. I am expecting 1960 to get tapped, but after you form bottom wicks, after you form lows, after you grab liquidity, right? But I am bullish. Get it? We'll see what happens here. So my bad, bro. I love you too, bro. You're a bit scared. If you're a bit scared, close off right now, man. There's no need to be scared in a trade. You should be knowing how much you're risking, right? You should be knowing like how much you're risking, how much you're gonna lose in this account if stocks were to get hit. These are things you should be prepared for getting into a trade. Like, I knew this trade. Like I didn't know like the exact how many pineapples I'm gonna have, but I knew I was gonna get pineapples. And during this trade, just took pineapples, right? I took my positions accordingly. But yeah, man, it's just these are things you gotta understand as a trader. No chance at 35. Then it won't come down towards 35. Like, what do you want me to say? I'm gonna agree with you too. I mean, I'm here still in my positions, but I will agree with you. I will agree with you just so you can move on with the day. You know, I'm not gonna argue and shit. If you don't think it's gonna go down towards 35, then you don't think so. I mean, but something tells me though that that's where your stop loss is for the buys. How much risk taking the trade? I think it's like 10% on the account. Overall risk, I think maybe like 7 now, probably with the third position. Does it matter what the information FOMC gives? Yes, it does. But there'll be cases where like the first floor that comes out at 2 may not be the direction it decides to drive for the rest of the day. Like there's been cases where you did come out a certain way and then you continue to drive until whatever, you know. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, it's like there could be also a case where you come out a certain direction, bullish or bearish during FOMC, and then shift the opposite direction during the speech, because during the speech is what matters, right? The speech is what matters the most. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see how numbers come out, or we'll see how things come out at 2 p.m. It comes down to just how the market reacts to that. I think they're going to increase the rates. High chance they are, but it comes down to actually no, actually they might. They're setting the same rate. Let's see. I mean, if they hike rates, I ain't tripping. If they hike rates, I ain't tripping, man. I will not trip at all. Yeah, no rate increase. They're keeping the same rates, or they're gonna decrease, right? Yeah, okay. I thought they were gonna increase it. I thought it was like 5.50. It is a surprise rate hike. They're going down. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We can still hit stops. You can still push up. Like, you know, I have no idea. I gotta just wait for news here. And then like typically, if I wasn't in the trade, what I'll do is I'll wait for news to come out, and then after news comes out, I'll plan out my positions at around like 2:35 to 3. That should be prime time for positions, and then from there I'll look for positions to move with the news in the folder. But typically that's how I'll play news. So that's kind of what I'll wait for. It just happens to be so that we're in a trade right now, so like there's not much I can do about it. I'm just gonna hold past FOMC, understanding my risk, right? The rate won't move much. The speech will. I mean, that's fine. I'll be okay with that too. I'll be okay with that too. I can't eat right now though. But like, you know, like this trade here, I'm not like trying to win this trade just to prove a point too. It's just like people think that I'm trying to prove a point after everything I do. It's just, bruh, you know, like even if I win, I can't win because it's like, oh Don, see, you gambled news, you got lucky with news. Like people think everything is like for validation, bruh. Like you guys need to remember that, you know, this is a real live account that I'm trading here, man. This is my hard-earned account that I've been trading for years now. I'm not trying to prove. The only point I'm trying to prove is to myself. Is it true you're doing a challenge learning ICT and growing one account? No, I was joking there. No, I'm not doing that. No. I could, but I don't know if there'll be any like value that we give out for that. You know what I mean? If anything, I'll just show you guys that you can trade any strategy out there and come on top still, as long as you get your psychology down, right? That's the only point I'll be proving, really. Here comes the 20K loss because I've taken losses bigger than that in the past. Man. You know, I've taken losses a lot bigger than that in the past. I've been there. I've done that. I know how it feels to be there. I know how it feels to improve from there, right? I have the experience to be able to be comfortable doing so. But I'm not gonna look at it as a 120K loss. I'm looking at it as a whatever pip loss, right? Whatever percentage loss. Hey, what's going on? AKFX Prime, what's going on? One hour candle, third man top wick here. If it flips bearish here, we could be pushing down pre FOMC, but this candle needs to reject, obviously, right, to indicate that. And you also need to close below here, below 45 here, for that to really push. So that's what we gotta wait for. I'll be back, chat, in 2 seconds. Hold on. Why is your stop loss so big, bro? I don't know where you've been the last 6 hours or 7 hours now. You know what? I'll let the chat answer that question. Bro, I could only explain so much, bro, to a certain extent. I can only explain so many times where I get a little tired, you know? I try to answer as many times as possible, but bro, I've explained it 1,000 times during this stream. You guys got to roll back a little bit. You know, I think Circle FX does timestamps. I don't think he has the timestamps up yet, but like he does do timestamps. So you guys can go watch like what do you call it? You guys can go watch the replay. Usually we have timestamps on our streams. Like yes, this stream had a timestamp as well. But bro, you know. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. How do you deal with losses? Bro, I'm not gonna explain it again. I explained it 1,000 times already. I explained it like in depth, like not even a bullshit answer. I gave like an in-depth answer. Like it wasn't just like, oh, because I can. It was like an actual in-depth answer as to why and how it was in the past. And you know, link, bro, this is a problem. You gotta go find it. It's scroll back a little bit, or someone in the chat help this man out, help Do out in the chat. He seems like he really wants to find out. Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Maybe like 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago on this stream. How do you have losses? Yeah. What's your mindset? My mindset is like any other trade I take. I'm like this trade, I'm already on to the next trade. Like this trade is over with already. It doesn't matter if to win, loss, or break even. I took the trade according to my plan, and that's it. That's the best I can do in any trade I take. Take it according to my plan. The result is irrelevant after. Could be a win, could be a loss, could be a break even, doesn't matter. Because the next time I take a trade, I'm not looking to replicate the last trade. I'm looking to replicate the same plan again, right? So I'm replicating the same patience, the same discipline to wait for those setups. And that's what makes you a winner, right? So the next trade I take, if I ever take a loss, it's the same trade. I'll take the same exact trade again tomorrow. I'll wait for the exact same candles to print, exact same closures, exact same wick entries. I'll take the same trades again. So my mindset doesn't really shift after a loss. It's more of like, it's hard to do with losses. Yeah, like you take it with like, it doesn't leave a nice taste in your mouth, right? But again, you gotta zoom out, right? You gotta zoom out and remember, or if you have a track record, remember how far you've come, right? Because the smaller time frame, which is today, might look like a little bearish, right? But you zoom out, overall your account's bullish though. So one trade isn't going to change your strategy. One trade is going to change the way you approach the markets, or at least for me it doesn't. It takes months, it takes years for me to change the way I trade, because it's taken years for me to get here in the first place. It's taking months for me to develop these plays. It won't just take one trade to wipe out all of that study that I had. Do you believe in FOMC trading? I'm sure it works. Yeah, I do. I'm sure it works. Every strategy out there works. It's up to you and your edge, like what you prefer, where you're comfortable with, who you could, like when you're looking for a mentor, you want to make sure like who can you, like for instance, who can you, like I guess get along with, right? Like who makes the most sense to you as a mentor. And that could be anybody, or you can mix and match, you know. There's this nice combo going on right now on sale. You can mix and match mentors, and that's, you have the best of both worlds, you know. You can use this mentor for psychology, use this mentor for price action, use this mentor for whatever, drawing your support resistance, right? But you can use anybody in this space, and you can make your own strategy, because that's what I did, right? Why is your stop loss placing different from your playbook? That playbook is outdated. That playbook was valid until maybe 2022. It's a little outdated. Well, it's still valid, because I'm sure we're still using previous kind of highs. Like we might be using a daily high, or a weekly high, or a monthly high, whatever it is, right, as our stop loss. But on the smaller time frame, it's just the overall zone. That makes sense? Try out like 15 minutes left for news here. There's my drawdown. Yeah, nothing wrong with the playbook. It's still valid. It's just we've evolved. Well, not evolved from that really, but like we kind of added new nuances to our trading style, right? Like over time with experience, it's never going to be the same. Every year we're going to adapt to a small nuance. Yeah, I might move my TP for FOMC maybe. I might leave. I mean, let's just say, you know, let's just say in some world FOMC pushes price down. Now, what I think I would do, what I think I'll do is I'll move my first 2 position stops to break even, and I'll close off the first one. Like, let's say you come down towards 38. I'll close this one and profit. I'll leave these 2 running, or maybe close one more and leave one running, and let that one running towards wherever next is, if it were to drop down. If it were to drop down, right? I don't know if it's going to drop down, but if it were to drop down, I think that's what I'll be doing today on price. I'm expecting a bottom wick. It's just where is it going to form? We'll see. Price may just mirror the whole range. Anyone spare $500 lost it today? Bali, my boy is there. Can you show me where you click and draw accounts on TradingView? I'm using a Zoom annotations. It's not the first time I see this, right? Nope, definitely not. Won't be a last time. Won't be a last time you'll see this. 15 minutes for FOMC here. I think the 5 just closed bullish above or bullish respecting. There's this. The only thing if we were to come down though, I would assume we're gonna break the highs at least one more time. If we survive that high and FOMC comes down, we should be good. But you're gonna at least break the highs to grab liquidity one more time. Might be 49, 51. I don't know what's gonna be, but if you were to drive down, I would assume you'll come up first before driving down. So, and the same thing, if you drive down first, then that's a higher chance you'll drive down and drive back up, right? So we exit at 38, exit at 40. Would you agree profitability over everything else? What does that mean? I mean, yeah, obviously you want to be a winner, right? If you close that and buy, you make your money back. I don't need to make my money back right away. I can make my money back throughout the month, throughout the year, right? It's not about making the money back right away. It's about sticking to the plan and staying true to that. You think having a finance degree help out in trading? Yeah, for sure. Definitely will. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? Do I have one? I don't have a finance degree now. I guess to learn about money management. I don't know. Wait, time stops for news? No, stops gonna be where they are. This is the same account you reached a million? Yeah, we did. We hit it yesterday. I withdrew 300K afterwards. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta do another withdrawal. I'm doing it in partials. Maybe like next month or end of the month. I have a finance degree and master's from Uni Toronto. Oh, nice. So can I figure this thing? Really? A lot of it's psychology, right? I mean, I got here without having those degrees. I'm sure that if I did have those degrees, I'll be ahead of where I am now, I'm pretty sure. But you can take like free hardware courses online, you know. You can take those free economics courses or just free finance courses online. It's all free. Take courses in trading. Yeah, I took Q Bank's course. I took Beat the Market Maker, Steve Morrow's course. Those are the only 2 courses I ever took in my life. And then Raj's live streams, but that wasn't a course. Some of the live streams. I think I did watch one more course, but it was like, fuck, what was it called, bro? It was called like something. Like, they're not that viral, but it was decent. It was a YouTube. It was very popular on YouTube. It was like WYSC or some shit. Of course, I forgot, something like that. I watched one of those too. Like, this is years ago. Yeah, but like again, like people talk shit about a lot of mentors. I don't see it that way. Like, I think everyone I learned from, I gained something from them, you know, and I used a small part of their course towards my strategy, towards myself, and that's what kind of built my strategy. It's not just one mentor, it was like everybody. And that's why my strategy is like the way I trade is very different from a lot of people, because I developed the strategy by myself through the years of learning, right? And then yeah, I got to a point where now everything I do is off of my own experience, right? Everything I learn is off my own experience. Everything that I add to my setups, my entries. But yeah, I feel a lot of people take a course for the wrong reasons though. It's a lot deeper than just watching someone's course and just following the exact way they trade. You kind of have to apply your own knowledge as well. On top of that, apply other people's knowledges that you learned in the past and just do what works best for you, right? That mentor of yours might have a certain eye for a certain setup, but you might not have the same eye. You might trade a little differently, and that's gonna be okay. So like that's the point of our stream though. Our stream isn't like to teach you guys how to trade my way, because who the fuck trades Never anyways, right? The point of why we stream is to teach you guys how to have your own strategy, like how, like the way I journal my trades, the way I develop my strategy, the way I develop my ideas. Like, you guys see all of these things are done live, right? And you guys can replicate that towards your own strategy. But that's why, you know, that's what we kind of preach. It's more so of how to have your own strategy rather than how to trade like Don. You shouldn't be trying to trade like me. You can take bits and pieces, right? But like, just like Janez, he streams, he doesn't trade like me, right? We're still cool. You know, Wixnine, I mean, we trade similar, but he still has trades that I don't take versus I have trades that he doesn't take, right? So this is what it is. When you start learning, I started learning when I was 18, 19. Why is stop loss so big? This is the 6th time today. I advanced it 4 times. I can only answer the same question 4 times a day, you know? 4 times being a little nice though, but bruh, just go back a little bit, you know? Maybe someone will give you a timestamp and they'll answer that question for you. Let's take a moment of silence. Those that went full margin. Okay, let's do it. it is. First has been tough. How long were you in phase 2? I was never in phase 2. What do you mean by funded? I was never funded. Last one is very helpful for me. Learning Forex trading since the first time I watched until now. I always look forward to your live sessions. Thank you very much, Don. No worries, man. I'm glad. I'm very glad. I like those messages. That's why I stream every day. Yeah, no, I'm gonna watch the speech. Yeah, the speech is at 2:30 though. I'm expecting to either hit stop loss or be on profit before 2:30 though, with the way things are moving. If I'm being honest, I'm expecting to be out before 2:30. I don't think we'll range here until 2:30, but I've also seen those days too where we did range. Yeah, but yeah, man, I'm gonna move my TP though. I think I'm gonna move my Let's see here, chat. What am I gonna do here? So I have I got 3 positions here, so I'm gonna move the better entries TP to 1935 36. Might leave this one open, no TP on that position, so 1 TP on that, 1 on that, and then stop on the first position. TP is at 19.4.6, so pretty cool, because that's the worst entry, right? So let me just tell this channel to do so as well. Um, 1935. $28. Yeah, I'll probably leave it there. We'll likely close all of them manually, but just in case it does drive down and numbers come out and things are moving fast, this is what I'll do. But yeah, chat, like I know my risk here, right? I know how much I'm losing here. And you should be able to understand that as well for yourself. We could get more positions afterwards too. You must. I'm actually not tired today. I'm actually chilling. I don't know how I'm not tired, but I'm chilling. I need another like coffee maybe, but I'm chilling, man. I think 'cause I got some food. You're gonna get slipped? I might get slipped, yeah. It's the food, I know. What's your TP? So my first, I've got 3 positions, right? And that's, I mean, my TP is right there. The first position we took today, 1940. Second position was 36. Third position is 28. Realistically, 38 and 36, we're gonna be managing that very with manually. So we might close ahead, or yeah, we'll see what happens with news here. But that's just in case it dips or some shit, like some RAM stuff, like in case it just drives. That's where my hard TP is, but we're likely gonna close before that, I'm pretty sure. If it were to drive down, okay? Because for all I know, it could just dip up here. But yeah, I'm expecting to grab liquidity before coming up, and that's why we're still in here. I'm expecting to grab liquidity at 38, 37, or 39 before coming up towards 1970. So I am bullish, but I expect us to come down towards these levels first before being bullish. Because you haven't had liquidity, you haven't grabbed liquidity just yet. What should you TP on the first position? It's a little tough. I don't know. I think I would probably just close at break even. Or maybe 10% profit if it comes down. It comes down to how far news dips, right? Yeah, man, I don't know. It's been a long time on the stream. It's been like 7 hours now. Good luck. I mean, we'll see. I've already accepted the fact that, you know, stops will get hit and TP will get hit. It's right. My like the idea is like it comes down to how to trade, like what the trade prints, right? But overall, like we're already moved on to the next trade, onto the next idea. This trade will be irrelevant to the next trade, right? Win or loss. Yeah, my stops are 1955.31. Gonna be a gap here. I know your hands are sweating. $20, $19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, 3, 2, 1. And we dip down. Cool. What's gonna happen here? Came down as okay, so this is the first drop, right? So as it comes down here, if it rebreaks the zone low, we should continue to drive down further, and we'll move our TP, I think, towards wherever next target is. 30, 35 should get tapped if we break the lows here, because after that you have completely clean traffic here. All right, chat. I think wow, I don't think that first position even got out break even. I think it didn't get completely slipped through because of the spreads. So yeah, let's see what happens here. If we remain to stay below 1947, it should be good. To drive down towards 1935 next here. But you gotta, there's a speech at 2:30 as well here in about, I think, 30 minutes here. So it's a long time, right? But typically with news, you should be able to continue to whichever the high breaks, like let's say it breaks the highs here, if it breaks these highs here, it's going to continue to drive up. But if it breaks the lows here, it should continue back down to retest the lows. I'm still in here. You don't do here to that chat? I'm gonna close all my positions right there. I think that was like probably like 15 pips or some shit total. 15, what was that? Okay, let me calculate this. So we have first position here. That is gonna be 7 pips. Second position, that is gonna be 6 pips. So 6 plus 7, and this is 5. Like 6 pips. What did I do for today? Yeah, so we may look for more positions here very shortly. But we gotta wait for numbers to come out here. I think 230 here will be the play. 233. Wait, 30 plus 1470 minus, yeah, like fucking 4 pips or some shit. Yeah, but we'll wait for another step, right, chat? You came down to rebreak the zone low. I don't know if it's continue driving. I am expecting a top wick here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys before coming up. There's a chance that this thing could just continue to drive here. but I'm getting out here. I'm gonna wait for a better opportunity after the news settles down a little bit. All right. Yeah, I'll wait for numbers to come out or numbers to sell down. 233 should be our positions today, so there won't be anything until then. But this trade was, I mean, it's a win. Is chat gonna be happy about it? I mean, no, but like I said, right? I can't win regardless of whatever the result of the trade was. Chat's gonna be like, oh, you see, you got lucky in news, Don. Hey man, I think one of the most valuable lessons from today's stream though was the talks we had during this trade setup. The ability to remain calm, remain stoic, and just trust the plan. But look, we did come down, we tapped 39, and I said earlier, if you were to come up towards 1970, you gotta come down first. And it only makes sense to come down towards 38, 39 first here. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen now. It can go up and come back down, I don't know. But you know, we risked like 100 pips today to make 5 pips. W. RR on point. I guess the streak continues, chat. Let's see. Pineapple. 4 pips. Nice. Nice. That's fucking funny. I think we had one more position, maybe we would have came out on top, but regardless, right? The idea is done. Like, we're on to the next trade now. That trade is irrelevant. What was this? What's that? 943? Something like that. 943. New York. Gold. L's. I guess I need to fake out. Flip. Oh no, wait. 5. Oh. 4 pips. It may continue to drop down here. It looks like we slowed down. You didn't retrace completely. So as you re-break its own low here, you may see a drop down towards 1935 here. I'm gonna wait for, again, 230 a minimum 3 before I get positions here. Okay. Oh shit, Elvis there. The man, the myth.
Yo.
Did you survive?
Yeah, I got. Let me calculate. I did better than you because my first position, it closed automatically for me at break even, like on the dot.
Mm-hmm.
So
mine slipped it. Mine didn't go through.
Oh, fair. I think I got like. How many pips did I catch? Like 30, 20, 28 pips.
I saw 10k at one point. I think I was up like 10 pips. Yeah. 30 pips. There. Yeah, but it was so fast, you know.
I took my third position at like the very. What was your third position entry?
My third position entry was at 19. It was a little ass. It was 1942.42.
Your third?
Yeah, I was on the dot with my second.
Oh, yeah. I took my third.
I guess I should have waited for this to get tapped. 44. Oh yeah, 47.
0.02. Yeah.
Holy fuck. Yeah. No, you're good. That should be good.
Yeah.
This count should drive down though. I don't see why it shouldn't. I just so much volume right now. I guess shit though. I mean,
good trade,
you know how it goes.
Yeah, same old.
You know how it goes.
Are you not like tired?
I'm not tired today. I don't know why. I feel like I'm in my educational mindset today. Like I just want to educate, you know? Like I'm not tired. Like I could go on for another 20 hours for all I know here.
Jesus. Because like I do my analysis and like 10 minutes in, my mouth is so dry.
Yeah, you gotta drink some water, bro. And also, you gotta like stop watching the 1 minute time frame and in drawdown, because that's probably why, bro. Nah, you know what? You gotta get used to it. At one point when I first started streaming, it was like I think 4 to 5 minutes, and then over time it got longer, right? An hour, 2 hours, 3. Yeah. And now we're sitting here for 7, 8 hours. I can do 8 hours every day if I want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to ask like, how do these gamers out there stream for 12 hours a day? Like they do it for 12, 13, 14 hours. I think eventually I'll get there, but you need to build a tolerance. with your chat.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think the more you stream, the more you like it. The more you're more comfortable, right? So less.
Yeah.
You're more chill about it. At first, you're just nervous and it takes a lot of your energy away.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I feel like being on your stream also counts as streaming to some extent because it's being live streamed, right? So I'm like, there's some level of a customization there. Like, I'm slightly more used to it than if I was just starting streaming day one. So. Yeah, man.
It'll definitely take some time for sure. Good trade though, man.
Yeah, that was nice. Is it gonna retrace the entire push?
Chat, have you guys have any oh shit, we have more on me, everybody. Have you guys had more pineapples today?
Yeah, I took my pineapple from 19. Let me go to my
Yo, Jack, you look like you're fucking tired. You look like you're having the worst day of your life today.
I'm chill.
He's got a rent payment tomorrow and got liquidated.
No, I didn't. Look on the group.
Comment facts.
1944. I took my pineapple, so I came out.
1944.
Yo.
Holy shit, it's Eduardo. Yo, I haven't seen you since the in-person, bro. What's going on? I remember you.
Yeah, how's it going?
Bro, what's up, man? It's been a minute. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I'll just send you a message through Instagram. So
Yo, hit me up on Discord. If you can add me on Discord and then hit me up there. I'll talk to you through there. It's easier.
Got you.
I got so many DMs.
Got you, man.
Yeah, bro. Nice to have you here though. Yo, Calm, what up?
Fulcrum, come in, yeah. Yo, the gang.
Every time.
Blending in with the background.
Does he still make YouTube videos?
What's up?
Does that guy still make YouTube videos? That Fulcrum come in?
Yeah, he does. But I feel like he should do a lot more. Like I feel like he needs a business manager. Like he can really pop off. Like, oh man, I don't know.
Bro, literally, he's got the easiest job ever. He just walks around smoking weed all day and he videos it and then gets paid for it.
Wix does that. On top of that, he streams.
Yeah, true. And he's got the FOREX profits coming in, so he's double money.
Yeah, he's chilling.
It should have pushed down to 1938. I still have a position running.
Yeah? It looks like it should come down towards 35. You should be good here.
Looking good.
Yeah, it's looking very good.
Yo.
1935 here. You just see a pop down. 36, 35.
Yep. I'm in profit now.
Jerome just called me. It says, yo, Don, push price. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. You should mirror this push.
Yep.
I have 1934 areas.
I'll be break even. If I was still in, I'll be break even minimum. Just because the 5 open and our entrance above that 5 candle high.
Yeah.
But if you close bearish here, what'd you guys do?
I closed full.
Yeah, I closed at 4 p.m.
1940. Yeah.
I didn't pay down.
Yeah, when the hourly closed, that bearish hourly, it closed like right at a level for me.
Oh, you closed there. Fair.
Yeah. I was like probably like 14 pips in profit.
He's been to the gym for a pump and now he's flexing his fucking arms on the camera.
I got to impress someone, you know what I mean?
Impress me.
I couldn't show my funded account to anyone.
Because that's just not impressive enough. Shit.
I was prepared to risk all of my NOS profit from this morning on this trade. So
it was a big day, wallah.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay, so what percent did you make from the NOS profits? You don't mind me. Why are you laughing, Husky?
He's laughing.
Why are you laughing, bro?
It's like 60% or something.
This guy definitely made 45%. What'd you do,
Yeah.
Husky?
Let me just put it today. I don't want to say it's over 40%.
Jeez, I told you.
Wow.
Nice.
Congrats.
But you know, I'm just it's the same shit. There's a higher lot size.
So you tell me you risked all the profits in this trade. And what'd you make this? What'd you make this percent?
I've made about 3.5 here. I broke a little bit. I remember I took it from 44 come down, so I got about.
I made around like
Let me
0.03% today, I think, on this here.
Yeah, let me see. I
wish the shit updates, but I'll show you guys. I think I made like 3%, like 0.2% today or something.
37 pips on the first pineapple I took when it came down. And I closed out. So over 3%.
I will admit though, the first entry today I wouldn't have changed, but the third entry for sure I could have done a lot better there. Third entry could have been like 44. I think would be more ideal. It wouldn't have been here. I'm being realistic here, Chad. It wouldn't be a 47 for me. Maybe Elvis, he's a little more talented than me. I would have had my third entry maybe at 44, and that would have been the actual one that ran. But I mean, I will just adjust for next time. I will just adapt for next time. Oh, still a good trade though.
What I'm noticing with the pine, whenever we do the week entries, I'm noticing it doesn't always push above the first resistance.
Like a fake out.
Yeah, fake. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. So I take it a little bit later. If I see it, I want to push up a little bit more. If I miss it, I miss it. The entry, but that's why I started taking it.
Yeah, man, and you're starting to develop your own trading style. Or I say starting to, you have your own trading style. So
I'm just learning how to trade.
Because you trade at Q, right? I watch Q too. I know how he trades.
Yeah, I did this course.
Like, hold on. Let me go on NAS and see where you get your entry at here today, because I can guarantee you I know exactly where. Off of Q strategy. Let's see.
Hey, you guys have a great day, man. I'm about to get some food.
Oh shit.
Nice to see you, man.
Yo, peace out, Con, bro. Yo, it's been a minute, bro. Hit me up. I'll text you.
Of course. I was gonna text you yesterday, but I know you got a lot of messages, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. Thank you.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, man. Congrats on the 1 mil. I wasn't even on stream yesterday.
Thank you.
Hey, where were you, bro? You were in like a train or a bus or what?
Man, I was on the train back to home. I tried connecting. I tried.
Look at 158 82.5. That was my entry. The pullback.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? You entered on
no, that's 4 hour.
You entered on July?
Buy.
Wait, what? 158?
Hold on.
Wait, gold or NAS?
NAS, hold on. Let me tell you exactly. See, 150, 82. Right at that push
Oh, okay.
Go on your hour. Go on your hour time frame. Yeah, the week entry. Yeah, go on your hour.
Oh, this one?
Yep. This morning. Yep.
Oh yeah, makes sense. The 5 can yeah, that's a cute. That's a cute entry.
On it, and yep.
Nice entry. Yeah, I can still see like. I can still read the markets in that form too, like the way Q used to trade. Cause I took that whole course. I studied that. Like that was like the top strategies I studied. So I can still view the markets the same way as that. But it's kind of hard now to take entries like that, because like I know what I know now. But, like I can still like understand it, you know, to a point. So sometimes I might even line up with my entries the way we trade. Chat slowed down. Looking at charts. Yeah, everyone got their own positions now. Now they can't blame me no more. Yeah, bro. We just been what up, Bougie? I'm just waiting here, chat. I don't know what's gonna happen now. It could be anything.
Is Bougie taking a shit or something? Like, what's going on there?
Again?
Damn, bro. I'm not. What?
No, looks like he's in the toilet, man.
No. Yeah, dude.
I guess welcome to the stream, bro.
I was like stretching, doing laundry, making breakfast while we were in drawdown. I was looking at chat, just like laughing.
Yeah, man, it's so funny. I love it.
One of them 1980s perm machine things you'd see above you, the lamp.
Oh, my lamp?
Yeah, something Marge Simpson getting her head on.
It's a sick lamp.
Yeah, it moves.
Hold on, chat. Give me a second.
Sick lamp. How'd you do, Bougie? Did you take those trades?
Yeah, I hit BE. Like the moment I probably had 3 positions, and then I hit BE. I probably saw like $100 or like less than like, yeah, probably saw like $100 and just closed.
I think it's basically BE for everyone because it's 4 pips, right?
Yeah, it was
unless
super
you're
small.
4 pips
I switched over
1.2k.
I switched over to what you were doing. I remember you and I were talking about using a 1 lot, and yeah. I was like, if I would have been on like 2.5, 3 lots, I would have been smashed on 3 of those.
Is it unfunded?
I did 100K funded, and I was just like, with these Wiccan trees and pineapples, I'm like, man, I'm not going over like 1.5 now on lots.
Yeah.
Or else I'm gonna get I'm gonna hit drawdown like super fast. So.
Yeah. It's better because you have no time limit now. You might as well like the only reason you're gonna fail is when you get greedy. Like we all know that we're somewhat even if you win like 50% of the time, like let's be honest, as long as your profits are like you're making more profits than you're losing, then the only thing that's gonna get you is you being greedy and then losing more money. Do you know what I mean? Like over risking.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have those moments where I'm like, 1.5, like, bro, just drop a fatter lot.
Yeah.
Just fucking stack
I think everyone does.
Like, you're just like, man, I just want to get this shit over with. But then it's like, bro, just fucking take your time. Like, there's no time limit. Like, like you said, right? If you get greedy, that's when you start dropping the 3, the 4, the 5. But with no time limit, you're in no rush to, complete it in 30 days.
I always think about it like a bridge where you're really high up. And you'd rather walk across the bridge, it's got like no side rails. You'd rather walk across it really slowly than run across it and risk slipping up and then falling off the side.
What an analogy.
Yeah, it's really weird. I read it in a book.
Wow, you read books, man? Jeez.
Yeah, pretty much like the only book I've read in the past like 10 years.
Harry Potter?
I'm not gonna lie, Don, I have a bone to pick with you actually.
Yeah.
You did me so dirty with that guitar picture yesterday. I am fuming.
What do you mean?
Look at his eyes on it.
Number one, it's 10 pixels. It looks like it's been taken on like a Nokia brick. Look at me. I look like Mr. Tumnus.
I'll get it.
My guy tagged me as well.
Yo, what do you mean? You got a fire page.
Elvis, did you pass him on the way home?
Yeah,
man. God.
Holy shit, you guys actually do the same shit. You and Jack, huh? Well, what's this called?
Your Supermoto.
Damn, bro. You guys know each other in real life?
Nah.
Yeah.
But yo, we go to London. We gotta all link up in London as a
for real.
Like we gotta like do something.
Bro, for real. It'd be sick. We'll just go for like a massive meal.
Are you guys all near? Like is Haas near too? Like everyone from the UK?
Not too far away. Cam's furthest, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, I'm in Wiltshire, southwest near Wales.
Okay. Yeah.
Near like Bristol and Bath.
Yeah.
Who are matey?
All right, mate. How's it going?
Wait, Don, you have to enter your trades in the new journal, bro.
Fuck, you got me.
You're slacking, man. You're 7 days.
I know, bro. Okay. I'll do it right now.
All right, good.
Yo,
man.
I need to get. Can I just hire somebody to do this for me? No,
you know what you should do? Get a virtual assistant. Oh, Kieran wants a mutant as well.
Yeah, he's been raised.
Yeah, Kieran's had his hand up.
He's had his hand up.
My hand is so tired. Holy. Don hates me, bro.
Bro, I don't think we're taking a loss with you guys on stream yet. With the London
Avengers?
Yeah, I don't think we're taking a loss with you guys on stream yet.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yanez has the same problem as well.
Oh, Yanez, you took a win last night or no?
Problem, is it, Cam?
Oh no, yeah, sorry, Yanez has taken 1 loss, yeah. Yeah. But we're going back to winning ways. Don't you worry. We're gonna take over. All we need to do is get Elvis to replace Don, and then the London Avengers.
Y'all have your own Don.
Yeah.
Don, I know which car you're getting now. I figured it out.
Don't say it.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Text me it, but don't say it.
It's a Tesla. You're Canadian.
Not that fucking stupid.
Fucking Tesla.
He's making his own car noise while he's driving it.
Have you seen Carwow?
Yeah, I watch that guy every day now. Every day. He's
I
British.
watch it every day in the gym. Yeah, he's so good. Did you see the Bugatti Chiron? Is it Super Sport?
Super Sport? No, I didn't see that one.
No, you should watch Throttle House also. Do you watch Throttle House?
No.
Throttle House is good. They're Canadian.
I need to watch it. There's so many good like car ones now.
Yeah.
They're unreal.
Very funny.
That's not funny.
If I'm looking at a car, I watch their review before I go in depth into the car.
The only issue with most cars now is like they're built like a lot of like the middle like price range cars. They're just built like Lego.
No, not that good.
Is Yanez on here?
Is he?
I think he's on the Zoom.
Meant to lift weights, not watch YouTube, he says.
He's definitely sleeping. There's
How
no,
is he
there's
not
no
sleeping?
way.
He
Yeah.
just typed in the chat.
No, he said he had to go to work.
Yeah, he got called
Yeah,
in
he had
to
to go to
work.
work.
Yes, yes.
That's the boy.
Are we going to stream the conference?
Just like Don with the white tee today.
Yo, for real. I didn't wear it today. That's probably why I lost. Not gonna lie.
At least you got one on today, though, mate.
Huss got too confident. He won 2 trades in a row, and then he started taking the shirt off and recording.
Get the old shoulders out.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
He's like, let me give it.
I thought, new man. After I accidentally held that position that we were going overnight.
I want GJ Daily to flip.
Bro, I feel like I just started streaming like 2 minutes ago. I feel like I just started streaming for some reason. It doesn't feel like
4 hours then.
Yeah,
What was
usually
in that coffee? What did you put in that coffee?
bro, I don't know. They put like crack or something. in there.
Adderall. Loads of Adderall.
They definitely put like.
No, your second win got in. You're in the second win right now.
You know what it is? It's because I won 4 pips today. That's why I'm so happy.
Yeah, true.
I wish.
Bro.
If news would have hit stop, it'd have been like, right guys, that's the end of the stream. It's the Wordle time, and we're not looking for anything else. I'm not coming back to stream tomorrow.
I'm taking
a break.
I'll be back with a new car next week.
I'm going to test drive his Tesla, and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna head back to the dealership, and I'm gonna ask for a refund on my deposit.
Yo, you exposing too much information right now, bro. I just called the dealership. Oh, he just called. Hold on. He just called.
He knows. Was that another win you've had, Don? Are you sure you don't want the next car up?
Maybe I am the dealership. Maybe I own the dealership. Maybe I knew he was gonna get a phone call. My deposit now. I knew he put a deposit down. As soon as he mentioned what car he was getting, 100%.
Cheeky, man. Cheeky.
It's a Toyota Prius with BBS wheels.
Man bags.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Prius with an RS6 kit on it. Wide body.
So the BMW is going to be the daily driver, and the other car is going to be your weekend ride.
Yeah.
And it's got no smoking stickers on the inside in case he ever does Uber.
Yeah. Well, that trade was crazy. It didn't actually move as much as I was expecting it to move.
Took way too long though. I was falling asleep.
Yeah.
I called the full merchant sales yesterday. When Aaron was talking about.
I put the full margin email that comes through. I just put it as an auto delete. Just saves me time.
I just assume that every time we take a trade, right before news, it's a swing trade.
Yeah.
It'll be a swing trade.
So what might swaps be on this then?
My wife's like, you want to go for breakfast? I'm like, no, I'm in a swing trade.
I'm not hungry. Till next week.
Oh, that's
Chat popping off about 7-hour stream, 4 pip.
How many people are watching?
7-hour stream, only 4 pips. Nice.
Just under 3K still.
Really good.
Under 3K.
Well, it is 3K. It's 2.9.
I'm pretty sure we might have hit like all-time high viewers. It was like
went
a
up to like 5, didn't it?
Yeah, it was nearly at 5.
Yeah, we were over 4K. We were definitely over 4K.
Damn.
Drawdown brings the
Don,
numbers now.
check the viewers where it went up to. I think it went to 5K, didn't it?
Holy shit! Thank you, chat. But what happened after? There's no way to dip down to 2.9K.
Yeah, straight off straight away.
Who started streaming? I know who started streaming. Yeah, I know who started streaming.
Go on, talk
Wait,
to
no,
me.
he's not streaming.
Amaranth started streaming. That's who started streaming. That's when chat went.
Oh, you know what? Those are all the haters, bro. those we have what 2,900 viewers. Whatever that it is, that the ones that dipped off are all the haters that came to watch the loss. Because this whole entire morning, like look, you can see the stats right here. Whole entire morning, we were fine, you know. And haters, like the moment all of a sudden 9:45 took a trade, all the haters started to come. They're like, okay, this is the run. This is when I get the clip. Woo. And then they're like, okay, news, okay. I'm gonna tune in for news. Let's see what he does. News came out, came in our favor. They're like, shit, no clip today. And it dipped
So was
off.
that peak though? 4.6.
Yeah, I think that's peak 4.6.
Oh, that's good.
That's fucking insane. I didn't know. Thank you to that chat for real though. We fuck around a lot, but no, thank you.
1 mil peak viewers next. Sheesh, new car. What's next?
What's next?
New account soon.
I still think that you should walk around for a month around somewhere with a live view and just trade off your phone.
Just for the
live off the profits. To be fair, you'd only have to catch like 4 pips. Right, guys, dump of the month, and we are going to go.
For example, today.
Yeah.
Basically, calm.
Literally.
Calm effects.
Who was talking about veneers earlier when I jumped back in the screen?
Wix.
He's talking about all the FOREX shirts have
Was he
veneers.
hating? Because I got mine done.
I don't know if he's hating, but he's saying like all the mentors out there got veneers. I mean, hey, I'll get veneers too,
But
you know, but
Smiles, Dr. Smiles is friends with all them, so they got a discount and they promoted. I think most of them got a discount for promoting that they got it from him. So
Damn.
that's what happened.
I found a random place in Miami and got mine done.
Can you imagine telling someone in 1960 that people have affiliate links for dentists now?
Trust me, affiliate links for everything.
That is
for
crazy.
Everything. For everything, man.
All those clippers who left. Bless him. Oh, how does he keep doing this?
He's talking to
mad that happens like every single time though. It's not even like
Yeah.
every now and again. It's just every single.
yeah, we just know it's not. That's how it is.
There's a signal chat somewhere in a Discord for Don losing a trade.
This is it, boys.
At signals, Don's in drawdown.
Let's go on.
Yeah, let's go hunt him.
I'm just glad I can do it all live, you know, because if I wasn't doing this all live, they'll think I'm like really not about it. Like I'm really not doing what I'm preaching.
You know,
but like
it doesn't really matter. To be honest, once you know you're doing what you're doing, it doesn't really freaking matter. The hype around, oh shit, you have to do this to prove all this shit. It's ridiculous, man. It's too much. Once you know you're happy, you're making money, you're impacting other people's lives, just fuck everybody else. That's what I do. I just say, you know what? I make enough so it doesn't matter, so I can tell you fuck you.
CEO lifestyle.
That's true though. That's true.
I rate that.
Yeah.
That's a CEO lifestyle.
CEO lifestyle.
Trust me. I told you already.
Money.
Everybody's saying, hey, this, whatever. I said, listen, why you make so much money is you can tell people to fuck off. And I'm the calmest and chillest guy you can find, but I'll tell you to fuck off in a minute because you're not impacting my life on any level at all. So,
you've been through some shit.
What if I'm your liquidity? What if I'm your liquidity?
I'm my own liquidity, so I don't need you.
Then I'm affecting your life.
That's another way to. That's
All right, yo, you gotta
bud.
apply to be part of JP Jerome Powell's position, bro. That's how you could. That's the only way you can get Husk.
So, but it's facts, man. It's crazy out here. It's really crazy. Florida is nice. I love Florida.
Oh, is it?
But oh my god, the hype, the life. You can get wound up real quick.
Someone asked in the chat, how can I contact you with you now, bro?
I'll leak his number in the chat.
Yeah. I'll drop his address real quick. 1 second, let me grab it.
Just knock on the door.
Right.
Oh, look at the 1 hour candle. Holy shit.
Jesus.
I think this 30-minute candle. This is a folder, right? Whatever folder it is. You're still in one massive range though. I assume you're gonna break out and continue for the day. Oh shit.
Is this FOMC economic projections or is this a statement?
This is a speech now. Yeah, a statement.
Oh, a speech now.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's going on right now. You can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it right here probably.
Do you reckon they got ads on?
Yeah,
You
man. Of
reckon
course,
he's every last
Jerome needs to
pence
make
out of
that.
it?
To be quite honest, with the amount of people who trade on TikTok, they should probably stream on TikTok as well.
Damn, he needs his
Not
veneers.
gonna lie. Jerome Powell should start doing some dances for real.
He's looking fucked lately, isn't he?
Maybe that's an economic prediction. Maybe
He
because
looks like he just woke up and
Maybe
just got on stage.
maybe
You know
as
what
he
I
gets
would
fatter,
watch?
the economy gets worse.
You know what I would watch? I'd watch him on his TikTok account if he starts dancing.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
my
Tie I
God.
had one yesterday.
Start shaking some ass.
Yeah,
With
man.
Glizzy.
Hold on. So
The
you're telling
gold
me
ass.
there's a resistance here. There's support here. There's resistance up here. You broke the low, so you guys know what this is, right? Top wick to drive down.
I'm done.
What are those candles there? There's no bottom wicks.
Bro, I'm just handing out free money right
It's
now,
so
boys.
quiet. I can't even hear it.
Full margin sells.
The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better
Supply demand?
balance.
What?
Wait, does Jerome Powell trade supply and demand?
Therefore,
Yo,
participation rate has moved up
exposed.
since
Yeah,
late
it's
last
not-
year, particularly for
Come on, he doesn't even have an
individuals
iPad, new
aged
iPad.
25 to 54 years.
Brokey.
Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. Although
neck
the
hanging over
jobs
his
to
shirt.
workers gap has narrowed, labor demand
Turkey
still
gizzard.
exceeds the
Yeah.
supply of available workers.
To be fair,
been
even Dom One's got the new iPad. so he's
FOMC
clearly
participants
brokey.
expect the rebalancing in the labor market to continue,
Be nice to him or he'll patch
easing
us out.
upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises from
Even here to defend
3.8% at the end of this year to 4.1% over the next 2 years. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Based on the Consumer Price Index, or CPI, and other data, we estimate that total PCE prices rose 3.4% over the 12 months ending in August, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.9%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, and longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets.
It sounds like Spanish to me.
Nevertheless, the process of getting
I'm
inflation
looking at this. I just put it
sustainably
on
down
for you guys.
to
I'm looking at cars right
2%
now.
has a long way to go.
Wait, for real?
The median projection in the S&P for
I'm
total
on
PCE
reminder right now.
inflation is
Chat's going
3.3%
crazy.
this
Dodger's
year,
over there like, "That
falls to
SPJ is really
2.5%
nice."
next year, and reaches 2% in
I'm just working on the
2026.
journal right now.
The Fed's
W.
monetary
Oh, yeah, I
policy
got- I'm
actions
gonna
are guided
put
by our
our
mandate
journals
to
up.
promote maximum
Yeah,
employment
please.
and stable prices for the American people.
Thank you.
My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing
Acutely
power,
aware.
especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective.
Come on, just drop down to 150.
As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points. We see the current stance of monetary policy as restrictive, putting downward pressure on economic activity, hiring, and inflation.
Put some downward dogs
In
with the
addition,
poses.
the economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses. In light of how far we have come in tightening policy, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. We are committed to achieving and sustaining a...
All right, bro. I gotta go back to the charts.
I don't even know what half of that means.
I don't know what that means, but I know what the top of this candle wick means.
I know what green and red means,
I
that's
got my
about-
entries there. Wow, that's a top wick for the 1 hour candle too.
It's quite nice, yeah.
There's no, like, I think we're gonna get a move here. I just don't know, cause like we haven't moved yet, like at all today. Realistically, as aside from the morning for FOMC, you haven't moved.
Damn, the music's a bit loud.
I can't hear you though.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in a lift.
Where was that second position? 5 minutes. Wait, no.
Today was a good day.
Day's not done yet. Nice, still young.
True. I'll be greedy at this point.
Yeah,
but
no, you have no reason to be here still because you made like over 40% today.
Send some Uber Eats.
I have nothing better to do.
CEO lifestyle.
That's dangerous, man.
I'm going for a haircut at 3:30. That's the only thing. No, that's
So I need to chop off the beard.
Yes, chop off the beard.
do it on stream. Do it on stream.
I need to get clean shaven. Just looking a bit rough. Don, I'll give you a race to grow a beard.
Bro, I cannot grow a beard for shit. It's not gonna.
Hey, Husky says he has nothing to do, but don't you own a whole restaurant?
Yeah, I went there already and checked out everything. I have an interview that they're going to conduct at 3, then go for a haircut, at gym later, then I have a class at 8:30 to teach, and that's it.
What do you teach?
Yeah, I took on a student. I'm teaching one guy, one-on-one.
The trade.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, sign me up. What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
I want to make 40%.
Yeah, I want to make 40%.
And it's the account size. I have a big account size.
Yeah, we're trying to get a big account size too.
I got a big demo account.
I could remortgage my house. Does that count?
Please say yes.
No, please.
I can get more loans, I promise.
Oh, is that right? A stack position column?
No, you didn't stack that many, brother.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. But yeah, you're starting to make sense of it. You still didn't finish this shit, man. You're row 12.
You tell him, Elvis.
Oh no, I'm not done yet.
No, row 12. You're on row 19 right now. You need to finish row 12 as well. There's so many things to enter.
Row 12? Where?
Yeah, 12 to 19.
P?
What the fuck? Whose idea was this to make this new?
No, Moose. I didn't Moose to break even, did I? I just put no.
No. Row, like when you do the partial closures.
Oh no, we didn't close partial.
No, not for this trade, but for row 12. That trade you did.
Oh, okay, I see.
You're missing those. Just these two. I'll highlight them.
How am I gonna pull that?
Yo, when's that spreadsheet dropping?
10.
That spreadsheet.
Did you go to like? How'd you learn how to code?
Oh, because I like working with data, so I kind of just started picking up Excel work, and then Badger's been like helping me occasionally when I don't really know what the code should be, but it's going all right.
Did you go to school for data?
No, I did design engineering.
That's what my brother is, a data scientist.
They have so much money.
They have so much. They don't need to trade.
Unreal.
Yeah, but they work 24/7.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We have a couple of guys who do it where I work, and they're on like 200k plus.
Yeah, so it's all relative. If you make 200k and you work 80 hours a week, you're pretty much making the same hourly wage as somebody making.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And 100k working 40 hours.
Ooh.
Good way to put it.
What happened? Oh, goal flip.
Made another 20%.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know, this might be a bottom wick. Shit, there's a lot. We're still in this range, but this might be a bottom wick because what time is it? First minute of 5, right? 15 candle. I think it could be a bottom wick, it could be a 1 hour top wick. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
I think the 1 hour. I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour close. I think, and then after the 1 hour close, might be better off with positions.
I think also with FOMC, like he says one wrong word, you're fucked.
Yeah. The speech is more. It's if anything, I rather the numbers in the speech.
Yeah. Because it comes out once and that's it. I'd rather trade that.
Do you reckon he low-key opens a position before?
Yeah, and then he just knows what's happening.
He's not meant to be an out to trade, is he?
Under Jeremiah Powell.
Yeah, it'd be like that. What's her name? There's some woman who's like a politician in America, and her husband's like in like the top 5 best performers in the stock market.
Oh yeah,
Nancy Pelosi.
That's the one. Yeah, her husband's like nuts, isn't he?
E-code.
Inside trading.
She just sat there at dinner like. Buy Tesla. Oh shit! Sorry. No, we'll carry on.
I have Tourette's.
yeah. My bad. Just another thought. Just a thought in my mind.
But in Georgia here, we have a member of Congress, right? I forgot her name. She's an basketball player, women's basketball, right? Or netball or something. Her husband is one of the CEOs in the stock market. And right before the pandemic, she got called to Washington in February for a meeting, stating that, we're going to have a pandemic, basically. And she sold $3.4 million worth of her shares in a certain company, and pandemic hit, the stock went to shit, and she made $3.4 million. And that almost got her. She had to donate $1 million, and with all their connections, she got off with a slap on the wrist.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And you're telling me I got to sit here for 4 years watching some Asian Canadian guy every single day?
For real.
And she can just do that.
And just do that and get away with it. Yep.
For real.
It's a non-violent crime. Most of the time, you're just gonna get a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, true, actually. Well, it is violent because she probably hit my stop, so.
Aggressively.
Yeah.
Which
went
led me
straight
to
through it.
beat up my dog. So.
Yeah.
I took a Nas by.
I took one earlier too.
Jeez.
My guy's on it today.
Yeah.
That's king, man.
Using a South African strategy.
The Tsar strat.
The full margin.
Yeah, literally. They're always on Instagram every single time.
Oh my day.
I always see it. It was like that one that you showed on stream today, and it was like 1.5 million of some
they have
currency.
like 1,000 lots going.
Lots.
They're going full margin on news. If they hit, they buy Mercedes. If they don't hit, then it's fucked. They restart. It's crazy, man.
It's crazy. I don't know. Like they must just like surely like if you trade enough news, you must just be so like just sat there, just like I don't even matter anymore. I'm either gonna lose my net worth or win it. Double or nothing, baby.
That's how we roll.
What a lot of you don't understand is if you do 1,000 lots, you must be your own liquidity provider or have a direct link to the liquidity provider, because that 1,000 lots, if you don't have enough liquidity based on the pair, that's going to be broken down in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades.
It's called archive. No?
Trade.
Archive positions? No, that's different.
Yeah.
But
no,
they could be, their brokers could be a bit different, like the.
Right. Yeah, no, because 1,000 lots could be 100 lots depending on your broker.
Yeah.
You get me? Because my 100 lots is actually 10 lots because of the broker.
You're talking about 100 lots, 1,000 lots. I'm on one lot, man. Let's just get out here.
Wait, what's like the biggest lot size you popped on? Is it 30? Just in one position.
Biggest
I'm actually interested.
One position 30, yeah. I haven't popped a bigger one than that. No.
What do you reckon like the highest lot size you could pop it before it starts splitting on Blueberry? Like 100 maybe?
I'm not too
200?
sure. I haven't tried it. I don't think I'm gonna try it soon though.
See you next week.
Let's try it. Give it a one shot. One time.
Bro, I swear.
One time is all it takes.
No, but what they'll do with Don is, because his track record, they're gonna always increase his liquidity on the control. You get what I'm saying? And I promise you, his trades are going directly to the market because they're not betting against him.
Yeah, that's true.
They're going with him. Okay? Because there's an algorithm. So once you have 3 losing trades, once you have 3 losing trades, the algorithm picks it up, and you're automatically borderline B booked until you're 7 out of 10 again. And that's what a lot of people don't know and don't understand. But anyways, conversation for another day.
That break even be so mad on 200 lots. Jesus Christ. Your spread that'd be like 5k break even, surely. That'd be nuts.
The 13. When we take a trade at 13? Right here? 13, 9, 10. And what time is 10 a.m.? Is 17:10? That is 10,
You need to
right?
be humbled. Sorry.
Yeah, that is 10. That is 10. Oh shit, I lost it. Fuck. Yo, this journal, you cannot miss a day. If I miss a day in this journal, you gotta go back and redo it, and it's just like.
Don't miss a day, bro.
Win. What was this? This was 15 pips.
Okay.
What would you look for here then, Don? Sorry, Elvis.
No, go for it.
Give me 1 second.
He's busy doing the journal.
Yeah, it's a long ass journal.
Give him half an hour.
You need a video tutorial for that journal.
Am, are you talking about gold?
Yeah.
I'll give you an answer.
Go for it, Elvis. Talk to me.
I don't think you would look for anything, right? Like if you look on the 5, you didn't close below 1940, right? You're just in the same range. You've closed back into 1944 to 1940. You haven't broke. You've just created that top wick. But overall structure, if you look on the hour, right, you don't have an hourly top wick. So there's no trades in the zone unless you kind of break out below 1940. You grab liquidity 1938. I might get something around there, or maybe around 1936, 9 sorts of areas. But currently in this range, no trades.
Yeah, I see you now. Yeah, come down. No,
because you've got conflicting timeframes, right? Like the 5 is closing respecting. The hourly looks like it, has room to drive up, and you've just grabbed liquidity to go up. But also at the same time, news push down. So, the local, the kind of like immediate structure of price is bearish, right? You've made a lower low, making a lower high, so you could come down to tap like lower levels. But if you go back up, then like you're extremely bullish on like the hourly 4 hour, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's what one now. Daily.
Yeah.
Daily's mega bullish as well.
Exactly.
Mega bullish.
Mega super giga bullish.
Yes, you grab liquidity and close bullish. Came up and tapped again. Close bearish, pushing down. Yeah. So I think it's going to tap 1938 before the end of the day, or before 4.
Yeah, I think with the way the 1 hour looks, I don't know if we're getting a trade today, man. Like this hasn't moved yet, but with the way things are looking, the way the 1 hour is closing, we only have 9 minutes left. But even if you close below, like you need some type of liquid up here. Like, did Elvis say that already? Like sells around like 5.2 probably or something. I believe like you gotta create a top wick somewhere up here, 5.2, 5.3. So maybe Asian might make its way up, and then you continue to push down. Like you might just trickle up for the rest of the day, and then next thing you know, Asian or New York tomorrow, like NY session tomorrow, you may just start to come back down. Like, but you need to grab liquidity before coming down, right? And I can't really take a sell here because you at least need to make a top wick up here. So if you come up from here, it's like you finish the day off, you're likely gonna continue to drive into Asian, and it might just do this, and then all of a sudden like trickle up, right? All of a sudden you have a count during Asian session just rips down, or in London or New York tomorrow, and then that push will continue to drive till Friday, towards wherever next, towards like wherever you have as your next support. But I think that might be the better play here, because sells right now is very tough. The sells it took earlier was based off the fact that you need liquidity down to go up. But if you already tap down to go, like you haven't gone up yet, there's a reason why you haven't done that. You found resistance. So could that just be that you need a top wick towards 5.3 before coming back down for the day? You know what I mean? So if I'm looking for more positions, I think tomorrow NY session should be more ideal. And you have a clean day tomorrow, I think. I don't think you have much news, or do you have enough news? You have shit. A lot. Yeah, you do. You have pound interest rates, and you also have unemployment claims. Nothing too major, but 8:39 tomorrow should be your positions, I'll say. I think this is it for my FOMC stream. I thought it would be a lot better today. I'm not gonna complain. It's better than losing 300 and whatever pips we had on that trade there. So
what was your actual like money loss?
120 grand.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah, I was sweating. But
no, I do this. I've lost in 3 months. I lost 150 something K. Like 2022. That's when I just started managing my PAM. and it really took a toll on me mentally for about a month.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the charts for about a month.
Yeah, man. Same. When I was on my $100 account, I lost like $3 at some point. I was like, fuck.
That's a meal deal.
I was gonna,
Whole meal deal.
Oh.
Tesco meal deal, man.
You had to go to Lidl that day.
Before I found Donville, I lost all my rent money and then didn't trade for like 6 months.
You didn't have a house to trade, right?
What'd you say? Yeah, true.
Oh, now you're good. Now Donvo got you the house, right? Got you the desk set up. Got you.
Donvo saved me.
Testimonial.
Chat, yo, I'm about to do this Wordle with the Zoom, and then we're gonna call that day after. I think I've been streaming for so long. Yo, thanks for coming by. If you guys are dipping off, make sure, or if you guys are still trading for a day, make sure you have a stop loss. Make sure you have protection. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning if you guys are dipping off. I'm gonna go play this Wordle, and then I'm done for the day. That's it for me. We tried, we were here for a long time today, but
it was a good day.
It was a good day. I'm not
It was a
gonna.
learning day. It's a good day.
Yeah, the value was definitely there today for sure. Let's see though.
What do you say to Nando's, Dom, when you come London?
Oh, Nando's? Yeah, they have that here, but everyone says ass.
What?
Nah, what?
Wait, who's cooking your chicken?
No, okay.
Well, I never had it. Someone said it was ass in Canada because
it's not as good, but
doesn't have enough like additives in MSG and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's too natural for them Canadians and Americans. Can't just have a normal chicken.
Wait, what is Nando's?
It's like a chicken restaurant thingy. It like specializes in chicken.
Yeah.
Real.
Chicken wings.
Portuguese, I think.
What is it?
Is it?
Yeah, Portuguese. What is this? Reese?
What is that?
I don't know.
That's actually a good guess.
It's not
I'd
working.
guess that.
It's not working.
Oh.
My brain's fried. I need all the help today.
Here's Koji.
Scare.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Yeah.
Look at that.
Wait. Oh yeah.
He's got it. Gotta be.
What?
Oh fuck it.
Spare?
Snare. No, like snare drum.
How about spare?
Oh yeah.
Oh, what?
Got on hack mode.
Too OP. What do you like on that Roblox game, Kieran? Are you pretty lit?
Roblox?
Yeah, mate.
I only played
downloaded
Minecraft.
it the other day. No, what's that game on? What's it called? The one that looks like Roblox. It's like Battlefield.
Oh, BattleBit? Oh, I'm
yeah,
pretty good.
mate. I downloaded it the other day. I got absolutely shat on. Not gonna lie.
I'm like level 97.
Jeez.
All I do is snipe.
Yeah, to be fair, it is pretty fun. It's like quick scoping.
Scoping people, yeah.
That's what I always go for.
Reflect.
Oh my god, we should have a sleepover in London. How about that, guys?
Oh my god.
Of course you're gonna say that.
Not fucking cams, he'll be taking picture of you at the breakfast table.
In a dress as well.
Later. And he's just...
in a dress
this
as
guy
well.
to his boyfriend later.
I got a young prime Canadian here.
Rain.
I'm not spending more than 1 hour with Cam.
Ocean.
1 more hour with Cam, and that's it.
And that's it.
You just wait till booze gets involved. It gets a lot more sus.
Dentist.
Alright guys, I'm going to my haircut appointment. Have a good day. See you guys tomorrow, not Friday.
Later,
See you,
bro.
Husky. Enjoy your day, man.
Take care, man.
Yo, see you.
Have a good one.
Have a good haircut, bro. Hopefully the barber don't fuck you up.
2022 Dawn would be looking for a buy stop after this hourly candle closes. Sell stop, sorry.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's for 2021. I think last year I would have waited for a top wick up here.
Yeah, you'll be waiting for that top again and you'd have a sell stop.
Yeah. I'm surprised you weren't here, or you weren't here for that, but
You
would have witnessed the difference.
Mate, I remember when you added the fireman, I was like, what? What's going on?
Oh, fuck is this?
I remember chat popping off and he added the 5.
I was up every night. Like, how did he take that position?
Yeah, the
When do you go off the
first
rip?
wick entry on
When don't you
stream
go
when I
off the
took it
rip?
in August, everyone was like, how the fuck Where's the order block, Don? Show us the order block.
Oh man. That was fun.
It was a sell, was it not?
Yeah, it was. It was
And there was like no drawdown as well.
It was the first day back from Florida. I'm like, you know, I
About
had
1 pip away from the very tippy top of the wick.
Yeah, it was a good impression. Everyone's like, you know what? This ain't too bad.
Water. Water's not even close.
Bottle of water.
Stone.
Ooh, my God,
Where the
Kieran.
fuck did that come from?
He's got stone, bro. I don't know.
Oh yeah, of course. That was me last night.
Stone, rock.
Diamond. Marble.
Granite.
Oh, what?
Granite.
Yeah, granite. Bit of granite, mate. No, it's Granite. Oh, it was alright.
What is this?
Quarry.
That's a good one.
Mine. Gold.
Dinosaur.
Carbon.
Come on, Faba.
What quarry? Quarry and what
I reckon
you said,
Cam's on it.
Kieran? Kieran said
Mine.
mine. Quarry, QUAR.
Salt.
Oh, that might be a good
What
one.
about
actually.
pickaxe? Salt?
Mm-hmm.
Quarry.
Is that how you would say it? Pickaxe.
A pickaxe.
With the K.
CK. P-I-C-K.
You never played Minecraft, I can tell.
What?
CK.
P-I-K?
P-I-C-K.
Pick.
A-X-E.
It's like a pick, isn't it?
Oh.
Love for that.
Quarry. QUAR.
Oh, wow.
No, it comes in 11 times for that.
11 times I said
We
that.
gag, yeah, boy.
11 T.
The British kid dribbling on his keyboard.
The British kid.
Oh, God.
Oh shit, I've dribbled at mine too. Oh, you just meant me. I'm lost now.
Jacob, how's the trading going recently?
Silver?
I haven't spoke to you in ages.
Is Jacob here?
Yeah, Jacob's a
It's
pet.
good. It's
He's the
going
boy.
good. I didn't over risk today, and I typed in the
Nice.
chat earlier that
Nice.
this is the first time that
Mineral.
on a FOMC.
Yeah.
So
well,
you-
like
so
since you
you-
started.
Yeah, to be honest, it's been every FOMC since I started. I've over risked.
Oh my God.
Clap it up.
My guy's consistent, at least. You know what I mean? That's consistency.
that's big though, because literally that's just like it's a high almost.
Do you know why though? It's like that one thing where like if you keep feeding yourself with it, then you'll like get like addicted to it, and then you remember the good things with it, and then as soon as you stop, you like associate.
Maybe I
You
need
don't
that.
associate the good thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Because I
Like,
the
really
gambling, you
remember-
Yeah. Because your
Yeah.
brain gets happy, and then it's like you remember it more, and then you start doing it more. That's like how the brain works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you keep wearing dresses?
Yeah, because I just love it.
It all makes sense now.
It wasn't a dress, it was a knit.
Yeah. It wasn't a dress, man. I got paid to do it, alright? It was a character.
Prime
Promise.
mineral, done.
Oh.
Or I said something else. Can't remember what I said.
Gravel.
Steel.
Asphalt.
Steel.
Iron.
Oh my
God,
God, steel.
fucking. What? That wasn't even.
Zeros.
Like Elvis.
Oh well, it's good.
Elvis. Over here.
And you gotta
Who the fuck
mine some iron. Put that in
Bank
in a
loan.
furnace.
Get in the furnace. Get
Blank.
the armor.
Tin. Is that what it is?
Land?
Long.
Could you do
That's a-
bank tank? Oh no, ignore me. Yeah, that was absolutely useless. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna shut up.
I got us further.
I could do that like L-A-N-G. Would that one be a word? Lang.
Long.
Lonk.
It's not a
L-
word.
What you gonna do, mate? I'm gonna lonk you in the head.
No, L-A-N-G. Like lang.
Lang.
And then long. Oh, fucking hell. Worse than Cam.
Can you loat?
Logue. What the fuck?
Wait.
Fucked it.
Sorry, Kira's gonna sort it out.
Surely this isn't optimal.
Just give
What
Kira
would
like 3 minutes.
What would we have before loan, though? That's the word we need to get. What would we have before loan? Tone?
Would you not make it to load, like, and then go?
Oh,
you go
yeah, to load,
that way?
yeah.
So could you start with band instead of bank, and then use the D, carry on from there? Land. Lend, and then loan. L-E-N-D.
Oh, lend. See?
Lend, mate.
Lend.
And then, oh, now what?
Now you need load. No, you should just do land. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to do lend, load, and then loan.
Len? L-E-N-N?
Wait, what?
Nope.
Wait.
Old Leonard.
Oh, yeah, because you got to change two.
Yeah.
Lead.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Then
actually.
load.
Load.
Then loan.
Nice.
That's not optimal, is it? But it's good enough.
No.
Oh, that's good enough. I'm too tired.
I'll take 6 pips there.
Yeah, what is this? This is like, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
that's easy.
That's a chicken drumstick. That's a chicken drumstick.
No, I don't know.
It's like a
what
half-eaten
Yeah,
one,
wrench,
bro. Someone's
bro.
taking a chunk out the top.
Looking like a... Where is this? This looks like it's like an...
If you do some technical analysis on the ads that Don's getting, he's getting an M8. These BMW ads are too common for him to not be getting a BMW.
And that's exactly why when that M5 come up, he went, "Wait, the M5's a V10?" Like he didn't know.
I don't even know what country this is. I'm not gonna lie.
Angola. Looks like one.
Looks like one.
Wait, that was actually low-key close.
Where's Angola?
South America, isn't it? No, I don't know actually.
Gabon. Gabon.
Hold on.
Oh, okay, he's been on the map.
Oh, close.
Where's Gavin?
Where's Gaben? Isn't that the guy who owns Steam or something? Gaben. I have no idea where Gaben even is.
It's from West Africa.
West Africa. Jamaica. I don't know.
Bro, that's fucking the Caribbeans, dog.
Oh, is it shit? Where's West Africa? I got my EU education coming out now. I even did geography at GCSE as well.
I don't know. Where's
Where'd you get?
Husky?
For geography GCSE, I got a mock. I got an E.
I think I got an E in my GCSE as well. I'm pretty sure.
I
I got you.
And that was a D.
You got U.
What we used to do is used to chop the top of glue sticks off, like chunks of glue off, and as the teacher was writing on the board, you just launched a little bit of glue and it lands on the whiteboard as they're looking at it. But you got to get it like as close to their head as possible. And
No, that's
yeah,
actually-
that was-
He used to fucking throw me out before I even went in the door in the end.
I had Mr. Kennedy. He was a legend. He was a legend until I hit his bald head with a stick of glue, and then he didn't like me anymore. Which to be fair, now that I think about it, I'd probably be pretty mad myself.
Ghana?
Nah, I'd be right.
Good shot. Good shot.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Wait, hold up.
No.
To the other one?
I don't know what this is. Where is this? Yo, where's the left of Nigeria? I don't know, bro. I don't know this part of the map. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
I ain't saying it.
It's
Oh
GJ.
my god. What are you not saying?
You
Oh,
man.
Well, I've cheated. I know what it is, but I'm not gonna.
I have no idea. That's just whoa. Let's see.
Who's usually good with this?
Husky, but he left.
Oh no.
Chat's usually pretty good at this.
We can't cheat though.
Isn't Lagos in West Africa?
How you spell that? L-A?
L-A-G-O, yeah. Lagos.
Not popping up.
Yeah, that's a C.
Oh.
And that's a Krypton Conan song.
Right, we have to have an optimal guess here. So it's got to be a country in Africa. I don't know where.
I got no idea, bro. I'm gonna guess. I'm off, bro.
That looks too small.
No.
We have one more guess.
I could have told you it wasn't Rwanda.
It's not one that you would even heard of,
Right,
like that you
fair
would
enough.
commonly say.
Looks like Antarctica to me.
Bro, half of these countries I've never
Where's
even
Togo?
heard of.
So many. There's
Should
so
we
many
just get? Yeah, let's just guess it.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh, no,
my
we're so
God.
close, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit, I feel like I just got robbed.
No way.
I thought it was
Slipped a bit
it. We got slipped entries and all
Yeah,
that.
bro. The spread was
How about
massive. Well, you spread me.
Zeros, we need to heal with this one.
Bit of purple. Oh.
I don't get this game.
Green.
Yellow. Maybe like the lime.
I reckon red lime and then salmon.
Try that tan. Yeah, that tan.
Oh, wow.
It's not
talented,
again.
Too easy, man.
Great. One, two.
I feel like it's gonna be like a dark color. One dark color in this.
That?
No, like either like the blue or the black.
Really? How do you see a dark color here? What do you see that I don't see?
You have to shift your body back and forth. You remember like how you're doing?
Is that
Yeah.
how you do it for real?
Yeah. The whole
I
time.
can't quite get it.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, and then a yellow.
More
Oh
neck
yeah, you
action,
see, I
Jack.
get the game. Yeah,
I can see it now.
Yeah, you can shift it and then you can kind of see it. So this is pretty straightforward now. So it's like yellow,
Well, it has to be yellow.
blue.
Yeah.
Wait, this is actually work.
And then hold on.
Like an orange.
Red or orange?
Bro, that's the same fucking color.
Yeah, I swear, dude.
Like, what the fuck?
Nope.
Oh my god.
It's a little bit lighter, a little bit lighter. Oh no, darker. Wait, click
Purple?
on the 95%.
Lighter,
Yeah,
a little
the
bit
left hand
lighter.
side, the left hand side is darker, so we need to go a little bit lighter.
The
It's
top
just that
right,
red,
the
yeah.
only color available at the top right.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That was so
Yo,
easy.
this is Jack's game next. He guesses shit every time. What is this?
He's got a protractor.
45?
That'd be
39.
What?
Oh wait, no. It's
Oh,
the
no.
opposite way.
No.
360 minus that,
278.
319.
231. I'm going with.
What? No, it
No,
can't.
no.
It's more.
What?
Than
I did, no. I said.
270 something.
I'm saying
Bruh.
One attack left. What?
I'm saying 298.
Okay, I like that one.
Wait, no, last attempt.
283.
I didn't mean it.
Nah, it's all on you, Cam.
No, please, guys.
298?
I
290
didn't mean it.
What do you got, Jack? I trust Jack.
I went with 283.
Don't let the dribbler.
283?
Guess.
But I don't.
Whoa.
I think
I
it's
don't know.
Because it's warm, we're not boiling, you know,
It's
it's a
warm.
little, maybe like
Yeah, I get ya.
291?
Let's chill out here. We're like 3 pits away from
293?
stop loss.
293?
293,
I reckon we can
294.
get it.
Oh shit, I'm scared. Let's go.
Say. What does it say? What it was though, or not?
Yeah,
294.
294. Fuck's sake.
59% win rate. Jesus.
Jesus,
that
bro.
game's
2021, Don. Come on.
Big RR.
Negative RR. Yeah, and 59% win rate. Jesus.
That game's
Does it get any
tough.
worse? Non-ICT trader, negative RR, negative win rate.
Doesn't use fibs.
40K,
Exactly.
$1,000.
Holds through it. FOMC.
7-hour
Oh,
streams make
man.
4 pips. Loser.
Absolutely useless. There you go. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock on end stream right now, but yo, it feels like it's 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you guys up later, bro. See you guys tomorrow?
Later, everybody.
Yeah, for
bro.
sure, yeah.
Hit you guys up, bro.
Yeah.
Take it easy, yo.
Peace out. Good one.
Appreciate you guys.
See you.
Catch you guys in a bit.
Have a good day,
See ya.
guys.
Bye-bye. You too.
Bye, drop.
All right, Zoom. That's it for me, guys. Honestly, not bad of a day. Yo, not much to say really. I said it all earlier when we were in trades. You know, it is what it is. We didn't take a loss today. It was a W. I mean, it wasn't the greatest W, but we survived. We did what we had to do. You know, and the main lesson today was honestly just during that whole trade, just rewatch the trade setup, rewatch all the analogies I put out, all the psychology stuff I put out to help you guys with the trade. And that's the most you can gain out of today's stream. All right, the pips are relevant, the losses are, the win or loss, whatever you did today is relevant. As long as you stuck to your plan, you're a winner. All right. But yeah, man, I'm gonna catch you guys on tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Eastern. It should be a very algo day tomorrow, because FOMC is tomorrow or today. So tomorrow should be a continuation of whatever's happening later on. All right. But yeah, I thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. 4,600 viewers today. Peak. Can't ask for much more than that, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, let's run up the rest of September. We're still undefeated, and if I do see anything later, I'll call it in the same channel. All right, Asian session should be pretty lit. Yeah, chat. Peace out, man. See you guys later. Love you guys. Oh yeah, if you're still trading, make sure you have a stop loss. Make sure you wear protection. All right, laters. Holy shit! I can't believe it's the time. It's fucking 3 o'clock here, man.
I got 99 problems and they all bitches. Wish I was jiggling. Carefree living, but I'm not Sean or Martin Louis. I'm the Cleveland nigga rolling with the Brooklyn boy. You know how I be when you start living large. I control my own life. Charles was never in charge. No sitcom can teach Scott about the drama or even explain the troubles that haunted my mom. On Christmas time, my mom Christmas grind got me most of what I wanted. How'd you do it, mom? She copped the toys I would play with in my room by myself while he by himself. He got 2 older brothers, one hood, one good. Independent older sister kept me flying when she could, but they all didn't see the little bit of sadness in me. Scotty, I've got some issues that nobody can see, and all of these emotions are pouring out of me. I bring them to the light for you. It's only right. This is the soundtrack to my life. The soundtrack to my life. I'm super paranoid, like a sixth sense. Since my father died, I ain't been right since, and I tried to